Oh, what's up, everybody? What's up, guys? What's up, Hari? How's everybody doing today? Can you guys do me a favor? Let me know how the mic sounds. Let me know. I know it probably sounds like crap, but let me know that you guys can hear me. Hold on one second. And if the TV is too loud, CNBC. I just want to know how everything sounds and everything, if everything is good. Appreciate you guys joining us. We're gonna dive right into everything right now. And if you guys could hit that like button, subscribe, please. We're just, making an attempt. We're desperately trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. With your help, we can get there. It takes 1 second. Like the stream. Our goal today, again, I have not hit 20 likes on the stream. That's my goal for the stream. This is why I hate Thinkorswim. You touch your mouse and it moves, and like now you're just clicking random shit that you don't know. Hopefully I didn't do anything. I don't think I checked any bucks, but I know I was pretty damn close. Alright, so I hope you guys are doing well. Again, please let me know in the comment section how everything sounds. If everything is good as far as the mic, if the TV's not too loud. We're going to go right into the news. We're going to talk about, the overall markets. We're still just sitting in our range. We are above yesterday's high. And we're actually right now, the SPY is sitting above yesterday's high. Let's go check futures really quickly. I hate looking at it that way. Let me go here. Because I don't have... There we go. Okay. So, futures are as well. As I figured they would, but you guys know it could be a little... Sometimes it can be a little bit different. So, again, welcome to the stream. We're going to talk about... We were 2 for 2 yesterday. We're going to talk about yesterday's trade ideas. Why we took them. And we're actually not going to go into that. But, so I traded... I know I traded Intel yesterday, but what was my second trade? I'm in the middle of logging in right now. Was it GameStop? Yes, So I'm pulling up the stream right now. So let's go here. I want you guys to know about what's going on and kind of like where to be. So yesterday, right? You guys remember me talking about Boeing and the ascending wedge that it was putting in? It ended up breaking out yesterday towards the afternoon on that news. And part of me yesterday, when we touched down and were towards the bottom of this, even on Friday, I was like, man, I should really just go out. Even if I go out 2 weeks from this Friday, from last Friday, because I really felt strongly that this was going to break out. These patterns, when they happen so clearly, these are the best times to hit them, right? And if you understand what this is, you would, somewhat understand that, an ascending wedge or a descending wedge is a trend reversal pattern for the most part. It doesn't always have to be. This can fail. This can easily fail. So I didn't do that, but it's whatever. So today I'm actually going to be watching prior day's high. This is it, actually. It's like yesterday's high, but I don't want to see us break 155. 155 is this pivot low support. There's that little area here from Friday, last Friday. No. Hold on. I got too many lines going on here. Oh my God. We're not starting the day off like this, are we? Yeah, right here, guys. I'm sorry. Let me get rid of this. I don't even want that on there. Alright, this right here. This is the level. Let me make it a little bit bigger for us. And look at that. Look at that tail that was just put in right there. What a beaut. Right there, guys. Yeah, it was 155. It was 155. So, what I would look for, obviously, 155 was just tested. So, what we could look for is 156. Um, she may be a little bit overdone, but I think we could at least extend the two levels I'm watching, the targets, whether you get that off of 156, if we can get back above it, would be a 156 hold and long to 158. I want to see if we can get above 158. This 158 is a flat top resistance here, and if we can break out through 158, I don't see why we can't take this thing back to 162, if not higher. I know there might have been news this morning on Boeing. Ryanair delays up to 3 weeks over strike. Hold on, let's see here. It's a big deal what it means for two. So, okay, so their best and final offer was rejected by the union. I'm just going to trade the levels, you guys. I got to be honest with you. You know, as far as the news is concerned, I don't think things are that good for Boeing, but Boeing's been trading at a price that, you know, it's got to make sense somewhere for the most part when you're bringing in as much money as you are. But again, it's a lot of risk here. We'll see what this does. Market movers. Let's go into what we have today. So we have market movers. Let's go here, and then we'll start with where the liquidity is this morning, and kind of some of the overall news. I know I'm all over the place. So okay, it does. All right. How does the mic sound? Does the mic sound okay? Let's go here. Let me go here. I'm going to say something about the overall markets real quick. All right. We have a couple things here. Here's a SPY. This is a beautiful. This looks really good. And if we continue to consolidate, and you do not see how I'm going to fit. I want to fit this all in here. If you do not see this 570 break, guys, you tried to break it and you recaptured it. This today, if we make the attempt off of 570, if we hold this, which it looks like we're going to, I think you're going to go run a test right back to that, what was it, Friday or Thursday's high? Monday, Friday, Thursday. Yeah, Thursday's high. Let's see if we make an attempt to run up there. Here's the thing. On a longer term chart, all right, sorry about that. Every day. I just had to open up the window. I had to let my little girl get in the window. So anyway, if we start to trend up there, you have to know that, see, here's the thing. In a bull market, you can remain oversold. You can remain oversold. I'm sorry, you can remain overbought. Notice the volume here. Let's see what today has the offer up here at 570, and let's look for a run and a test back up to 572.50. Let's see if we can get that test up to 572.50. Let me see here. But look how they're coming in here. So we have a little bit of time, but I would say if we hold 572, we have to look for a run back to Thursday's highs. All right, but once you get up to Thursday's highs, I think just looking at the volume, guys. Look at this volume the past couple days. Thursday, Friday, yesterday, right? I just want you guys to take notice of that, just to understand that it's there. The thing is these guys can run out of shares to sell, right? They can nibble on profit. They can pull back, right? They can pull away and not show up again, right? Let them bid the market up. They'll let the market get bidded up higher, and then you'll see this again in another week or two. So the timing part, if you're trying to be bearish, is a little hard, but these are signs. Okay, these are signs that things are to come. As we're making new highs here, they're coming in and stepping in to take profit. So, that's the SPY. So today, I'm going to look for a run back to 572, 572.50 today. Let's go. Hold on 1 second. Let me do. See, it takes work to do this, guys. I got to be honest with you, right? A lot of people don't. I don't know. You know, there's all kinds of ways to make money in the markets. The Nasdaq has been lagging. Okay, it's going to be pretty hard to make new highs if tech is not going to follow along. Look at this. You're not even above that second high here in the Nasdaq. So, I mean, these charts here are telling me if you're a person that wants to be long, you need to look at names like Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, like I'm just giving out examples, Costco, Walmart, like some you know, you want to be a little bit more defensive. The IWM is even doing better than the Nasdaq. The IWM is above that pivot high, and this looks good. I talked about this yesterday about taking the long here. I ended up not trading it yesterday on the IWM. This is a beautiful setup here if it can hold. Let's go look. Let's find out. Is it going to hold? Again, listen. Outside of technical analysis, news can change the setup. Okay, so that, like, you can read the chart. The chart can give you a really good probability on what's going to take place in the next hour, day, 2, 3, 4 days, a week, week and a half, 2 weeks. So I feel like this thing wants to go test that area again. Now here we go. It's going to go try now. I just want the 15-minute chart. That's all I want. All right. So yeah, I like the IWM, but it's a little weird right now. So it's like it feels like it wants to pull back a little bit and then try to run higher. But so if the SPY and the Qs, let's go actually go look at the Qs really quickly. That level again is going to be just it's like 220. All right, use yesterday's close as an area. This is a nice setup here. I like this. All right, it's got room. You just got to be able to hold this level, which in my opinion, I think it holds. Again, unless we get news, unless some news comes out and says otherwise. Got to get above this level though. You know what that kind of tells me is we might have another consolidation day. All right, this thing might just end up just kind of like sitting between yesterday's price action. The Qs are breaking down, of course. What's NVIDIA doing? Let's see here. Remember, NVIDIA is 26% now, so NVIDIA is still hanging out at the 50-day moving average, isn't it? I want to get into some stocks because we don't have much time here. I want to get my watch list going. And if you guys have any tickers or anything you guys are watching and wanting to, if you guys want to get some levels or get, you know, technical analysis done on it, you guys can throw it in the chat. If you guys want to, you guys can donate to the stream if you guys want to help keep this free or get us to 1,000 subscribers. I'm going to be doing a cash giveaway at 1,000 subscribers too, if you don't already know that. All right, so the Qs are hanging out right at that 50-day. Keep an eye on your 50 and 20-day moving average. Here's the thing too, is you also have your 100-day coming in. I'm sorry, on NVIDIA. So this thing has a reason to hold up. Look, everything is just like chilling sideways. All right, so that's pretty much the SPY, guys. That's what I think. I'm gonna tell you. So I would watch this level here at 569.75. You can see the tail trying to be put in. Just watch the Nasdaq. If the Nasdaq is going to continue to pull back, the SPY is going to follow it. All right. So again, if you're new here, we were 2 for 2 yesterday. in the morning, I always tell you guys, the trade ideas that I have now are indifferent to what the SPY and the Qs are doing. All right, because they have a fundamental catalyst behind them. But you want to find the leader and the laggard, right? You want to know, what do you want to be long, what do you want to be short, and what is the market doing? Okay, the Qs, in my opinion, are damn near trying. Let me see here. I want 5-minute chart. This makes it a lot easier. All right, 5-minute. It's important to do this. I'm telling you guys, it'll make your life so much easier if you just follow it and get to know it. So the Qs are working in, coming in on prior day's close. 569.60. Okay, I just couldn't see it. Yesterday's price action was so ugly. All right, here we go. All right, so hold on. So the SPY is actually, they're tied up. They're tied up. Hold on. Let's go look at the Dow. So the Dow is still well above prior day's high, but it's well above prior day's high. And the IWM is kind of matched up with the SPY and the Qs. So the SPY and the Qs, there's no real indifference there. I mean, you can obviously tell from the chart that the IWM was your weaker link yesterday and so far this week. But as far as from where we are now to prior day's close, they're pretty much matched up. So there's no real hedge. There's no real hedge there. There's no like upper hand or advantage, I would say. So you have to let the market figure out. You know, the only thing that tells me right there is that names in the Dow is what you would want to be long. If the market can turn around, if we can hold this pullback. Yeah, I'm gonna do DJT. We'll do DJT. We'll go into stocks and stuff real quick. Again, if you guys could, I really would like to try to get to 20 likes. Look at this mean sell-off pre-market yesterday, and look what they're doing again today. I don't know if this was because of the stuff that was going on in Germany with their PMI flash, but the sterling took a hit. So, or they're just taking profits up here. Just take it in. All right, let's go. We'll do DJT. I actually had DJT as an idea over the weekend and yesterday, and I never took it. And the reason I had it as a trade idea was because it still had 5-6% from at least 5-6% left on the trade, and it ended up doing it yesterday. And I was like, damn. So I missed out on it. But it's all good. I did my job yesterday. So here's the thing. You're just, if you can get a bounce back, this thing just can keep going. I would just keep riding it. Keep riding it. This thing will probably go back down to $9, $8, $6, $5. It'll be a sub $5 stock. You just have to get on your timing. So I would expect some profit taking through that level that we just got, which is like 1250, 1260. You guys can see right there from that prior close. You had that gap off of that day. Gapped up, pulled back though. You filled that gap. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think you really have anything until $10. This is so crazy. This is the most craziest chart I've ever seen. Seriously. All right, where are we at? 12 right now. And look, you can see it hugging that level right as we speak. So that's good. So that's good. You can see it bouncing into this 12 level, 1250 right now. If you get 1250, I'd look for 1250. The reason I would say 1250 is because you're going to know pretty damn quickly that it's going to go higher if it breaks above it and starts closing and holding it, right? And they start buying off of that level. But I think this thing still has 50% left in it, if you want me to be honest with you. All right, and I don't support Kamala. I don't support somebody who just sits and lies to the American people about somebody who we all know, at least people that have seen him in person, and have been around him know that he's sick. And just, he's old. He's going through Alzheimer's. It is what it is. But you don't need to lie to the people. Just don't bring it up. I'm just not okay with that big government shit. So, yes. Here's the thing. You got to watch 1350. All right. You broke down off of that level yesterday. That's what I would be watching for is, does 1250 reject because that is your base? All right. All right. That is the major, in my opinion, a major level here. Right? See, that 1250 was that last line of defense for the support, that prior support. You broke through it. You broke through it on some decent volume yesterday, so it should act as resistance. All right? So, oh my gosh. See, I don't want to get too crazy with it, but it looks like this would be cool if 1225 rejected. Because you tried to reclaim it after hours yesterday. Look at that. You tried to make it support. It was support again this morning. You broke it. It went back up. Tried to reclaim it. Broke down. Now you just rejected. I think that should solidify that. But I would still look for a move back to 1250. Okay, 1250. If you reject it, then I would continue to look for further downside, at least to $10. But if 1250 holds, then I would look for a move back up to 1350. All right, that's DJT, 1350. What time is it? It's 8:45. I got to hurry up. I got to get a watch list for myself. If you guys want to, donate to the stream, and I'll answer all the questions you guys want. But I got to get some of these names. DJT will be on my list. It will be on my list today. It was on my list over the weekend, and I ended up trading a few other things. And let's make sure. I would like to be able to catch this on a bounce back. Hardy, any of you on China stocks? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we were talking about Baba and a few other names. All right, Abby's getting. Give me 1 second, Mark. Let me get my cat. Let me get her. Let me make sure she has food. I got to get her out of here because I can't have her just sitting here.
That it creates sort of a race either to the bottom or to the top in terms of cost.
Yeah, that's the problem we have now. They've put in tariffs and non-tariff barriers for us, and we've done nothing about it. So it's a one-way street, and we have to make it a two-way street. And we have to protect American manufacturers the same way foreigners are protecting their domestic markets.
We've also talked a lot about taxes on this broadcast, including not taxing tips. And we've had a number of interesting conversations with folks around the table. And I'm curious where you land on that. And one of the things that people say is, what about a teacher or a nurse or somebody who is not paid an extraordinary amount of money, but does not get their pay in the form of tips, and yet a waiter or a taxi driver or somebody else who would be getting their income in the form of tips, maybe the exact same amount of money, would not be taxed in the same way?
Yeah, I think the Trump overall tax plan is to extend the very successful tax cuts he implemented in 2017 and to make them permanent. And his tax policy reduced taxes for all Americans, and he wants to continue with that policy. The proposals that he made today, those that are having the most trouble meeting expenses in the economy, and his proposals allow the American workers to keep more of their hard-earned earnings. I'll give you an example. Under Trump, real wages grew 7.7%. Under Biden, they've declined 2.1%. So the American worker is the most vulnerable. So the tax policies he articulated,
I gotta get my shit going. I gotta get ready for today, guys. Dude, this is crazy. Baba is gapping up again. Bro. Oh my God. I was hoping I would get a pull. I've been hoping for these pullbacks on Baba. So China's getting ready to do a stimulus. Dude, what the fuck? I think what you're seeing here has got to be a bit of a short squeeze once you broke above $84, $85. All right, we traded Alibaba all through in here about 2, 3, 4 weeks ago. Like names like Moderna, Baba, you know, now every now and then Goldman Sachs. We trade these names. They're good trading vehicles, but I think Baba's got to be on watch. Look at that pre-market volume. Look at this pre-market volume. This is crazy. All right, now where are we? 89.50. Where are we at? 95. Are you serious? We gapped up that far? I would watch 95, okay? And then look for a move to $100. I'm going to say this. They're hard. Yeah, they're going to do another stimulus. The thing is they've already done stimulus. They've already done a few they've done a few things, haven't they? With towards real estate, towards trying to get their people to spend. I thought they've already done like two different things to try to get things going over there or whatever. I still think it's going to be hard for them to get going if people around the world aren't buying as much as they were, right? Everybody got hit. The world got hit with inflation. You know, there's just a lot going on. I mean, again, it's just my opinion, but I got to be honest, man. I honestly think even with the money that was spent, if Biden would have not went into old ways, into thinking he is that the United States should be the ruler of the world and continue to push NATO east and in my opinion, stick his nose back in business that we don't even need to, for the most part, be in, right? It's not our business until it's our business, right? I would refer you to 9/11, right? Just being that whatever dirtbag politician, whatever they have going on, right, that they don't talk about, like they have things that they do. The word I'm looking for, there's an underlying motive there, right? There's an ulterior motive at that position. And I think if he would have just got in office and kind of just stayed where we were, right? Worried about the United States, worried that trade was going good, no terrorism around the world. Let me not be that guy to go ahead and think I can do whatever I want to do and edge on another country to take over another country. And I think things like that start to escalate. And this is where we find what I've seen for 30 years of my life that I've been on this earth, because I was born and raised in the United States. And this is what politics, in my opinion, have brought us, right? Unnecessary, loss of life and destruction. And because they think they're a ruler of the free world that they can do, for the most part, whatever they want. But anyway, Alibaba. And again, it's just my opinion. I'm not forcing mine upon yours. I respect everybody's decision, because people died for all of us to be able to have that right. So I would watch $100, right? If this really gets going, it's hard to say how many people are short here. This, in my opinion, could start to be a little squeezy. So, like yesterday, you never really... I mean, I guess we did get a pullback, but... Damn, I just wasn't watching it yesterday. I would have to wait for a pullback of some sort. Like if we could just get like a pullback to the trade line, but I got to be honest, you may not get it. So it's kind of like you got to hop on and just give yourself time if you're going to play options or buy the stock outright. My targets would be 100. Look, see, it's already breaking above 95. It's breaking above 95 right now. So let's see what it does up here. It rejected this morning. So let's see if it reclaims it. Look, and you have trade line view up, all lining up right there to extend. You have volume on your side pre-market. And that's not a good look. Let me go to a lower time frame here. Yeah. I think you got to look. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use 95 as the entry. All right, I would use 95 as the entry. If you get above it and hold it, if it fails, then I would look for a move. Let's see here. Isn't this funny? This is funny, isn't it?
Was talk about the word about that. Not even well. He says a lot of crazy things, but he doesn't act crazy. What he actually did and what these others do is they refuse to talk about the character of the person and distance their talk from this person's policies and justify just on policies, not on the character of what is arguably a rotten person.
You know what a rotten person is? A rotten person, guys, I don't mean to get off track here, but a rotten person isn't the person that people put in office and sit there and lie to your face to say that your president is fine for 4.5 years. That's a dirtbag piece of shit politician who don't give a fuck about you, that can stand right there in front of your face and lie to your face, the American people, everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna stand up here and smile and I'm gonna lie right to your motherfucking face. It's a big you. Alright? That's a piece of shit. That's a dirtbag. That's a dirtbag. And guess what? Obama did a lot of it too. So, like, that's the type of shit that sets me off, right? Because Donald Trump was the only one who said, here's why I'm going to sign the stimulus bill, and went on at 8 o'clock at night. You don't see Biden or any of them doing it. They're not going to say why they're going to sign it or why they wouldn't. Right? I'm going to do this because of this. But I want you guys to know, as the American people, what these people are doing. Biden and them won't do that because they don't want you guys to know. If you're too lazy to look at it, they don't want you to know. Right? That's the Donald Trump that I know. That's the president, or what he did as a president of what I know. Going on and saying, listen, a lot of this money is going to waste. I don't approve of it, but I'm going to sign it because because a lot of your Democratic, a lot of your states are shut down right now. We're going through some turbulent times. So we're doing that little give and take. But I'm letting you guys know, if you want to take the time to look to see who voted for what and who pushed on these unnecessary deeds, that's up to you. If you want to be lazy and you don't care about it and you just want to go with the rhetoric, by all means, keep being a sheep. All right? But you won't get that out of Biden or Trump. Or you won't get that out of Biden or Kamala. They'll come out when the inflation numbers come out, talking about inflation's down, but yet it's still fucking positive month over month and year over year. So that's the shit that I'm talking about. All right? Characteristics. Sorry about that, but I'm done with that. So watch 95. 95, we get a move back to 100. I think this thing is a little bit overdone, but it can continue to be overdone because it's hard to say, in my opinion, unless you have a short float here. Unless you can, we could go to Yahoo and see the percentage. Let's go see right now. Let's go ask current amount of Baba shares short. So it's only got a 2. What? I don't know about that. It's got to be a little over 2%. See, that's a scam right there. You can't tell me that's only got about it only represents about 2% of the float. 54.65 million shares, which, if you want to talk about around the world, that's not like it's crazy amount of shares. It's a lot, but it's... Anyway, alright. I'll just take it at face value. I'm not going to believe it or not believe it. Alright? So here's what I would do. I would watch this previous pivot high up here. That's where I'm getting that 95 level from. That's where the last time you failed was up there, but You know, if you pull back and try to fill this gap at 92, 91.50, 91.75, I would watch this gap here. There's a gap right there. Maybe you could look for a gap fill. But here's the thing is, Baba doesn't trade like that. Baba doesn't trade like a normal like equity where you can rely on like support and resistance, as you can see, right? It just does its own thing. It goes up and then it gaps down and then it rips and then it rips again and then it gaps down for 2 weeks. So all right. All right. So let's go. Let's see here. It's already 8:56. I gotta hurry up. But yeah, I do like this today. I do. I do want to watch this today. Look, he's trying to. So funny. See, they bring up the character issue all the time. That's why I brought it up. That's why I brought that up. Because it's a character issue.
Come down. Think about them, because there is a whole group of people in this country who look at this and don't understand it. And so part of what I, by the way, am trying to do is I want to understand why people think what they think.
You've made that clear with when we have someone who supports Trump. I understand that. The character issue always comes back. You've asked how can, as a human being, how can you...
think as we talk to
do you think it's
Senator
appropriate
Coons,
to say, as a human being, how can you vote for Trump?
But I also think as we
that.
discussed with Senator Coons, why does he think what he thinks? Should we have more details about some of these plans? Do we...
Let me go PLTR. No. Let's do Baba. All right, let's rock. I gotta lock in here. It's not gonna give it to me there. No. Pre-market Tuesday morning. Micron, AST. Is this? 1.7 following 2.9 increase from the previous session. Micron has earnings, as you guys know, advanced by 1.6 pre-market activity closing. Nvidia, Intel, Intuitive, LUMN. All right, looks like DJT is thinking about rejecting this level. Let's see, does it do it? All right, so real quick, guys, I do apologize here. I hate when I do that. It's just frustrating. Oh my God. Come on. So, Thor Industries dropped 2% after the RV maker issued a disappointing physical guidance. Okay, Arlo Technology Security Systems Company popped 3% after authorizing a 50 million share repurchase program. Comes amid a strong year with shares struggling to about 24.5%. Strong year with shares surging about 24.5%. Arlo Technologies. I'm going to have to check that one out, even though it's already up. Visa slid 2% following a Bloomberg report that the Justice Department is planning to file a monopoly lawsuit against the payment network. What? That the Justice Department is planning to file a monopoly lawsuit against the payment network firm over its debit card business. Citi said it was switching its preference to MasterCard as a result of this incremental regulatory overhang. Let's see here. All right, guys. S&P Case-Shiller Home Price Index month over month. Flat year over year, 5.9%. Going up, just not as much. Housing price index 4 to 5.2. That is greater than forecasted at 424.6. House price index month over month was 0.1, previously flat. At 0%, expectations were around 0.1 to 0.2, and it came in at 0.1. So we have 10 o'clock consumer confidence. All right, this is going to be interesting. This consumer confidence one here. Then we have Richmond Fed manufacturing shipments and services revenue. 42-day bill at 11:30. 2-year note. That's going to be interesting at 1 o'clock as well. Money supply 1 o'clock. That may even come out sooner. Sometimes they do the money supply stuff. That sometimes for whatever reason it comes out before or after. At least from what I've seen, it can come out before this. So just want you guys to know that time may not be right. You'd have to look that up yourself. I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm just saying I've seen times where that stuff comes out before 1 o'clock. Hold on 1 second. All right, so yesterday I traded Intel, and then I think I traded GameStop. Let's go to the orders real quick. Yeah, GameStop. So I traded GameStop and Intel yesterday. So Intel right now, guys, I did not take this second opportunity up here at 22.75 in front of 23 yesterday. We caught this move yesterday. It was pretty nice. This move here, right off of there. And I felt as though there wasn't enough volume or let me put the chat to live. I felt that there wasn't enough volume or a reason to hang on to that trade because we came in with that gap up above 22. So I will continue to watch Intel as a trade. All right, it's pretty liquid. There is some volume there with it. We're flirting with that 23 area. All right, this 22.75 to 23 level. Looks like it's trying to hold.
Announcing partnership with BET Plus for Tech or Neckable Future Grant Program as applications open for new cohort. That's Bravo Romeo Zulu Echo. Fed Bowman. Comments.
I think you got to watch for this 50-day up here. All right, I think that's where she's going. Like, you are above. You just gapped up and pulled into that 22 area, which is that flat top resistance here. If I make this a 2, that way you guys can see it. I would look at it this way. Right? Extend to the left. Take this out. Actually, I kind of want to leave that. Take that off. So you guys can see support, right? You get a gap, come in with the gap up, pulls back to here, you bounce. You tried to get through that 22 level. You come in yesterday with the gap up, you pull in the 22. We made it support on some okay volume. So now the question is, do we try to extend up in the 24? And what we're going to need help. We're going to need help. All right, the Qs are just hanging out up here. It's a nice little pocket area at 480. They're just holding on. All right, I will say if this thing starts to give it up, then you know we got a little room to fall. We got about 485 right now, 44. Just from Monday's low, roughly Monday and Friday's low. I mean, that's 2% there. So from 485, where we're at now, 484, it's about 3%. Back down to that 20-day moving average, even though the moving average should start to pop itself back up.
Right. So, and they're trying to boost their stock market as well. Was it the big bazooka that the markets have been waiting for? No. Was it fiscal? No. Does it stimulate?
Yeah, holding right here. You guys can see that level right here to the left, right? Right here. They're talking about it right now. So we got to see here. Can we get above 485, guys? If the Qs get above 485, that volume yesterday was a little bit lower. This is a nice pullback. The timing is going to be a little tough, but I got to be honest with you. I kind of want the long. I want the long because it's got room. It's got the room, I'm telling you. But what do you need? You're going to need NVIDIA. You're going to need Apple. You're going to need some of those other names to follow along with you. Walmart, Costco. Walmart, Costco. I feel like I'm explaining to send a rate vote. Says she's worried about inflation. What? Alright. Alright guys, again, I'm going to target 490 is going to be my target if we can just... We're hanging on. That's the thing. We're hanging on. If we can just turn this level at 485 into support, then we can do it. That's a nice tail that we just pulled back from. It was a really nice pullback. All right, we got to be able to get above this 485 level. We got to start holding, I would say, 484. Yesterday's high. Let's see if we can pull back into 484. This is really where I'd like to take my entry. Right, that's where I'd like to see the Qs. If I trade the Qs, I'd like to get that 484 long, and that would mean, what was the stock that we were just talking about? Intel, right? That could help. See, it's not. It's pulling back. It just broke that level. It's trying to hold it actually. No. All right, so here's what we got. So you know what? The overall markets are gapping in a way, gapping up, right? The Qs, if we were to open now, you'd be opening up with a gap up. If you see here, you have Intel. It did okay yesterday. It was green yesterday while the markets were down, and now you might be coming in with the gap down or flat. It feels like Intel's going to lag the market today. That's what it's doing now. That doesn't mean things can't change. So, NVIDIA sitting above the 50-day moving average. Dude, I would love to see NVIDIA start to go. I would. I got to be honest with you. I would love to see this thing get going. It's been sitting here for a little bit. Of course, the valuations, it's not growing like it was. That is a higher low. Look, it's putting in these higher lows. Bang. I would love to see this thing rip. I would love to see this thing get going. I think it could happen. I do. I think it could happen. I may go for like a 118, 115. I might go for a long. I might. I'm going to wait, though. I'm going to be a little patient. Because I don't want to just, you know, try to go after something and then, like, some news come out. That's what it feels like. It feels like it's like trying to set you up to go long, and then you get kind of messed up. This looks really good. Like we could extend back to 120. Guess we have one nice long wedge forming here. It's a nice little wedge. Nice little wedge right there. Keep an eye on it, folks. I would keep my eye on that. I mean, even the low from yesterday, look how the low from yesterday, you put in the high, like just inched up, higher lows there. How should I look at this? Because it feels like I'm going out a little too far. And I should start it from there. Let me see. Fuck, I don't want to waste my time on this. Let's go look at Baba. I'm actually going to keep... I'm going to keep NVIDIA on my list too. Yeah, that's after hours, so that kind of doesn't... Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Alright, I don't want to be that guy that's just throwing lines all over his chart, but you have a pretty nice wedge right there, I must say. I must say, love, you got a pretty nice wedge. I just wanted to let you know, you know what I mean? Don't want to make you feel some type of way. I'm just saying. You got a nice looking wedge going on there. So, this one, I would use volume. I would just look at the volume to see, you know, this is kind of just like, you could get a failed breakout where this thing tries to break out, hits 120, and then just falls out of bed. But you got the 100, 20-day, 50-day, 9 EMA, you got a trade line, you got all that supporting it. So, all right, let's go here. All right, guys. So these are what I'm looking at really quickly. I know I'm getting out of hand. I have ADHD horribly. All right, so Boeing. Okay, Boeing. It broke out of that wedge yesterday. There's a minor level here at like 154, but I really like 155. We bounced off of it, and now we're going back down to it. So, looks like 156 is going to be... Looks like 156 wants to be a resistance zone. So, that sucks. This takes forever, bro. It takes forever to really read a chart to have confidence in what's going on. We have some support down here in front of 150, as you guys will see here. Some prior resistance before, you know, back in 2016, 2015. And then it's been support. It kind of just floated there. You know, that volume yesterday wasn't too crazy, so I would look for 155, which is these prior lows here. 155 to 154. It's about $1 wide. 155 to 154. If we can pull back in and hold it, I think Baba has room to go higher, guys. I'm just saying. But there's a fundamental catalyst with it, so that the technical analysis could just get destroyed. You know what I mean? Sorry, I did not have the chat on live, guys. Thank you guys for the likes. Thank you guys so much. Just trying to get to that 20 goal. So let's go here. 155. We'll start with that. You got a little bit extended yesterday. Let's see if we can hold 155 again. I'm just going to keep my eyes on this. Something tells me it's going to go back down to 154. It's going back down here. Shit. You know what I would like? Let's see if it can do that. Here could be the trade idea. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this thing to pop back to 158. If we can get back to 158, I'd like to take a short on Boeing. 158 short. Let me go here. Let me get all my shit set up really quickly. I know I'm running out of time. And I'm just going to go through the day just doing what I got to do because I'm the worst in the morning. Oh my god, I fucking need coffee too. Fuck. I already drank my cup of coffee. This is the area I'd be watching, 155 to 158. I would also, again, that 155, the long, you have to watch 154. Like, below that would be your stop. If you decide to go long down here, if you think Boeing that you're trying to take this thing higher, I would use that 155 with a stop loss underneath, just under 154. As your stop. Dude, what the fuck is going on? This is such an ugly chart. Sorry for the language. That is awesome. So it would look like something like this, guys. Right? That 155 to like 154. Yeah, like 154 would be the support. But the thing is with that is if you break it, now you're underneath that major support line. So I would just be patient and let it show you what it wants to do. Honestly. I mean, I think you still have room back down to 150. So you may still test prior day's high. Where's VWAP at? VWAP is 155.53. Okay, so 153.60, 53.60. All right. Novo Nordisk has. So Novo Nordisk does have that. They're going to be in front of the government, I guess, today. This could be a little area. This is, and that's where I was saying 154. Yeah, 154. NVO. I missed that short yesterday. Baba. So Baba's above Baba's above 95. Baba is officially above 95. Holy shit, that's gonna make the 3-minute chart look crazy. Guys, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee really quickly before the market opens.
Though, is a direct price of Wegovy and Ozempic in the U.S. versus other countries. Senator Bernie Sanders pointing out that obesity drug Wegovy goes for $13.
Keep an eye on 250 on Tesla. 250.
He'll also get into how much the diabetes and obesity cost the U.S. every year, making the case that these drugs are worth paying for. And he mentions that hopefully soon Medicare will cover Wegovy for seniors without addressing how Medicare will actually pay for that. So we'll expect to hear more on that, guys.
Angelica, that differential in price, though, for the countries that have nationalized health services that I guess pay in a different way. I mean, in a sense, the U.S. consumer seems to be subsidizing the cost of drug development so that these guys can buy it more cheaply than we can.
So I'm sure what you'll hear, and they talk about this a little bit in the testimony, is that the prices are not necessarily apples to apples. So even though Wegovy is $1,300 a month, that's what the list price is, the price that PBMs pay is actually much lower. And in the testimony, they talk about how the price of Ozempic, the net price, has actually gone down about 40% since that drug was launched a few years ago, and Wegovy is tracking similarly. So they're going to make the case that you can't directly compare these and that the price is already coming down, and also that Medicare could soon negotiate the price of Ozempic, and also there's this competition in the private market from Eli Lilly and other companies. So they're making the case that the price is already coming down and you can't directly compare what we pay here versus what we pay in other countries.
Right. Can they also make the case in terms of the healthcare costs that will be saved as a result of people obviously not being as fat and therefore not having as many health complications that come along with that?
Yeah, you see that in the written testimony where they talk about all of the prices that we pay. I think it's something like $2 trillion, the cost associated with obesity here in the U.S., saying that this is worth paying for. But again, these are expensive drugs. If everyone who needed them was on them, there's a real question of can we afford that? And I expect that you'll hear a lot about that today. And I'm sure there will be a direct question on, will you lower the price of these drugs?
All right, Angelica, thanks for getting us ready. We'll obviously monitor it, certainly the Q&A as well. Angelica Peoples back in D.C.
Energy Secretary Jennifer Granholm will join us here at Post 9, 3 Mile Island. Among the issues we're going to discuss, take another look at your futures as we head into higher again. Dow futures up almost 100 points. S&P futures up 9, building on these records. More Squawk on the Street when we come right back.
All right, guys, game time. Oh, I need to look at GameStop too. So Tesla pullbacks into 250. If it even gives you that, or a break above that double top at 254. Come on, man, let's do it, man. And listen, guys, I do want to apologize because I know, I'm so bad in the morning. Once I wake up, make sure everything is. What's the stream running like? Stream healthy. Okay. AutoZone. All right. I'm just so bad at being able to stay on track and in the morning. I have ADHD so bad. It sucks. Because what I'm saying is I'd like to be able to come on here and be able to stick to what we're doing and not get off track. So we talked about, let's go, I'm going to look at Visa really quickly, even though the market's opening up in 2 seconds. So Visa is down bad, guys. Oh, it's not even going to give us that. Shit, they're going to sell it off more. Damn it. And Visa's at highs. Keep an eye here. You might, let's see. Watch 280 on Visa. Keep an eye on 280 on Visa. I think 280 is your level. Look, shot right into 280. That thing shot right down into 280. See if it tries to bounce back. You have the 20-day moving average there, so we could use that 20-day.
Got an opening bell just a few minutes away. Let's take a look here at
you have a previous double top here. Dude, why is this not going down? On the daily chart, you have like a little double top here at like 281.75, and what do you have? You have the 20-day moving average sitting right there. Your 250 and 100-day are all sitting down here at 270. Let's keep our eyes on Visa. I don't know how liquid this is, or unliquid it is, illiquid, liquid. So there is a support level here at 280. So I would like to see if this is able to hold. All right, we have just a few minutes. So listen, if 280 breaks, I think you got to use like, I mean, honestly, the bigger level is at 270. I would then look for your 200-day, 50-day, and all that to start coming in there. Yeah, I would look for like 270, like 275. 275. Boom, boom. Oh, there is a little area there at 277.85 also. Or that level there. Boom. I'm going to put that one, 277. This is actually, if you guys notice, this is actually ran pretty damn nicely here. On Visa. Wow, I never knew that. I don't think out of all the years I've traded Visa that I've been doing this. Look, somebody knew something was coming. Look at that volume that's been happening the past couple days, but specifically last week. All right, y'all. Let's get ready. Let's have a great day today. So there's Visa. We're going to keep Visa on watch. BABA, CRM Jewelers. We got 40 seconds left. She's gapping up. Coming in with the gap up. Coming in with the gap up. All right, you got a little bit of resistance up there. Watch CRM here. If you can get CRM above 270 and hold it, I would like to see if a move to like 280, 280.50. And then it's like, that's really the level. It's like 280. All right. So there was an upgrade on CRM today. It's a fun stock to trade. Look for that to run. You can look for a move to 280. Look for pullback longs. I would look for, see, it already held that level. It's going to break. There it goes. It's already going right off the bell. Right off the bell. All right, guys. Oh, my God. It's not going to let me get it, is it? It's already up 3%. Damn. I was hoping for a wick down to 267. Fuck. Good luck today, everybody. Call it out as you see them. If you guys see anything with relative strength, relative weakness, all that fun stuff, throw it in the chat. If you guys have news, anything. I guess I'm here by myself, and that's okay. It's all right. It's all good.
Index for September and CB consumer confidence for September.
All right, Alibaba's pulling back now, guys. Watch Baba. Baba's pulling back to 95.
Shares of Chinese, U.S. traded Chinese firms up there after China's stimulus measures announced late last night, U.S. time. PDD, NetEase, NTES, LI, Li Auto, JD, JD.com, NILDO, XPeng, XPEV, all up on that news.
If you start there, I knew it. I was about to say 95.75, guys. That was it.
NBO, Novo Nordisk,
and look at that. They just ripped from 40 cents to 60 cents just in that one candle, guys. Let's go. Oh, my God. Damn. Shit. Be careful. That's lower volume. Again, they don't trade the same, guys, so make sure you know what the hell you're doing. Don't get caught. Don't get caught fucking slipping, bro. Take care of your money. Respect your money. Right? That look real good, huh? And if you didn't take your money off, I want this thing to show me that we're going to new highs. All right, because this was a rejection point right there, and look what happened. Okay, it did close above it. I feel like the tide has now changed because you did close above this level. So now the buying may happen, but that wick might turn some people off here. That was a huge run. Let's see here. Are we going to hold the low again? Are we going to hold the low again? Are we going to hold the low again? What is that, 4%? It's not too far away. Because even if I can get halfway there. Alright, if I can get halfway there. I know it's far out of the money. It's Tuesday. What are we up right now? We're up 6%. Damn. I don't know how. I need to get rid of some of these levels. Alright, so we said we were watching this area here that if it broke down, The wick would be at like 94.39. That's low volume there, guys. Watch, she might hold. She might hold. That's low volume. Here it goes. Is it going to go? That's a double bottom there. Boom, boom. Is it going to hold? Look at that lower volume. Oh my God, dude, it's not going to get... Dude, I can't get it. I could have just got it at 40 cents. Oh my God. No, it's taking me too long to get in. Let's see here. Come on. What are you going to do? Looks like it's just going to chill and consolidate. Look, the volume's already dropping off on that buy side there. But... it's all good. I'm not worried about it. If I'm gonna swing big, man, I need it at the price I need it. You know, you guys can enjoy that one. Just, you know, I would take your money as you get paid. Again, I'm targeting 90. Look, it just keeps getting rejected. You're way above. I think you're a little too extended here. That does not mean that it can't go higher. But I'm targeting 100, and I need it where I need it. Right? I'm not paying up. Just like, what was the stock we were trading a couple days ago? What was it, Tesla or something? I'm like, guys, if I'm not getting it at 35, 40, it was 40 cents. And then you saw what happened if you paid 50, 55 cents. It didn't continue to break down. Right? Because it didn't have the volume. It didn't have the follow through. Like, it just... Those are the things that weren't happening for me to give myself a reason to pay up for an option price. Okay? That's the part why people get scammed with options, because they don't have... I don't know if it's putting in the work or they just don't have an idea. They're just rookies. I don't know what you would call it. But I think it's the fact that they don't understand when they should pay up for something, or when it's okay to pay up for an option, and when it's not okay, right? Are you getting the follow through? Like, if we're making a new low and we bounce and we cannot break that low that we just put in, that's obviously telling me we're not getting follow through and I shouldn't be paying up, and chances are we're just going to be consolidating from top to bottom. Now, if the stock is breaking low, puts in a new low, bounces, right? And then it pulls back again and it breaks that low. Like, cool. I'm cool with that. And what happened was, if you paid anything over 40 cents, you stuck between 50, 55, and all you got was 15 cents on 50 cents. Right? They went from like 55 to 65. And then that was it. And then they just started burning after the first, like after lunchtime. So, you know, that's why, I need it where I need it. I need it where I need it. Alright, I think there you go. Let's break down a little bit. I might put out an options price for like 35, 32 cents. But I don't know what they'd break down at. They might go to like 28. And that would be okay. Let me see here. Limit. I did it. I put out a limit order to buy. You guys. Let's see if I can get in this bad boy. I may not get in this. Tesla got a... No, that's Baba. Alright, so the SPY... Listen, guys, remember we talked about the SPY this morning. Where did we say? 485? Or the Q's, 485. And the SPY... Oh, the SPY broke. It's not holding. Yo, look. It looks like we might start to get that outperformance with tech. Look, the Q's are above and holding. They're right at prior day's high. And then the SPY is below yesterday's high. So there we go. We didn't know where it was this morning pre-market. It didn't show us the cards. Sorry. No new news. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. So we said IWM might consolidate here. Let's see. If the IWM can pull back into like 220, 221, like 220, 220, 50, I like it. I like that. If we can get that pull. It already did, but it's like you're rejecting, you're rejecting 222. There goes Baba. Fuck. God, man. Come on, reject, Baba. Baba needs to pull back to that trade line, guys.
Company announced material agreement with the U.S. Army Medical.
I'm going to go back to the other charts. Hold on one second. I'm sorry.
Material development activity.
Fuck. I got to get mine today. What time is it? It's 9:40. It's only been a couple minutes. Yeah, Baba, get everybody bulled up and run it back in their face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Double top resistance, support, double bottom. Fuck!
BABA, Alibaba shares at the highs now up 7% on that China stimulus news. BABA.
Alright, I canceled that order, guys. I canceled that order. I'll just watch. I'm gonna watch the I'll watch the prices, and I'll be ready to strike if it gives it to me. If it opens itself up, which it still could. The next area I'd watch is 96. So you guys may not be able to see it here, but now you are extending off of 95, and I think you got to look for a move roughly up into like 99.50. 99.50 to 100. I thought it would be really cool if you pulled it back a little bit further off the bell today. Like, come on, man, give me this. This is what I'm talking about. Like, look how far extended above the 15. Like, we're so far extended. Come on, pull it back. I think it could pull back here. But again, Baba, these Chinese stocks don't trade like other names. Real quick, I'm going to go back to Baba. But CRM. Okay, so CRM did not hold. It can still reclaim it, but CRM with an upgrade this morning. All right. You have Visa. All right. Look, trying to put in a double bottom here at the 277 level on that daily chart. And if it breaks that, look for the 200-day down into like the mid to low 270s. 272. Look, use the 250-day as your target for Visa. All right, I think this one is probably the biggest news. Baba and Visa are probably the two with the biggest news. I just have to save this really quickly. Keep time zoomed in. Boom, boom. Let's go back to Baba. Man, that could be a nice short on Visa. What's it down? It's down. It's only down 3%. This thing could be down 6-7%. Let's look and see how liquid it is or isn't. Dude, what is this bar? Like, what is this? Like, I don't want that. Oh my god. They want, what's the volume like? It's not that many contracts. I still like Visa, guys. I gotta be honest with you. I still like Visa. I still like Visa to break this level down here at 277. You know, it's just your entry. You could look for an entry up there at 280 if you get it, but you're putting in a little bull flag here. Let's see if it starts to break down. Let's see if it starts to break down here. And look, your 23.6 fib is also up there at 280, but I think you probably may break down. Let's see. Come on. Come on. I need to go back to Bob. Tesla. I was hoping for a pullback to 250. but never got it. I mean, I guess you could consider 251 and some change. You could consider that 250. Could have been that whole area. Maybe if you get another opportunity at like 254, but then that would put you underneath that support level if you hold it. Then you'd have to worry about that resistance becoming resistance again. All right, so there's Baba. You guys can't see that. All right, there we go. Reject it. Reject it. Reject 96. I'm still looking for a long here. I just want to be able to get this. And I'm going to go out. I'm going to go out. We still have a couple days to go this week. Come on, baby. Like, I want the low 40s to high, like, 30-cent area. Look, 32. Notice how the orders changed because I ended up putting my limit orders at 31 cents. DJT. And if you want to... oh, sorry, that was earlier. If you guys could, please hit that like button.
Liberty Broadband sent a counter proposal to the special committee of the Board of Directors of Charter.
Turning back on one of the reactors at 3 Mile Island, which had been decommissioned not that long ago, in order to power data centers from Microsoft into the future now, and they're trying to move that along as quickly as possible, according to some reports. Governor Josh Shapiro actually also getting involved, saying, yeah, let's get this done fast. You can see it's pulling back a bit today.
Come on. All right, Starbucks is selling off here. Starbucks has a little bit of room. Starbucks has room back down to like, I'd say 90 bucks. I'd say 90 bucks. This thing has been a sell, huh? Dude, come on, man. My shit froze. Looks like it doesn't want to break. So that's Monday's low. You're testing Monday's low. You're going to put in a new low of the week. What you going to do, Starbucks?
Coming up at 10, the Richmond Manufacturing Index for...
Let's go, Baba. Let's go, Baba.
CB Consumer Confidence plus 103.9.
Again, the goal is 20 likes. I know we can do it. If we can just get a few likes, it might bring some people here. That's my goal today. My goal is to help you guys make some money. All right. Now listen, you guys have to watch the daily chart on Alibaba. Watch the daily chart because this 95, all right, and you have to pay the right price if you're going to trade weekly options and especially out of the money weekly options. I think if we can hold this area, put in a double bottom at like 95, I would like to try. We are up 6% right now on the stock itself. On the week, or 2 weeks, it's up a lot. This thing's up a lot. This could be overextended. But what I'm saying is if we can hold this, put in a double bottom right here around 95, and really start to get some of these, this doesn't, from what Microsoft said, that the short float was only 2 point some percent, under 3%. I don't believe it. I'm not going to say that it's true or not true. I just find it a little hard to believe that it's not like 7-8% of the float is short. So there's a gap here. Two things. I'm looking for this double bottom here to see if we hold the 3-minute trade line and look to continue to hold this level at 95 one more time. Okay. And extend off of it. That would extend the 15-minute trade line and really get this thing going. But we got to look for like 9%. You got to take your money if it holds and it extends. All right. because I don't know, like, could this thing be up 10, 15, 20%? Because you understand, there's already a gap up. So the second part to this trade, all right, would be if it does not hold here, all right, again, you put the risk on, and if it breaks down, okay, it is what it is. You stop out. You give it a little bit of room. You say, okay, I only lost a little bit because I paid a cheaper price. I didn't have to wait very long. I didn't have to. I knew pretty damn quickly that I was wrong. So you pay a cheaper price. You lose less. Second, you have a gap fill here on the daily chart. Look at this dotted line. That is your gap fill. So if 95 breaks, okay, if we break 95, you still have this closing price at 90. I'm going to put the dotted line there. Right there, dotted line. We'll put this, make this a dotted line right there. All right, and then we have also the trade line there. But if that breaks, you have a gap fill, which takes us to like 92. It's like just under 92. It's like 92.75. Okay, I'm going to show you guys right here. Right there. You guys see that gap? And we're sitting here right now. We're sitting right there on it. There we go. We need this trade line to come in. It's not going to. I needed the trade line to come up more. I don't think it's going to hold, guys. That is lower volume. 38. Yeah. This might. Oh, man. I might just go ahead and shoot my shot. All right. I'm just going to shoot my shot here. And it wicks down. Give me a... See, they're holding it at 36. Come on. Oh, my God. They really are trying to bid this up, guys. Look, they're all sitting at 36. They're sitting at 36, guys. Oh, my gosh. They're sitting at 36. Oh my gosh. I got filled, guys. I got filled. I got filled. That's not a good look. Hold on here. I only paid 33. All right, I paid 33 cents. All right, so I can get out now for a 3-cent. All right, so I paid 33. I put out a limit order for 36 and it filled me at 33. So the volume's not coming in here. All right. This is your last line of defense here. This is it. This is it. I'm going to throw out. I don't trust this. I'd like to give it a little bit of room here. Again, I'm just going to play it, right? Your support level at pre-market's here at 94. So... let me manage some risk here. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Give me a 44. Let's go. All right. I just put out limit order for 44 cents. All right. 44. Oh my God, look, and then they all moved to 44. They all moved to 44. Let me drop it. I got to do something here. 43. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. God damn it. They're, oh my gosh. That's it. It's going higher. No. Hold on. Hold on here. All right, I'm out, guys. I don't know what happened. I might have got filled at 43. Let me look. Yeah, they did. They filled me at 43. I was trying to raise it really quickly because they went to 48.50. All right, let's see here. Does that trade line hold? You're not really coming in with some volume. You're not leaving in a hurry. Let's see. You got to hold here. You want to extend here. If you want to be a buyer, you want to be a buyer here, And you want to have a stop loss below it in case it breaks. And or if this does not move off of this level. All right, you have to, you see how you extended and you did not continue to extend? That's not a good sign. Bang. Are the buyers going to step in again? No, they wanted a lower price. I'd get out. Get a stop out. Let it go. Let it pull back. Let it know what it needs to do. All right, let it do what it needs to do.
Paramount Global said it's to begin phase 2 of workforce.
This would be it. 94. Oh, we still again.
After today, PARA.
94.50. Like, you see how the buying has stopped? Like, it's not like it was this morning. You were able to pull back, bounce, extend. You're just holding. So here we go. We got the 3-minute trade line, 15-minute. Again, this is what I want to see over the course of an hour. You want to start to extend. You want to be able to extend off of here to start bringing all of your indicators up with you. So you have something to lean on. So you have like a support level or a resistance level that you broke through and a moving average, right? You want to pack it on and give yourselves all the reason in the world to hold as support, right? I like to have, you know, I like to look at the chart as a whole and be able to use as many things as I can to be one way or another. Again, it's just going to be really hard to be bullish when you're already up so much. There's a bull flag, bear flag, I mean, trying to form here. It's a weird looking one. So it's a Chinese bear flag. Oh, you don't like our bear flags? All right, so this morning, this 95.20 level right here was like a double top resistance. It pulled back. It held where? What did it do? It held this previous resistance. Bang, bang, double bottom. Then it just started to extend. Let's go look. It should. Man, I should have not gotten rid of those 33-cent calls, huh? I think I fucking bottom ticked those things, guys. Sorry for the language. I didn't mean to. I know we're overextended there. Let's go look at the 1 minute. Yeah. It's got a. Looks like you have a little bit further to go to the downside. It's got a little further to go.
CB consumer confidence for September 103.9 expected. That's coming up in just about 1 minute.
Again, for me to trade this and to be like, hey, I want to see this hold and go long. I know I scalped there. I need this to show me where it's going to hold at, right? Is it going to be, you know, at like 0.2? Is it going to be at like 3%? That way we know, all right, we could get like a 3% up move and finish the day right around 6%, or float between, you know, because right now you're 5% in the green on BABA. So it's like, I want BABA to show me where it's going to hold. I don't know where it's going to hold. All I have is my word. And you know what? So, I know I got off track there. But,
Richmond Manufacturing Index minus 20.
But all I have is the daily chart, right? This is a prior close. You gapped above it. It pulled into it, right? That dotted line, it pulled right into it, roughly. It's an area. And we're going to find out.
Consensus was minus 13.
And now it looks like you're making that pivot low there, resistance. I would look to, you got to break this level at 94.50. I would say, guys, you got to go short, but the volume is falling out of bed. These Chinese stocks are not, they don't trade the same. They don't.
Consensus was 103.9.
Yep, there it is. I would take profits in front. If you go short, take profits in front of 94.50 and look for a move. You might not even get that. A move into like 92. Let's see here. Let's see here. Look at that. You just made a new low on lower volume.
Big show with two big events happening live this hour. President Biden set to speak at the UN General Assembly here in Manhattan. We'll take you there live when he begins. Plus, the CEO of Novo Nordisk is testifying before the Senate on the price of the company.
And remember, Novo Nordisk CEO will be in front of the Senate. We'll have that live as soon as it comes on. Let's look for a bounce back rejection here. Or if it can recover, because guys, that new low was on really low volume. So let's see here. Can the buyers start taking this thing back up a little bit? Three for three this week. 3 for 3. Thank you guys. If you guys could, we're trying to get to 20 likes. I know we can do it. Let's go. I really want to get to 1,000 subscribers so that I can do this giveaway, and you know, it would just be cool. It would help somebody else out, you know. Spread the love. It's still early. Look at the Qs and the SPY breaking down, guys. So the Qs and the SPY did not hold, and they're actually breaking down right now. Keep an eye on that 568 on the SPY. You had consumer confidence. I told you guys this morning, if you were here, that's going to be an interesting piece of data. All right, that's going to be an interesting piece of data. How mad do you think I'd be right now if I let those contracts go from 33 cents to whatchamacallit? I'm surprised, guys, that they did not fill me at 36 cents. I don't know what happened. I mean, sometimes that does happen, but you know, I guess it must. I don't know. I don't know, man. I must have threw the order in at the right time that it was below the ask and everything, but they really helped me on that. I got lucky on that one. I'm not even gonna lie, right? I'm lucky that I didn't get filled at 36 cents and wasn't down as soon as I got filled, but that was a good one. So consumer confidence 98.7. All right, versus 105.6, estimated 103, 104. Let's listen to what's his name here. Hold on.
.7, 81.7, and that's the weakest, well, just since July of this year. Now, let's switch gears towards Richmond Fed. We have both manufacturing and service indices. On the manufacturing, minus 21, which means it's 11 consecutive negative number in a row. And here's something fascinating. If we look at the business side of it, the service sector, it's minus 3, minus 3. Our last look at minus 13, well, it was the 30th negative number in a row, so minus 3 is definitely a big improvement, but it's still 31 negatives in a row, 31 negatives in a row on service sector with respect to Richmond Fed. So we are looking at yields moving a bit lower on the long end, and do keep in mind the long end is on pace for its fourth consecutive higher yield close in a row. Every close since last Wednesday's 50 basis point cut by the Federal Reserve. Sarah, back to you.
What are we looking
Okay,
for?
Rick Santelli. Rick, thank you very much. Adding that weaker consumer confidence into the mix today. The big story, though, is China, and that's what moved things overnight. The Chinese stock market went up 4%. China-related names of the American companies that do business there.
Yeah. All right, so we broke
at the
oh my God.
Well,
And I turned the sound off, and she said, I'm gonna have the last word. I'm gonna have the last word. All right, so we broke prior day's low. 480 is a support level. All right, 480 is your support level on the Qs. We're only down 0.3. We're only down 0.3, guys. 478. Come on, baby. We could have a nice day here, guys. Let's go. Man, I've been. I want a big hitter. I do. I want a big hitter, man. Like I'm.
NBO, Novo Nordisk CEO, now testifying
All right, NVO.
For the Senate on weight loss drug pricing, that's the member Victor Oster.
That's crazy. I was watching this stock, and then now, like, it's just so ironic how. Let's go here. Let's go here. Boom. Nordis. Novo Nordis. Senate hearing.
Tonight, so you can't turn the.
Novo Nordisk has developed game-changing drugs, which, if made affordable, can save the lives of tens of thousands of Americans every year and significantly improve the quality of life of millions more, if made affordable. If not made affordable, Americans throughout this country will needlessly die and suffer. As representatives of the American people, we cannot allow that to happen. And let's be clear, the outrageously high cost of Ozempic, Wegovy, and other prescription drugs is directly related to the broken, dysfunctional, and cruel healthcare system in our country. While the current system makes huge profits for large drug companies like Novo Nordisk, huge profits for insurance companies, and huge profits for PBMs, it is failing the needs of ordinary Americans.
People that paid you.
In the United States today, we spend almost twice as much per capita on health care as the people of any other country. Nearly $13,500 for every man, woman, and child, over 17% of our GDP. Yet, despite this huge and unsustainable expenditure, we are the only major country on earth not to guarantee health care to all people as a human right. Further, despite all of that spending, our health care outcomes are not particularly good. Today, over 85 million Americans are uninsured or underinsured. Over 60,000 die each year because they don't get to a doctor when they should.
Right, guys.
And our life
Here
expectancy,
is the test.
which is actually declining in many parts of the country, is far below most other wealthy countries.
So I'll let this play, but we have some setups here. Look, the Qs, retesting prior day's low. All right, you're testing prior day's low right now. Let's do it. Let's hit them. Oh my gosh. We're so extended. It's a little hard for me to take this right in front of that level here, the support level.
With these cuts, definite expansion sounds exciting. I guess it's kind of like the universe. Yeah, well, definitely expanding. It would be positive.
Let's look at.
It just goes on and on. Yeah, it never lands. Let's get to the road ahead for markets here, given this backdrop. Joining us here at Post 9, Evercore ISI
477.
strategy, Julian Emmanuel has the second highest S&P target on the street.
477. I'll let you guys know when I trade something. If you guys have questions, throw them in the chat. If you could, please, I urge you to hit the like button for me. I'm trying to get to 100 or 20 likes. I'm trying to get to 20 likes on the stream. And if we can get to 1,000 subscribers, you guys, it takes 1 second. I'm doing a cash giveaway for you guys. Thank you.
Goes to the high cost of prescription drugs. And there are treatments now that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Third, a significant reason for the high cost of insurance policies. If you're upset out there that you're paying very high amounts of money for your insurance, has to do to a significant degree with the high cost of prescription drugs. Yes, millions of Americans with decent health insurance pay minimal amounts for their prescription drugs. That's the good news. The bad news is that they are paying a fortune in premiums, deductibles, and co-payments for the insurance that covers those drugs. I should also add that if you're a taxpayer in this country, you're paying higher taxes than you should because of the inflated costs that Medicare, Medicaid, and other public health programs pay for prescription drugs. Now, that is the overview and why the issue that we're discussing today is so important. It impacts every aspect of our healthcare system, the federal budget, private insurance. Now let's get to the particulars with regard to Novo Nordisk, Ozempic, and Wegovy. Ozempic and Wegovy are different brand names for the same drug, semaglutide. These drugs are transformative new treatments for diabetes and obesity that help people control their blood sugar and lose weight. Both are manufactured by Novo Nordisk, and both are on track to be some of the best-selling and most profitable drugs in the history of the pharmaceutical industry. In fact, since 2018, Novo Nordisk has made nearly $50 billion in sales off of these two drugs. Importantly, for members of this committee, 72% of that revenue comes from sales in the United States of America. In other words, the United States is Novo Nordisk's cash cow for Ozempic and Wegovy. And given that these drugs will need to be taken over the course of a lifetime, it's not a one-time drug, you take it for your whole life, Novo Nordisk can expect to receive tens of billions in sales and huge profits from these drugs year after year after year. Now, why?
If you guys don't want to watch it, that's fine. You guys just let me know what you guys think. I don't know. I'm just gonna I think it's a bunch of rhetoric at the end of the day. I really wish that I could tune into it and it not be like we're not gonna learn anything is my point. We're not gonna learn anything. So let's see here. What's NVIDIA doing? We got to see Tesla held double bottom. That's a nice move out of Tesla, guys. NVIDIA held the 50-day. Nice job. I'm kind of leaning long, but watch NVIDIA here at 117. All right, watch NVIDIA at 117. If you get that rejection. Nobody cares about Biden at the UN General Assembly. All right, Baba's starting to bounce, guys, off of that support level. Let's go. Let's see if the market can turn around a little bit here. You don't know what you are.
I've seen a remarkable sweep of history. I was first elected office in the United States of America as U.S. Senator in 1972.
1972.
I look like I'm only 40. I know that.
Oh, shit. Here he goes, trying to joke and shit again.
I was 29 years old.
Let's see.
An inflection point.
So we just rejected in front of Friday's close, guys. Wait, no, that's Thursday's high. Trying to figure out here where we're headed. Where are we headed right now? Let's see. Here's a weekly chart. We broke Friday's close. No, we did not. We kind of held it. We just wicked it. We wicked Friday's close. You already have a tail up here, so you got a bit of selling pressure up there. Oh, right here, guys. Watch 570. Watch 570. Keep your eye on 570. Oh, my God. 570. He's up there talking about war. Of course he is. Bloodshed. Baba, another tail. Another tail there, guys. I think we got to start taking positions now if we're going to do anything. Baba, if you're looking short, look, we did hold that daily 94.50. I think you got to get on it. You know, you could consolidate right here. Keep your eye on the 15-minute trade line. This fucking dumbass speaking above me. Not the squawk box, but so the SPY. I'm watching 570.
73 cents now, continuing to spike here. That's BNZI.
BNZI?
132%.
Guys, BNZI is going. There's a lot going on here. I don't even know what the hell to do. BNZI. You're through the 100-day. Is there even a 200-day? Doesn't even look like there's a 200-day moving average. This thing hasn't even traded 200 days. Yeah, there's no 200-day. So, BNZI, you could look for a move to 19, guys. That's what I would do. I'd be looking for a move to 19. Look for pullback, longs, and see if we can't take this thing to 19. Is there a catalyst? Does anyone know? I'm sorry, guys. BNZI, let me write this down so I can get rid of it. But there's 20 and then 15. 1450 in front of 1450. You got to get above this area, though. You got to get above 10. All right, so let's see if we come in with a gap up. All right. Let's see here. War, hunger. You meant hunger for war. Fucking Biden's so fucking stupid. Democracy at risk. Seems that the only time it's at risk is when these motherfuckers is in office, man. So weird. I think the world gets a lot more complicated when they're in office. All right, Baba. I know there's a way forward. I've been saying a way forward for 12 years. I've been saying it since 1971, and I'm still talking about that way forward. All right, here we go. Is it going to break here? You're underneath the trade line. Let's see. This is it, guys. Oh, my God. I wish they would just let this guy go back to bed. Yeah, like, I don't even understand what he's talking about. I don't even think he does. He's just, like, throwing words together. He's not talking about anything in particular. Clean energy. Listen, like, what?
Have turned the page. We turned the page on the worst pandemic in a century. We made sure COVID no longer controls our lives. We defended the UN Charter and ensured the survival of Ukraine as a free nation. My country made the largest investment in climate, clean energy, ever anywhere in history. There will always be forces that pull our countries apart and the world apart. Aggression, extremism, chaos, and cynicism.
That describes him right there. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He's talking about inflection points. Those inflection points only seem to come when these guys are in office. Holy shit. Those inflection points weren't there for a little bit. 2016, 2020 was a great time. I'll tell you that. Calm. It's actually a place I never thought we would even see. And he and his team got rid of COVID, guys. Remember that. He just said it. Him and his team, we got rid of COVID. The biggest pandemic since the bird flu. Or Black Swan, whatever the hell it was. Stand up against aggression. It's so weird that the aggression only comes when these people get a hold of that payroll from the United States citizens when that shit starts to happen. It's so... Just saying, I'm just calling it like I see it. It's just weird when somebody gets in there that isn't a politician, that, you know, things kind of calm down and, like, things actually go to a place we didn't think they could go. Look. The Russian Federation. Putin's war has failed. Putin's still in there blowing shit up, though. They still there. I don't think, see, like, this is the rhetoric that he talks. I don't think Putin tried to not strengthen NATO or do anything to NATO. I don't think he gives a shit about NATO until NATO's on his borders. It's just my opinion. Shit, my fault, guys. Let's see here. We're going to hold... Oh my god. I just don't like hearing this guy. I fucking can't stand him. I really can't. It's so weird that the only time Ukraine got attacked was underneath Joe Biden and Obama. It didn't happen under Bush. It didn't happen under Bill Clinton. It didn't happen under Trump. But when Biden and Obama stuck their nose in it, here we go, Spy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck. Fuck, man, I missed it. God damn it. I was aiming for that. Where are we going? 474. We could look for some contracts for tomorrow. What's today? The 24th. Where are we at? 0.5. 0.5. 0.5. His war has actually not failed. It's actually worked. It's caused inflation. It's caused debts to go up. It's actually done a lot more for them than it has for anyone else. So, for him to say that it hasn't worked, it most certainly has. They're still there, and they're still causing inflation to run rapid. They're still causing the debts to go up. Do I condone it? No. But again, I see it for what it is, and that's the leaders of the United States. I certainly don't trust them at all. Why would anyone else? I would love to be able to trust the leaders that are in office, but I don't, because I see it. You see it. They can get on stage and lie to everyone's face about his health and that he is, in fact, not going through Alzheimer's, when in fact it's very clear that he is, and yet they just can't tell you the truth. They have to lie to us, so if they're willing to lie to you about that, what else are they lying to you about? Let's see here. Alright, guys, so the SPY, 568 seems to be holding here on the SPY. If 568 breaks, we have to look for Friday's low, which is around 566. And I might try to go for it. I just don't think the volume is that big. Let me see. Let me turn this up a little bit. The volume is actually not, it's actually kind of decent from what it looks like on TradingView, but so we held this level here. So we held. And that is still, we still have to pay attention to that Fed days high. All right, and that's kind of where I'm looking at is 566 for the Fed day high. Are we going to go back and revisit it and or take it back? Let's see. This is a nice test here on the SPY, 5 minute. Come on, 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 come on. I was hoping for a test of like 570. Oh my God. And what's crazy is Joe Biden and crew has not picked up the phone to talk to Putin about solving and getting this war to stop. If you really cared about that war stopping, you would do whatever you could to stop the war. You'd pick that phone up. Right? You would do your job. Instead of just saying, yeah, we're just going to send weapons. No, I don't need to talk to him. No, you do. Or the next time you say that you want this war to stop or that you care so much about people dying, young people and older people, like you do, it's not about the rhetoric at that point. You pick up the phone and you do whatever you got to do to solve it. I don't give a fuck. You got to pick up the phone and he says no, and you got to send you troops over there. Do what you got to do. Like it's just like you're just sticking your foot in. Like I don't know. I don't think that he really cares to solve it. He's just alright with prolonging it. If you I'm just saying, if you really wanted to solve a problem, you would start solving the problem. If you can't get into your house, you're gonna find a way to get into your house. Am I right? Or you're just gonna stay outside. I'm on the porch, so I'm technically at my house. So I'm just going to stay out here on the porch. Now you're going to find a window. You're going to figure it out. You're going to get in the house. All right? You would solve the problem. All right? Just sending weapons over obviously hasn't solved anything. So. All right, $10 on BNZI. I do apologize again. I hate where this country's at right now. I just hate that people are struggling and we're right back to war. The place that I said we were going to be by the third year, going into the fourth year of his administration, and it happened in a year and a half. And it was just like, damn, I was right. I didn't want to be right. Here we go, BNZI. Can it get through there? You're going to need to break it with some volume here. Let's see. Let me see. So, also, what I want you guys to know is that I'm looking at the SPY through the lens of like an hourly, half hour, and 15-minute chart. And if I'm going to get short, okay, it doesn't have to be this way, but chances are we're going to test and reject. Like, we need that bounce back and reject from somewhere on all time frames. So, like the half-hour chart, your trade line is still way above VWAP. 15-minute, we're really extended away from that. So we could consolidate a little bit, right? Put in like a bear flag on the 15-minute chart. It's 10:30. Maybe get a bounce, right? You have VWAP, trade line, all right here. Bang, we bounce into there at like 470 or 570. And then I would look for the break into going into tomorrow and look for a move back down into 565. But here's the thing, is I don't know if we get that because we're kind of overdone. Let's go pull it up. All right. We still... Oh, man, this sucks. I think we got to be long. This is crazy. All right, so this is a daily chart. Pulled back. We held this level. We bounced. We're rejecting Thursday's open or close. We're rejecting Thursday's close. This was the Fed day.
Golf Oscar Victor X-ray.
In order to do that, we must build a stronger, more effective, and more inclusive United Nations. The UN needs
just so
getting some volume right now, getting a pop here.
Everyone knows I'm watching that level. That's Fed day.
On that
So what we could do is look for the Fed day high to possibly become resistance, but I think that is a stretch too, though. Do you guys have any thoughts? Do you guys have any thoughts? Thank you guys for getting us to 4 likes. I'd like to get. I guess maybe I should lower it and try to say like 10. I'd like to get like 10 likes. I think I've gotten 10 likes before. I think.
Capricorn price target raised from $8 to $25 at Cantor.
This actually looks good. And look at that trade line and everything could line right up with that Fed day high up here. Right there, roughly right there. Let's watch. Does it get back above it right now? I'm going to hold it right here. So 568.69. All right, you just wicked up to it. Look, see how he looks at AI? AI brings profound risk. You can't look at the good. You got to look at the bad. It's bad. You can't have anything. Fucking dickhead. Let's see here. Global rules of the road.
Declaration on the responsible use of AI, joined by 60 countries in this chain.
Weird.
But let's be honest.
Weird.
It's just the tip of the iceberg. What we need to do to manage this new technology. Nothing is certain about how AI will evolve or how it will be deployed. No one knows all the answers. My fellow leaders, with humility, I offer 2 questions. First,
Is that another rejection there on low volume, you guys? Here we go. Let's see. 569, I think, is it, guys. Look at that trade line coming in. Sell off, sell off, sell off, right? They're stepping in and selling off here. Can they hold it up? Let's see. Resistance, resistance. 569. This is a big bear flag, guys. Dude, I swear to God, I wish this guy would just shut the hell up. Wish they would just get off of it. He like says the most common sense shit. 569. So we have VWAP coming in here. 569 was already pre-market low. We rejected that already. What are your guys' thoughts here, guys? Do you guys have any thoughts?
MELI, Mercado Libre, to more than double Brazil distribution centers. That's
I'd like to hear somebody else's point of view here with like the markets. We should think about getting short here.
needed for artificial intelligence. As AI grows more powerful, it must grow responsive to our collective values.
this summer, I faced a decision.
Feels like it's running out of steam. Feels like the short's running out of steam here.
It has been the honor of my life. There's so much more I want to get done. As much as I love the job, I love my country more.
Oh, I'm sure he loves the job. He doesn't do anything.
It's time for a new generation of leadership.
You guys come up with a bill, I'll sign it.
My fellow leaders,
We'll have some more meetings. Meeting after meeting after meeting. After rally after rally after rally.
it's your people.
But yet, Donald Trump has never built anything.
It's your people that matter the most. Never forget, we are here to serve the people, not the other way around.
Well, they're not serving. They're taking from us. So I don't understand that one. That's weird.
To breathe free, to think freely, to innovate, to educate, to live and love openly without fear. That's the soul of democracy. It does not belong to any one country. I've seen it all around the world. From the brave men and women who ended apartheid, brought down the Berlin Wall, fight today for freedom and justice and dignity. We saw universal yearning for rights and freedom in Venezuela, where millions cast their vote for change that hadn't been recognized. But it can't be denied. The world knows the truth. We saw it in Uganda.
So that's a lower high there. Let's see. Can we break this here? Come on, baby. We're going to pump lower? Let's go. It's going to, isn't it? Fuck.
Will hold elections this year alone. It's remarkable.
I need a bounce back. I do, guys. I need a bounce back. I can't do it. Like, I really want to go short and go out to, like, tomorrow or Wednesday. Or, you know, Wednesday or Thursday, if not at the end of the week. And I think it's a bit overdone.
We're stronger together than alone. What the people call impossible is just an illusion. Nelson Mandela taught us, and I quote, "It always seems impossible until it's done. It always seems impossible until it's done." My fellow leaders, there's nothing that's beyond our
Oh, he didn't say, God protect our troops, because he's been the one that's been putting them in harm's danger, in harm's way. Right? You know what I mean? We shouldn't be seeking those type of things until it finds us. And then we go back, and then we handle business. And then everybody rallies together and everybody wants to join the army. All right. Let's see here.
Sometimes your people are more important than holding on to power. Some things are more important than staying in power. Yeah, interesting. A message sort of there to fellow summation and exhortation as well to sort of what you can do, what countries can accomplish. The other thing I would say is,
So he says all these right things, but yet it's okay to lie to the American people to their face. But you're okay with that. But here you are talking about what's right and what's wrong. Like, get the fuck out of here. These motherfuckers are so ridiculous. It's just, they need to get their head out of their asses is what it is. They're fucking ignorant. All they do is to, like, they've literally like taken and figured out a way to tax every part of a company and person's life. But yet they haven't said to themselves, you know what, let's just cool it on the spending. Let's let the free market and be the free market, and let's just step in when there's a problem. I get they got to spend, they got to borrow and stuff here and there pretty much all the time, but I don't know. It's that, do they? Like, when, I'd like to know when that started. They just keep going ahead and ahead and ahead. Alright, so we're not making any progress to the upside. And I feel like that we're just going to slowly grind lower. Alright, guys. Like I said, the volume is pretty low here. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, if we can get a bounce back. We've already rejected there. Let's go here. It's just really hard for me to take a short position here. I don't think this is the wisest thing to do, but part of me thinks that this market's just going to continue to sell off all day. Because you're not making any progress. Yeah, you're not making any progress back to the upside. So sometimes you just have to be like, you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. I got to go short. You know, and I got to hang on. I got to give myself some time. Because I'm realizing that we're not making any progress back to the upside. But here's the thing, too. Like, look at the volume. The volume is not, like, outrageously high. So I just feel like if I make an attempt to go short right now, we're just going to reverse it. And I'm looking for that test back to trade line or VWAP. Whenever that is. On, like, a 30, 15 minute, you know. We just crossed. We just got the trend line below VWAP. So can we just get a bounce back, please? Here. Let's see. Let me go to a 5-minute really quickly. So see how it did? It wasn't too much of an. So here's what I'm looking at. We're bouncing, right? We're bouncing back into this bear flag and this support level. Does it reject it? Because you broke down, and now we're not in a hurry to the downside, right? We're not like extending with volume. We don't necessarily have that reason to do that. NVIDIA breaking the 50-day. Okay, healthcare, UNH is green. Apple, Microsoft, Apple's selling off. It's at prior day's low. Yeah, look at Microsoft, guys. Oh, man. Did anybody see that? Okay. Tesla, JP Morgan. Okay, so JP Morgan finally got above that 50-day and prior high, and it looks like it's trying to hold here. But again, you got wait. You got above 212, and then you tried to, you pulled into it, and then that you couldn't extend off of it. So it looks like the market does want to start to trend lower, unless it reclaims this area, unless it reclaims 212. Just gotta be patient. Just have to be patient here. And that's why, right? There we go. Now we're getting the bounce back. Trying to.
China's financial regulator says medium-sized firms with working capital loans to by.
All right, I might go after. Man, I don't know what to do. Does anybody have any comments or like any thoughts? You guys have any thoughts?
But nonetheless, a significant rebound. Here with more on the road ahead for Tesla and its stock price as it gets ready to report its latest delivery numbers. As Barrett's been callow, he's got an outperform rating and $280 price target on the stock.
It's a lot of wicks here. It's a lot of wicks. Here we go. What'd I say? 569. Oh my God. I feel like not the smartest tool in the shed here, but part of me thinks I should be going long right now. 569. I don't want to fight this. Let's see.
Gold moving to the highs, 26.67.
Gold's going higher. What's Exxon doing? See, if we get a broad look at the overall markets, like why? Why would you do that? Come on. Jesus Christ. It's just okay. So there we go. All right, cool. So it's there. All right, so it is holding. All right, watch Alibaba, guys. Watch Alibaba here. If we can start to extend higher.
Is that in your estimates? Can you model out what
I might go after it again.
stream that looks like?
Especially if we get the market behind us. Oh my God. All right, so we held.
BNZI $10.99 now at the high, profit from Zulu in India.
All right, I can't do that because now I'm getting myself into a position where I'm paying, below where I sold, but what's SoFi look like? Is it like, listen, I'm uncertain on anything. Oh shit. You have the 200-day there, but I would be careful. The way it's looking, I would expect it to break all the levels. Look at that. Straight downside move. I'm not sure. Listen, all I gotta say is I'd be shorting bounces with that type of price action. I'm sorry if you're long. Like, listen, the one thing that will keep you guys like okay is do not fight a trend that this is a algorithmic sell-off. Don't fight it. You'll get your little bounces, right? You'll get your little bounce back reversals, consolidate, and then it gives you the next leg later on in the afternoon possibly. Or it could just sell off all day. Unless it really changes the pattern, I would not try to long this. This could be taking profits. Damn, this thing has been selling off, huh? Yeah, look at that. Your 38.2 lines right up with VWAP. So unless you can reclaim VWAP and pull back, then I'd look to go higher, but I'd be looking lower. Anything at 775, I'm looking lower. Anything below that. Oh my gosh, come on, man. Remember, guys, if you guys could help me, I'd like to be able to get to like 10 likes today. That would be awesome. If you guys want to give back any contributions, donations to the stream, I don't know how much longer the stream's going to be free here. I don't know. I'm trying to stick it out to try to get to 1,000 subscribers. Just keep your eye on VWAP. Like, you can make a lot of progress here. We're bouncing. Cool, great, grand. You're going to need some volume. You're going to really need this thing to show you that it's going to turn around. Right? And that volume is decreasing as you're going higher. Let's see here. Let's see. SoFi.
Have made a great contribution to this country. And I'm not talking about just low-skilled workers, but high-skilled.
Like, that's not a good look. I would actually look to see if you could bounce back. If you get above and hold this 20-day, see if you reject this flat top resistance at like $7.90 to $8. It may have already rejected it. Like, it may have already tested it, but I think SoFi is in a little bit. That is the support level. That is a mild support level there. It is a little support level. Just keep your eyes on the overall markets. Just watch the SPY and the Qs. Let's see what happens here at 569 on the SPY. Let's see. We're going to find out here soon. We're going to find out. Let's go look. We're going to find out. This is our level now. We're under it. Are we going to start turning? Look, we have VWAP right there, 569. Let's see. Did we reclaim it? We got back up there on what? On what? Lower volume. It was a nice turnaround. So we did not make prior day's low resistance. So 568.50, 568.48. Like, do we pull back, hold, extend, hold VWAP, and try to make a run back to 570 high a day? Or do we fail to hold 568.50? Let's see. Let's see what happens here. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to keep my eyes on this. I'm going to watch BABA. Microsoft sold off. Again, I think the SPY is a bit overdone, in my opinion. Look at BNZI. It got above $10. Got above 10. Look for 10 to hold. See if we can hold $10 on BNZI. Because you have... Oh my gosh. Dude, this thing has room, guys. If this holds, this isn't... And it didn't hold. Of course it broke. Alright. I mean, I guess we should have figured that after the first break, pullback test, and you could not extend off of it. That was your first inclination. I'd probably be short this for a little bit. And at least look for a move back to VWAP in like $8 area. And on a 15-minute chart, that $8 mark is going to be your VWAP trade line, all pulling in together there. That's a bummer. But again, that's why you use a stop loss, because you say, you know what? And you really analyze what's going on. Like analyzing, we broke through this on some nice not the highest volume, but we broke through it. We pulled back, we held it, put a tail there, and we go to extend, and it just fails. That's kind of showing you, okay, like it's not as strong as it was. You know, it's just like, it's probably because people left after the gap, after the halt, just like I did, right? People probably left. So, all right, SPY got above 569 here, kind of. I mean, could be a wick. Let's see. So, what do we have? Let's go BABA. Let's look. Did anybody watch Boeing today? All right, so Boeing did break 155. Boeing broke it. Pulled back to prior day's high. BABA's looks like it's on its way. And look, we still got rid of those. We got that move. And we still sold it for more than it is. And look where the options are. I think we sold it for what, 46? 44 cents? Yeah, 44 cents. 43 and some change when you want to, you know, when you add in commissions. Oh, shit. I did get some sleep last night. I fell asleep early last night, guys. I think I went to bed at like 10 o'clock, 9:45. All right, so what do we have? Let's take a look at Visa. All right, Visa was another big mover. We were looking at the low 270s. We said bounce backs into 280. We would take that short, right? I think it was 280. And that's also going to help the market, guys. Remember, Visa, a lot of these names, stuff like that's going to, you know, kind of like put a hurting on the markets. You know, it's kind of like chopping the markets down. All right, so you guys can see here on the bottom right, the daily chart. And here we go. You're getting that 15-minute trade line into 280. So it's slowly working its way down. I might go for it, guys. I might go for a 270 here on Visa.
That's a great question, and I think at this point a lot of people know the name Ozempic. Of course, it's really the drug that people know, but whether we'll see Lilly up here one day, maybe at this point, but it is Novo.
All right, so the last fill was 63. Where's the volume? Okay, so your volume is at like 277.50, which is nice delta. You can see why the volume would be greater there because of the deltas. But I think even if we can get down, like if you break 277, guys, you have nothing until like 273. So that's why I feel comfortable with the 270s. Because if we continue to break 277 and make a new low a day, I feel very confident into where we're going. And that would be, you know, honestly, if we make a new low a day, you have a small little gap there at 274. But like we're going to the 200 day if we can start breaking that level. See if they start trying to bid this up. This thing is moving slow. Come on, there we go, there we go. I want to see if I can get this. I'm gonna listen. I am putting out limit orders, and I'll let you guys know where they are. Let them run it up. Where's the SPY at? Let's see here. So the SPY is bouncing. SPY's got some strength. This is the minor support level we never retested. Was at 570 in prior day's high. SPY's moving right now. SPY is moving. 61. Somebody got filled at 61. All right. I think I'm gonna. Man, the volume is. Oh my gosh. As soon as I put in the order for 60 cents, they raise it. Come on, bro. Oh my god. They're going to raise them. Look. God dang it. Let me go 59. Let's see if we can get a bounce here. I want to trade this. This could be nice because if we're going to pay 60, 50 cents or so, and we get this thing in the money, god damn it. They're going to raise these things up. I knew it. I should have just did 61. Come on, let's hold VWAP. Come on, baby. It's going to go higher. I'm going to drop it to 58 just to have time and see what this thing does here. I dropped my limit order on those set 270 puts to 58 cents. The SPY is... I think we need to hit this if we're going to do it. I know it. It's going to break VWAP. Fuck a duck. Fuck a duck.
I can see why you're expanding.
I know it. I think it's going to sell off now, guys. I think I made the wrong decision and I should have paid up for it.
We know humans like new toys.
So always stay.
I think it's...
And with AI, we can look at so much more than sales data. By our behaviors, social engagement. See that? Predictive analytics.
How long have you been doing this?
As long as we've been with BDO.
People who know BDO. Sorry, the commercial's like so serious I have to repeat it.
Your skin is ever changing. Take care of it.
What do you mean you don't know BDO? Everybody knows BDO.
Vitamins for all your skins.
This thing is a bit overdone. Fuck.
Where routine meets
I'm actually gonna wait here. Let's see if this thing can bounce, guys. What I would like to see is if we can get this around that 280 mark. I'm gonna stick with that. Yeah, see, let's see if it holds here. I'm gonna take this limit order away, guys. So I'm gonna cancel this limit order.
Intel unveils next generation AI solutions.
Intel news. Some Intel news. Oh, now that looks different on the 15-minute. But I canceled that order. I'm going to wait and see if I can get it at like the mid to low 50s, guys. It's going to sell off here.
Good Tuesday morning again, and welcome to Money Movers. I'm Sarah Eisen with Brian Sullivan. Welcome, live from Post 9 of the New York Stock Exchange. Coming up
Let's look at Intel really quickly. We traded that yesterday. Look, now this thing's moving. Watch $23 on Intel. Some AI news. And the SPY is kind of like hesitating here at pre-market lows. So what I would look for is this pullback to VWAP on the SPY. 5-minute, 3-minute chart. And look to see if it's going to hold. See if it's going to hold VWAP. We got above it. Let's see if we can hold. Dude, look, they're already 75, 74, 68 cents on those Visa options. Shit, man, I was too slow. Man, there's a lot going on today, dude. I love it. What are we down? 3.4%. Listen, Visa could go down 6% by the end of the day. You could see this thing down 5.5%. So I still feel like there's some room left on it. Again, it's just my opinion. Oh my god. This sucks. Now I'm definitely not going to be able to get in it. I gotta take my eyes off Visa. For anybody that got in at the low 60s, high 50s, mid 50s, good job. Nice trade. Look, here comes Baba, man. What'd I tell you guys, man? That 15-minute chart coming in. Let's go. She might start moving and grooving here. 38.40. I paid 33 cents for those calls. Not worth it. Unless we can pull back. Alright, so I'm going to keep my eye on these 100s because I think that's where we're going. We're going up to that area. Our next resistance zone isn't up until like 99.50. So, like, if I can get long these 100 calls, yeah, sure, they're a little farther out the money. But even if I get a test of like high a day, if I buy it at the right price, I'm going to be golden. I'm going to be up at least 50 to 75%. Depending on how the stock gets there, obviously. It's still Tuesday. That's why I'm okay with buying, a few dollars out of the money here. I'm going to dwindle the position size. So far, I'm 3-0 this week. 3-0. Is it 11? It is 11. What's everyone else looking at? That's a nice idea, Axe, with SoFi. Nice job on that short there. Some stocks today got hammered. Some got hammered today. And it wasn't like a specific sector, but like SoFi, right? Financial sector. And look, it's turning around. Microsoft got hammered, in my opinion. It's only down 1%, but that's, 435 down to 425. That's a $10 move. That's a nice lick. CRM going back up to that area. All right, here's what I would say. So if you want some bullish names, if the SPY is capable of reclaiming 570 and this market's going to turn around, keep your eyes on like CRM, the names that were strong and had a reason to rally. Baba. All right. What else? What else do we have? I know I'm forgetting something. So this is what I'm watching here, that 570 level. Monday's high. Yes, fundamentals matter. To an extent. Because if you're, here's the thing, is like he's asking it on CNBC. If your stock is not growing, right, then you're a value stock, and if you're a growth stock that's not growing, it's not going to entice institutional money flow. If you are a growth stock and your growth has just slowed, you're still growing but not at the same rate, you'll probably hold your prices, right? You'll probably hold around the prices, or it may take time for your stock to, whatchamacallit. I mean, it's not perfect. Nothing is, but I think the market does a damn good job at what it's supposed to do, in my belief. All right, so here's CRM. Let's go look at the daily chart. So we're above. Oh, we have the 200-day here. All right, so we are above the 200-day. The 200-day is right there at 270. Man, that is a pretty heavy resistance zone. Like, I think if CRM gets going, I think you got to look for the gap fill at 278 to 280. I think that's a nice move there. So, again, these are just my opinions. That's why we stick to stop losses. Or if we cannot get above here, then we got to look for the short. Because it's tried, and it cannot get up there. Looks like Boeing's like, man, we're not even... Look, they're saying that the union's not even going to look at it. That Boeing contract that they did yesterday and came out with, they're saying that the union said they're not even going to look at it. And it's like a 30, 40, 34, 35%, salary increase. And I get it. It's tough, man, But again, I think this all goes back. It does, in my opinion. I think it all goes back to the man. I really do. Because I think there's one aspect that people are not talking about, and that's revenue coming out of the stores that closed in Russia. And they're going to have to look to find that money somewhere else. I know people get turned off. I know. I'm sorry. But nobody talks about that. You had McDonald's pull out, Starbucks pull out, and what happened? Their margins took a little hit. And then China slowed up. So I think that's a little... I think that's a piece there that nobody's brought up or talked about. And whether that's pushing the price on people and pressuring their stock price, I think is definitely a thing. So you had like all these things come together. It just sucks, man. It just sucks. No, I'm saying that because it was on here.
On this late 11:59 p.m. Pacific time Friday night. But as I said earlier, guys, the union has said we're not even putting it up for a vote. So it looks like we could see this strike stretch into next week, if not further beyond.
And it's a commercial. Baba taking off, man. Baba is taking off. I'm actually curious how much more room do we have here on Alibaba? I wonder if we're going to start to see some low 100s. And if this thing really starts to give it up. I mean, and this was just a couple years ago. You were down to 115. QQQ. That's a nice little flag there. I guess we got a little shake and bake move. What's it trying to put in? Let's see. See if we notice anything. Like, okay, so that was a higher low, putting in higher highs. See why I was a little hesitant to go short, you guys? Because once we broke this level, I was like, all right, we should, like, when you have a major level like that, and you break prior day's low, and you can see how it comes up and starts making this double bottom resistance, right? It comes up and it curves around, curves around. See what I mean? It comes up and it curves around and falls. You didn't extend when you broke this level again here at 568. That bounce into it should have immediately gotten rejected and then boom, right? Limit down, flush it out, algorithms start kicking it in, and you're just like, bam, oh shit, what happened? And before you know it, you're down 0.8%. Like, I wanted to see that thing extend off of that level, then that would have told me I'm good. I'm getting short until for the next couple days. It didn't happen. So that's why I was a little hesitant to be able to, you know, to actually get in those. And I said, all right, here we go. We're a little extended. Let's look for a run back to VWAP and see if we can start turning VWAP into support. What did we do? We have not turned VWAP into support yet. We just went right to 570. $572. 572. We got to get up here and look for a move to 572. Come on, man. You got to get up above there. Or at least pull it back to 569. Come on. Pull back to 569. Look at Sava, guys. Sava's moving right now.
S&P futures moving higher now, up about
61. I'm getting a little hungry.
Nippon Steel's plan to buy U.S. Steel for nearly $15 billion. But in the months since the deal was announced, it's turned into a political hot potato. Former President Trump, Vice President Harris, a slew of bipartisan lawmakers, all vocally opposing the plan, all as it's under review by the Committee on Foreign Investment in the United States under national security grounds. Joining us now for the first time on CNBC to discuss the merger and much more, we've got U.S. Steel CEO Dave Burritt here at the New York Stock Exchange. Welcome, Dave. It's good to see you.
Pleasure to be here. Thanks for having me.
So we'll get into the deal. We'll get into all of that. But first, I do want to ask you about why you're here in New York, because it's Climate Week, and I don't necessarily think of the steel industry on the front lines of decarbonization. But what are you doing on that front?
Good. First, you asked me a question about the business and how the business is going. So we're really delighted that we're going to be recognized as the first steel company to be certified in the world by a responsible steel. So we have our Big River Steel in Arkansas. We're completing, duplicating the capability there by the end of this year. And so that facility now is the first in the world to be certified by responsible steel, which is the gold standard for these types of certifications. So we're really excited.
Feels like it's coming here, guys. What's the SPY doing? So that's another rejection off of 570. I'm in a tough place. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat, please. What do you guys think? You guys think the SPY can start to extend here? I would love for you guys to let me know your thoughts. See, it's hard. Like Visa, I need this thing at the low 60s, mid. Like I need this thing a lot lower. I can't. So 10 cents on 50 is going to be 20%, just under 20, right around 20%. You know what I mean? So it's a big piece there. Well, there was something that just went through. Oh, DJ. What did DJT do? Did it bounce? I could see that. I could see that bounce. We talked about that a little bit this morning. That it was a little bit. Yesterday's move was a little overdone. Let's see. Dude, why does everybody want this company? I don't understand. Like, why do they want to keep it so bad, and why do they want to buy it if it's not doing so well? Like, there's something going on here. Like, what if there was, like, some crazy story behind U.S. Steel? like, you know, just like, kind of like a, when people, like conspiracy theory or something, you know? So look here, look at this 15-minute, man. You might try to extend if you can hold 38.75. It's like, no, we want it. We want you to stay in the U.S. Japan's like, no, we want it. Soon you're going to have the rest of the world trying to bid on this thing. The only people that didn't want it was Cleveland Cliffs. They said, we're good. We got enough iron and metal. We're good. We know the margins on that material. We're good. We don't need no more. Thank you, but no thanks. All right, Alibaba back to high a day. And look, those contracts still at 46. This is why when you go to buy something, trading options, guys, make sure you're getting the right price. Get it as cheap as you can get it. If you don't know what it's supposed to be, then you should definitely get a hold of me so we can help kind of like put you on the right track to options. You guys see it, man. Every time I'm throwing out limit orders, all that stuff, you know. I tried 58 cents there on Verizon, and then I just couldn't squeak it out. I tried 61 cents. 62 got filled. I knew I was pushing it a little bit, but it's all right. The thing is I'm green today. And you know what we didn't look at? Motherfucking GameStop. And look at this. This thing's selling off. This was the big hitter. I said it like 5 times. I need to look at GameStop. I need to look at GameStop. I need to look at GameStop. And I never did. Look at the Qs, man. I'm going to go back to GameStop. Even though that trade's already over with. NVO. Alright, NVO bouncing here. See what happens up at 126. Look at Baba getting ready to break through the high a day. Yo, there's so much opportunity, guys. Like, seriously. When was the last time you could cruise around? Thank you guys so much for the likes. Oh my God, we're almost at 10. We are almost at 10 likes. When was the last time by 11 o'clock you were still seeing things move? And, like, the day wasn't done. And I'm talking, like, more than, like, 3, 4, or 5 names. You're talking Novo Nordisk, Boeing, Baba, GameStop, DJT, the SPY and the Qs, right? Microsoft, SoFi. I know I'm missing some. Visa, right? CRM. Yo, there's like, today is probably the biggest day of opportunity that I've seen in a while. Honestly. Like, there's a lot. Tesla. Gapped up, pulled back, held prior day's high. What's it going to do? Are you going to hold here and extend higher? I think it'll probably consolidate and put in a wedge today. But I just want to shout out the chat, man. I want to shout you guys out. Listen, I want to say that I am sorry if you like Biden, if you like Kamala. Listen, I'm sorry. I've been here for 30 years, and I do not trust them. I've just seen it from when I was a kid growing up till now, and the change that we got, and some of the things that Obama did. And so I am sorry that I get political from time to time, but I just don't think it's okay. I don't think it's okay to be like, well, I'm right now, so I'm right all the time, but yet you're okay lying to the American people to their face instead of just not bringing it up or doing things like that. Like that those are, and like some of those things that happen and some of the things that are said are really psychological insights to really what's going on. They know we don't trust them, or the majority of people, the Americans don't trust them. All right, we think that they do things that they shouldn't be doing, like putting their nose in other business. That's not what the government was made for. Sure, you help a country out if things are going on. Sure, I don't disagree with that. But you also don't put yourself and your family in a position where you're capitalizing off of energy, crops, fertilizers, right? Mainly being on the board of, an oil company to an opposing dictating country and persuading, an individual to get in office, right? You're pushing someone to get in office and saying, we're not going to pay you unless you do this, that, and the third. And we're going to push NATO. So it's like you're going out of your way to start shit. And then when things happen, it's like, oh, it's Russia, Russia, Russia. But I'm going to tell you right now, there's a personal thing going on between Obama, Hillary, and Putin. That wasn't the case with Bill Clinton, who was a Democrat, or George Bush, or Trump. Like, that's what I'm getting at, right? And I just think when you see them lying to the people about Joe's health and the fact that they're saying that he is okay, oh, he had a cold, or he needs to go to bed early. Like, those type of things in and of itself, you're pretty much admitting guilt. And I'm just not okay with it. So it's like there's a lot of other things that they're not telling you. So I don't trust them. I don't. And I have reason not to. And it really didn't start until Obama's second term. And I think that second term is really where you find out, okay, I have nothing else to lose, so everything that I wanted to do that people aren't going to like, I'm going to do it. And that's what happens in the second term. Because the first term, you're like, nah, I'm not going to put a ban on menthol cigarettes. The second term is when you do the ban on menthol cigarettes. So here's the thing, is like, just because you as a person don't like them or think that they're not healthy, it's not up to you to decide what other people do for themselves. Do to, or, it's not up to, like, the personal decisions. So, there's a point there. I don't know. I just, that's the type of stuff. Like, dictating what people can and cannot do, but then saying it's okay to do this, but you can't do that. Like, of course, like, there's a line that you should draw, and that's really violence, and that's about it. Like, I think that, I don't know, when it comes to something as simple as menthol cigarettes, and then you want to say, oh, we're not taking it back, or we're going to take that back. No, you've done said it, so we know that you want to ban it, and it shouldn't be up to you. It's not like it does anything to make people steal, or, so I don't know. I just don't trust them. I'm going to keep it at that. So I do apologize for getting political from time to time. It just really gets to me. It does. Okay, so Baba, what are we watching here? GameStop already sold off. This was a nice trade, man. If we could, I thought about it this morning and I completely forgot about it, man. Watch the SPY here. It's kind of hesitating. Might be range bound again. Look, the Qs are at highs. The Qs are up here, breaking out. Are we really going? Are we gonna go? Dude, if we can break above 485 and hold it. You can see we have tried so hard to break above 485. That's the level, guys. All right, I'm going to keep it that simple. 485 and 480. 485 and 480.
Healthy meat snacks market is currently valued at $10 billion annually. Now, Meats Dry Foods, a NASDAQ company, stock symbol SNAX, an emerging leader in the healthy snack foods category.
Look, Alibaba's out to new highs, and you still... Oh, yeah, look here. Look, 56 to 67. These bids are getting... Like, this thing's getting ready to rip. If Baba holds, these options are going to go bananas. They're going to start really going crazy. You're going to see that Delta and Gamma really start to flip these option prices. NVO. Already have that up. What was the other one? What was the other one that I'm missing? Let's go. Visa. Visa was the one. All right, so 126. That was Friday's low, guys. So it's holding up here. What was the strike? 270. 270. 270.
All of these plans include dental coverage with 2 free cleanings a year, plus fillings and a yearly exam.
Guys, if we, man, today might be it. Do we have data tomorrow? Make sure that... Oh, guys, we have the 2-year at 1 o'clock. We have a 2-year at 1 o'clock today, so be careful. I mean, it could go our way. I mean, we know where it's going. It's going down, but you're going to have a bear steepener here, which you're going to see the long end of the bond start to rise to 10 and 20 and 30, while the short end of the bond gets pulled down by the Fed. So, 42-day. Okay, so it's 11:30. We have 2 minutes until this 42-day bill auction, which might give some insight, a little insight to the way the 2-year trades. Tomorrow, new home sales. We don't really have anything until like Thursday and Friday. Tomorrow you also have Micron earnings, which could affect semiconductors. 17-week bill, refinery, 2-year, 5-year, natural gas, UNG. USO. It's a nice pullback to 266, man. I have faith, man. I feel like CRM can get above this 270 and hold it. And see, it's already up 2%. Shit. This would have been nice because it was up 0.75%, 0.74%. Copper and gold. Yeah, so just to give you guys an idea on what's going on.
Measures to help the ever have a market like China do stimulus, the global economy reacts to that. And you can see that today, right across the board. Materials are the biggest performing sector, the largest performing sector. Biggest gains here, Freeport-McMoRan here, look at that, 7%. Big copper, gold producer. Obviously, a lot of needs for copper in China. And the entire material sector is moving, and not just that. I mean, even fertilizers are moving. Here's Mosaic, one of the biggest fertilizer manufacturers in the world. That's up 3%. We have the luxury market is moving. Most of the big luxury stuff, LVMH, Kering, Richemont, that all trades in Europe. That's been up 3 or 4%. Here's Tapestry, another luxury, one of the few that really trades here in the United States. That's doing very well. Then we have
The ETF to watch, of course, there's ETFs for this, is KWEB, KWEB. This is the essentially.
Oh, I forgot about Kwood. Would you go buy a long-term hold forward? Let's go look. Here's the thing. Me personally, oh man, how do I say this? Would I buy it here? Sure, but I wouldn't make it so that it's like I'm here's the thing, is my expectations with this isn't going to be that much, especially the environment we're getting ready to come into, and I'd have to do some work on it. I'd have to see where their earnings and guidance and revenue was at pre-COVID, look at it during COVID, okay? Because remember, COVID is when automobile prices went through the roof. We're no longer there. So what was priced in from 2020 to 2022, right? Look at this thing, just ripped. You know what I mean? In 2020, just that forward price guidance of what was going on, and you don't have that no more. And like this could become resistance, and this thing could potentially come back down to like $6, $7, $5. You know, I don't think it will, but and the question is people like, what's the environment going to be if it gets worse? Like, we're doing okay now, but if people really start losing their jobs, what's going to happen to new loans? What's going to happen to people that already own them, that already own the vehicles, right? What's that going to happen to new sales, right? So that's, you know, you have to always have like the parts factor. Things aren't going to be that bad. I'm just saying. So would I buy this? I honestly wouldn't, because I don't care to own it. I don't know what the dividend is. I think for me to own this, it would have to be like $8, $9. And if I did buy it here, my expectations would be low, and it would be a small position. Unless you know something I don't. I just think from an expectation into the future, I think it's a little more grim than people may want to take in. You know, I don't think the future is going to be that bad. Again, we have laws now. People aren't taking out, you know, 5 to 10 homes and renting them out if they can't afford it, right? It's a lot harder to do those things now. Like, you can still do it, but you have to be well capitalized for it, is what I'm saying. So it's not like people are going to go underwater in debt and, you know, could something happen in another country that affects us? Sure. So I'm not waiting for like doomsday, but I would not own it. You know, I've talked about this Monday. You know what I would own? Names like Upstart. Okay? Names like Upstart. Why? Why would I own something like Upstart? Well, it's already down. It had a 40% growth revenue before COVID. That slowed down. But their revenue and guidance is picking back up. Look at the volume. Look at their latest earnings. So as the stock is down here, it starts pricing in those earnings. Like earnings get pulled back so much, and it's like, okay, you know, there comes to a point where a company like does well, and then it like meets those expectations, and the market prices it in. Then it slows down, right? Then it's kind of stagnates. So the market prices that in. It sells off, consolidates, whatever. In this case, it's sold off. Sold off, it consolidate at a low price. Valuations get pulled back. Bang, what happens? Something changes in the company, right? New products, new whatever, or they just get new business. Now they're back on the track to growth, right? And what are we seeing here? Earnings are getting a lot better. You saw, and you're seeing the volume and institutions come in here. All right, what's another one? Affirm. These valuations have already been pulled back, and now they're on the path to, you know, that 10, 20, 30% growth in margins and or EPS and revenue. So that's what I'm looking for if I'm going to buy something. I don't see Ford's guidance and revenue climbing at a rate like 2020 or even after 2020. I don't see it. So I wouldn't be looking. That's not where I would look and why I would look there. I would also see you're getting ready to come into a new presidency. Now, what does that, that she'll probably have the majority of Biden's rules. Like when she says that she doesn't want to frack, she's right about that. But Russia invading Ukraine is forcing them to frack when they don't want to, is what I'm getting at. Like that's the truth. All right. So if that stuff wasn't going on, or if it gets solved, then energy prices will pull back. But I don't know if she's going to solve it. I think they just want to continue to borrow, give weapons, and do that. So where am I going to go to get revenue, EPS guidance that's being raised? Where am I going to get that at? It's going to be some of those companies. There's companies out here that I don't know about. Maybe we look for healthcare, right? I mean, they're already high as it is, like UNH. I'd have to do some work because there's companies that I don't even know about. And ever since things have happened since COVID, like I bought a lot during COVID, and like I sold a lot too. But I'm also like, I need to be enticed to buy again. And like the only places I see it, from the little work that I've seen, I need to do more work on it. I've been more mainly focused on trading and collecting revenue in the short term, because I already own a lot of the companies at decent prices, and I don't really see a reason outside of like a firm or like this, right? Like CRM, right? And Oracle. CRM, these are good companies, and I wanted to own Oracle at a price, but like CRM is not like the revenue and EPS guidance has topped. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you're starting to see like this company start to sell off. Every time it gets up here, it sells off. Why? Because they have like maxed out their revenue guidance and expectations. This company is not growing at a rate that it was before. And if you're a growth stock and you're not growing, okay, then the market's going to let you know about it. If that makes any sense. You'd have to do work. Maybe look at here's the other place I would look. You'd go through the Russell 2000. You have some regional banks have already priced in a lot of that growth. You could look at some possible biotechs, but they had already started to do good, and fundamentally it hasn't picked up. Like they haven't started to like the market prices in revenue and guidance. Them bringing in more money. Let's just say they bring in 20% more money quarter over quarter, right? The percentage part is what I'm talking about. Nvidia grew 100 to 200 to 300%, and that growth kept going and going and going. It was just like massive, so they priced it in. But they started to price in some of these smaller medical names, and they did it, but then they didn't continue to extend that rate of growth. So where I would look is names that are down, that you could have a fundamental change in the revenue. For instance, just like Moderna benefited off of COVID, and that's why you had that price. It had government money. It had, around the world. It was just making a lot of money. So they priced that growth in. Now, Moderna doesn't have much in the pipeline. There's not much going on. So now it's getting tanked because they're not growing and they're a growth stock. So maybe like, I don't know. I wouldn't say Teladoc or anything. I don't know. You'd have to do your research. Find some companies and, you'd have to just do your research. That's all I can say. Look, how about a stock that I do like that I think is a little high now is like the Trade Desk. This company's growing, right? Look at this. You know what I'm saying? 2 cents, 26, 38, 23, 28, 33, 41, 26, 39. Like they're growing. 18, negative, 2 cents. So I think this company, I'd have to do some more work. It might be a little pricey up here. But like the Trade Desk, maybe do some work on like Roblox. The valuation on it. I know gaming and live streaming and all that stuff's kicking up. I don't know what they bring in. Again, you have to do your work on that. You have to see what are their earnings. That's what I would focus on. What's their revenue, right? What's their market cap versus their revenue, and is it in a time period that it can grow, right? You're seeing banks. I think banks are going to start to top out up here. J.P. Morgan, Goldman Sachs. I think that growth has been priced in, and I think it's going to be hard to extend higher. So we wait for the next year and a half. We see these quarters come in their earnings, and if they stop growing at the rate that they were, and this is already putting in somewhat of a head and shoulders up here. You can see the selling volume is getting heavy up there because they think that, times might start getting a little, they're not going to grow as much. So they would consolidate, right? They priced in the growth. They've got to that growth point, and they're not growing at a rate that they were. So, if I could help you guys with that, I'd have to do my research and see and also what's the next step. I'd be in gold. I'd be buying gold right now. And before that was, there's two ways to play it. As far as a company, whether it's company growth and or what is the catalyst. All right. I think inflation and gold has lagged for so long. The prices of things have been higher. Gold has not even priced it in since 2018. It's been flat for years. And I think now you should be buying gold. Take advantage of this run. Take your money as it pays you. And then, wait and think about what's the next one, right? You had energy, right? Was a big one. I posted this in 2020. Look at the weekly chart on Oxy, right? You had a golden cross on the 50 on the weekly chart, and look what happened with volume. And I posted this, and this was in like 2020. It was right there. I was like, oh shit, guys, we're getting ready to get a golden cross here. So, yeah. I think, and look, you can see Oxy's trying to break down now, right? Why? Because the price of oil is pulling back. That growth rate is not there. They're not getting paid 80, 85, 95, 90 to 100, $110 a barrel. It's pulling back to an average 65, 70. I'm not saying that's where it's at now. It's obviously in the 70s. But, so what's the next catalyst is one category, which is like gold, right? That thing is, they're going. Semiconductors is kind of over with. That's kind of not there anymore. Energy's not there. This was the play. I was buying all these energy companies, Diamondback, Fang, One Oak, Oxy. I did not buy Exxon in 2020 when oil was negative, and I sat on it for a year. I was up money, then I was down money all year, and then bang, finally it went. Once things opened up, that was the catalyst. Everything opens up, people have money, things start to happen. And so what's the next catalyst, which would be gold? It's going, and then companies that are, raising guidance. Look for companies that are raising guidance and stuff. You could look at like Advanced Auto. I think they were doing really well for a while. AZO. All right, I got to get back on track here. I hope that makes sense. Axe. Maybe look at BABA with this stimulus, right? That could be another catalyst. Let's see here. What's the valuations on this? We'd have to do the work. I could do it at lunchtime. All I ask is you guys hit the like button, subscribe. We can see what's this trading at. What is the growth revenue? What is BABA saying? What are they saying, right? Are they saying, hey, guys, we're on track. We're doing this, this, and this. And we're on track to, do 15 to 25% annual growth, quarter over quarter within the next year, right? So the market's going to start to price that in. And they need to meet that, if just because one quarter isn't where it should be, that's one quarter. There's a seasonality thing there. Tesla is another prime example. A stock that was growing and growing and growing slowed down. What did it do? The stock price took it in. Valuations get pulled back. And then what happens? It gets to the point where the valuations have pulled back to X amount that it makes it so that it comes to a point where it is back on that track to growth from what the market was pricing in. But again, it's got to keep it up and grow more and more and more. So I think Tesla's gonna have to tap into some different industries. I really do. They need to make computers and phones, and like just throw something in the pipeline, just to have some more revenue and another source of revenue to really get that growth. Look at Meta, right? Meta, what did they do? They had a bunch of new products. They added a bunch of new products, and it turned out to work. The Oculus, the glasses, all kinds of stuff. So I think that's going to start topping out as well. I think that growth topped out. They priced it in. And I think Meta is about done, guys, if you ask me. All right? What would be the next reason to make another leg higher? It's not true. Again, you have to do your work. You have to see how much are they bringing in versus what's the book value of the stock. If you don't know how to do that, I can give you guys the thing. I think it's take the stock price, take the market cap, what is it, divided by the stock price or something? I have the formula. It's been a while since I've done the investment side of things. And that will tell you really whether you're paying too much or if it's at a good price. You just want to know, is the company growing or is it not? Another one that was a good buy, Verizon. It got plummeted. It got hammered. And then they're like, hey, our earnings are still where they're at. We're still growing, and our valuation is way too low. You need to start pricing back in. And look, this thing is on its stage 2 rally right now. I'd be buying Verizon. I'd probably put a stop loss under this low here. This could be another one. Maybe Apple. Do some research on India. They're tapping into a new market. Keep your eyes on that new market for another leg higher. I don't know. I'd have to do some work. So hopefully that makes sense. We have gold as just like a fundamental inflation catalyst, right? You're seeing that run kind of just like your energy, your NVIDIA, like your semiconductors. Like there's always that catalyst, and then there's that, the other category where what companies, on like whether they have a new CEO or they have a new product or something is going on to where fundamentally their growth is expanding. Palantir, right? They're getting a lot of new contracts. I think future price of this is getting priced in. Look, 1 cent, 5 cent, 5 cent, 7 cent, 8, 9. 5 to 9 is 100% increase. That was in about a year. You know what I'm saying? Going from negative to 1 cent to 5. That's 500 times growth. Like, think about that. So when people say things are expensive, this company's growing 500 times. So they're like, damn, we got to start pricing that in. And then you go from 5 to 9. Now you've just went 1,000 times growth. So you've had I'm just what is that word? I don't know. I don't know the word. I'm sorry, but I was gonna say something speaking. I'm not good with words, guys. My vocabulary is trash. I need to read a dictionary. So, Palantir, some nice growth there. I mean, again, you'd have to do your work there. All right, let's go back to. Look, they just brought up Palantir. Did you hear that? They just brought up Palantir. Pinterest is another one that and you have a profit a day where people take profits. Pinterest. Like Pinterest got, you know, got hurt off their earnings, right? They were doing really good. 21 cents, 28, 28 to 53, 53 to 2 cents to 29. They're like, oh, damn, what happened? Something happened. Something happened in here. All right. 8 cents to 21 cents. And they were doing really good. And they started to price that growth in. So let's see. There was news that there was a new CEO or something. Pinterest has room to monetize, says bullish. Oppenheimer initiates coverage. Pinterest outperform rating. Okay, well, we'll see what happens there. Look at some of those ARC names and what Kathy Wood is buying. That can kind of give you some insight as to the companies they're looking at and why. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure there's companies out there that neither one of us know about. You know, there's so many companies out there. It's hard to know them all, especially if you're not a person that is out traveling all the time. So, let's see here. So let's go here. All right, Visa just broke below that 278 level, 277.25. Did Baba pull back down? No, it didn't. It just didn't move.
I wonder if so AI has the partnership and the investment with Microsoft, and it was always Anthropic has a relationship with Amazon, right?
I wonder if Baba's going to extend here. Let me pull up. Let me pull up the. Come on, please. All right, Visa. Okay, look. So there goes the Qs. The Qs are testing Thursday's highs. We talked about this pre-market, guys. All right, let's watch this level here. All right, because I want to look for a target on the Qs. If you got to keep your eye on NVIDIA, okay? Keep your eyes on the top tech names. And if they can... Look at NVIDIA. What happened? Bro, what is going on with NVIDIA? Nobody in the chat... Did you guys not see this? Look. And I told you guys this morning it looked like NVIDIA was going to run. Look at that daily candle. Look at this. This thing is screaming. I told you guys this morning, I was like, bro, NVIDIA looks like a good buy. Did I or did I not say that this morning? I have it fully recorded. It's all good. I know I did. I'm like, man, this thing looks good on the daily chart. Because if this thing breaks out, man, you get to that flat top resistance. You got a gap fill here. Look at this gap fill. Bang. That takes you to 126. And I told you guys I would look for the 118 calls. Look at this thing. Look. What happened? What happened? This thing is straight up. Power for AI exuberance quantum. I know there was. Oh, was it the? Was it the? Oh my gosh! Come on, bro. So that's power. Was it the Intel news? We talk. See, Intel is not. Oh my god! I cannot believe this. I need to get on this. This is free money, guys. It's going to the gap fill. This is huge. Oh my god. See, the thing is, the premiums are going to be way too much, you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh my god. And of course. Jensen Huang has concluded his sale of 6 million shares. He's done for now. That came out through Barron's, guys. All right, so Wang is done. FTC says SMCI new max performance at Intel based 14 servers delivered. It's like 14 times servers, delivering the industry's broadest range of workload optimism, AI, HPC, cloud, and edge. Microsoft. Okay. Well, okay. That's so crazy. Did I literally this once again? And listen, chat. I need you guys to tell me. Boeing. Like anytime I say shit like that from Boeing, Nvidia, right? Oh, this looks like a good setup. I should just take this trade. The risk to reward is worth it, or you guys know when, and at least I do. I kind of when I see things, I'm like, man, this looks really good, right? And I need to just start taking it. So if I say it, please, somebody, if you guys hear me and I talk about something, say, hey, just put it on. Just put a little position on and give yourself time. Because I seem to forget about it. I'm chasing all these things. I'm chasing all these little, all these little shiny objects. And I miss out on this when we talked about it. Sure, it pulled back to the 50-day, but you had the 50, 100, 20, 9 EMA. Like, everything was right there. Look at that. That was a beautiful wedge. We even pointed out the wedge. I even put it on the chart. I was like, holy shit, if that's not a beautiful looking wedge there. And we literally did it, and it came into it. It literally went right into it. I can't remember where we did it at. Might have been right there. And it was right here. Or no, it was right there. It was that one. Boom. Or it was that right here. It was right there. It's crazy, bro. Oh my god. And we just fucking hit it right there. Boop. Hit that 50-day and left. That's a huge move. This thing's up 4%. Dude, I'm telling you guys, Nvidia can be up 8-9% today. This thing could go farther. I think it could go further. Like, at least for me, it would not be surprising. Let's go to the daily chart really quickly, and let's look at the candle itself. Because this candle still, I feel like, has room. So this is from high to low, 115 we'll say to 121. So that's $6. $6 there. On a big day, this thing can do, what is that, 107 to 116. Is that 9? Call it $8, $9. So we'll say $7 to $8. All right, on a big day. So let's look for that pullback hold. And let's look to extend. And where would that take us? Let's just say $8. I have $8 in mind for whatever reason. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So that would be 23. And that would put us, well, we could say 8 or 9. And that would put us up at 125, which would be the gap fill. Unless we're rejecting the gap now, which it looks like we are. But this level here is pretty... I like this level more. If we can hold that level. There's the pullback. Make sure the volume... See, that selling pressure is getting big. I don't think it's going to hold it yet. The sell side volume's coming in way too big. $68, $612. Like, look at that earnings, guys. Well, that's EPS, and the share price isn't $1,000 anymore. So 6, 5, 4, 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 68 cents. That was a huge drop in earnings. Oh my gosh, we're so close to 10 likes. I know we can do it. I know we can get to 10 likes. I was actually surprised to see Brian Belsky on Fox Business the other day. I don't watch Fox Business, but... Alright, let's see if it double tops here, guys. You have to remember, volatility on this is insane. So the options on both sides of these are going to be like massive. You're going to be paying a lot on both sides. Especially with it being Tuesday, too. That's so insane. It's so insane. And that helped the market. 3, give me this.
I think the reasons for the buying are fairly obvious. We are now into the Fed.
So now that should let the market go. Fuck, it's still going. I got to get long the Qs or something to 490. So I'm looking at the QQQ. All right, and I'm wanting the target 490, guys. I'm really wanting to target 490 over the next couple days. Give me... Look at Alibaba. Alibaba's holding right now. It's a break and retest right there. But you need to extend higher. If you get long Alibaba, make sure if it feels like it cannot extend through 96.50, take your money and wait and be patient. You know what I mean? It's just showing us that it's not ready to just give you that continuation higher. If you want something that has continuation, NVIDIA, it's just busting through highs, making new highs. Fuck. All right, so I'm gonna look. Today is the 24th. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. So it would be the 28th or the 27th. Yeah, 27th. So they want 150 for a 490 for Friday. I don't think that's bad at all. The Delta's even pretty nice. But this thing will get slammed if this thing will get hurt if NVIDIA starts to pull back or stops going higher. That could really put a dent in this. Let me see here. What do they want for... I mean, 486. We're only a few cents away from there. A few dollars away. Yeah, you guys will have to excuse me. Sometimes when I say dollars, I say cents because I'm used to talking about options. Man, I think we could get this 490. I think this is better to get a 490 for 50 cents. And we're only up 0.6%. We got to watch NVIDIA, though. That's really enticing. Like, I don't want to pay a cheap price, but I feel like we're going to... I feel like we're making our way to 490. Hold on, let me see something.
There's a lot of cash, and with the Fed putting foam on the runway, with the Fed bringing the rate down, could both equities and debt do well? I think so.
490. All right, so the SPY is not above. We're at last Thursday's high. That's the easy one there. Come on. So the Dow is way above that double top. What's the IWM doing? Did it help that thing at all? IWM still cannot get off at 220. Like, stop being a little bitch. Let's just get off at 220. Like, get up off its itch. Get up off of its ick. You know what I'm saying? Stop slobbing on the 220 and get up off of it, bro. Go to 225. Everything is going to be okay. Just let it go. She left. Just let it go. Just go to 225. Just go to your neighbor's house. Go to 225. So the IWM is pretty weak. This is wild, bro. I'm telling you guys, this price action is wild. It's wild. All right. Fuck. So Nvidia's up 4.3 now. So that pullback did hold, and I screwed up, and I was an idiot, and I did not get long. I'm a little leery. Just saying, I'm a little leery here. I'm a little Kevin Leary on this. I mean, because it could suck people into long, and then here it goes. Like, if you get Nvidia and the Qs, if the Qs can pull back to 485 and solidify that level of support, I'm hammering those Friday longs to 490. And I'll buy the 490 out of the money calls for Friday. Of course, remember, we have a 2-year bill as well coming up, guys. We have a 2-year bill coming up. So that's going to also, that could give us some more volatility. Today is actually nuts. There's so much opportunity. Where's GameStop? I know GameStop sold off. I missed that short. I just want to see these Visa puts because I want to get short Visa. Or I want to buy puts on Visa. I'm not going to say get short because I'm buying puts. Still see, like, I need these things at like 55. 50, high or low 50s. Like, that's the most I'm going to pay for these. If it doesn't give it to me, it doesn't give it to me. Right there. 96.27, I guess. 96.26. Is that another double top? See how Baba is like lagging to go higher? It still could. It's just, right? You want continuation, right? If you want to be long or short in an intraday trade and trade out, you want something like this, right? You want to have continuation. No second guessing whether you're going to go here or going to go there. Hop on, hang on, take your money. All right? Hop on, hang on, take your money. That's the motto. Look at that volume. All right, so we are pulling back here. Kind of topped out up there at that resistance gap fill. So 123, 122.60, 122.50. Yeah, 122.50. So if Nvidia pulls back to 120, I will try for a 122.50 long. I know it may seem crazy, but 122.50 and 124.85 would be the targets for Nvidia for me, at least for me. That is, and this box, if you don't know, is our gap fill. There's a gap there on the daily chart. Oh my God. Trying to do too much at once. Wait, what is going on here? 15 minutes. Oh. I'm an idiot. Yeah, so you guys can see this double top here on the 15-minute chart. Right? This double top here at 120.50. 120. I'm using 120 as an entry long. And see if we can't ride this thing higher to like 125 or so. That's so wild, bro. We literally talked about Nvidia long pre-market. Again, the timing part's what you don't know. But who would have thought that catalyst would have came out? I mean, usually, like I said, man, it's crazy. These patterns tell you the news is coming. Take Boeing, for instance, that ascending wedge. That ascending wedge was like, bro, we hit the bottom of this ascending wedge. You know, it would probably be wise to go long and give yourself time or buy the stock itself. And when it breaks out, you take your money. So I need to do a better job at that. I do. If there's something I could work on, it's when I see something and I start like bringing it up to you guys and I'm drawing pennants and wedges or whatever. And I'm like, man, you can tell I'm really focused on what's going on because I've been doing this for so long. When I see something, usually I like when patterns are that clear, it's like damn near 99% chance that is happening and that it deserves a little bit of risk, right? You need to allocate a little bit of funds to it. You don't have to go in big, but at least capture it. You got to be there to capture it. You know, I should have, you know, bought some leaps on Tesla when we were talking about it on that pullback, and I didn't. I intraday traded it and I messed myself up, but you know, I didn't do anything damaging. But I'm just saying that I had days where I was winning and days where I wasn't. You know, so I just had to leave it alone, and I never bought leaps. So therefore, I could have just put the position on, let it work, and what happened happened. We thought Tesla was going to go higher. So I say this every time it happens, man. I got to write it down. I got to write it down and find a way for me not to forget about it. But it's all good. We're not going to be perfect. We're humans. I should just set out an order according to the delta, roughly according to the or pick a price to say, hey, if it gets here, get me long. Even if I just buy shares, like get long. But in my mind, I want to buy at least a few contracts to at least have that real move, putting out a little bit of money and catching a massive move. It's crazy. It's kind of upsetting. I'm a little frustrated with myself. I talked about NVIDIA today. Same thing with Boeing. It wasn't ironic. We talked about Boeing Monday morning, and what happens? Oh, we finally think we found a deal. That's not what happened, but they offered them more money, and they tried to end it, and the stock blasted off. It flew up out of that wedge. You guys can see yesterday. And I said buying the bottom of the wedge. You literally went down to it, bang. Like algorithms, institutions are doing it. Why am I not doing it? That's the side you need to be on to make money. You know, it's not hard, but it is. You just have to do it. You have to say, hey, I see a pretty damn clear wedge here. I need to allocate risk when that pattern happens. And I need to set an alert and make sure that I know when every time it gets to the bottom of that wedge, I need to put a position on and give myself time. If only it was that simple. If only it was that simple. It could be. You just have to do it. That's it. Just have to do it. You have to say, hey, give me an alert for 154. We get to 154. I'm going to go a month out, 2 weeks out. Give me calls. Give me the 160 calls or give me the 155, 158 calls. And I got 2 weeks on this thing. It gets to the top end of the wedge. You take some of your money. You see how it's doing. You're like, okay, the pattern's still there. Take it off. Wait for it to get back to the bottom of the wedge. Maybe put it back on. Or just leave it alone. Or leave it alone. Take some money off. Take half the trade off. And just leave a few contracts on. So there's many different ways you could go about it. I just personally need to do a better job when I see things like that. Sorry the rant. Sorry for the rant again. But there's just opportunity that you got to take. It's going to help you beat the market. It's going to give you insurance for future mess-ups. You know? Like, because the risk to reward on these, you're paying, we'll just say 30, 40, 50, 80, $1 for these contracts. Bang, you get 5, 6, 8, 1,000% on it, on these breakout trades. When volatility was already low. That's the point, too. Is volatility was you know, crushed. Like, there was no volatility. It was just chilling. It wasn't moving. So the premium is at a max low. And then, bang, you get that blowout. The market doesn't know what to price in. people are jumping in, they're bidding it up, and you're like, damn, I got this thing for like 28 cents. It's now $8, $3. No, $8 was a little much, but I'm saying volatility expands. You bought when volatility contracted, you got it for a cheap price, and once that explosion happens, you're like, bang, I'm reaping the rewards. So, I am curious. Let's look at it. You know what? Let's do it. Let's have a look and see where these options were for NVIDIA. Let's see, where are we at? 117. Let's look at like the 120s. We'll use the 120 calls as an example. Right now they're 250. Oh no, I meant to not click on it like that. I didn't mean to left click. All right, so let's see what we have here. When volatility was contracted, we could pull up, we could do a 1 minute, we could look really into it. Look at this, you were paying less than 5 cents. Look at this. You would have paid 50 cents. And they're up to $3. And I was about right. 20, 30 cents to $3. I know options. Right? I've been trading them for a long time. Right? I figured they were less than $1. You were probably playing 40 to 80 cents. And here it is, 60 cents. Under $1. So even if you paid $1, there you go. 300% for an out of the money call that's now in the money, and you still have 2-3 days. So that's why it's important. And this is why you shouldn't be scared to put on. Because if you're going to pay 50 cents, when you see a chart pattern that says to you, hey, I got the 20-day, 50-day, 100-day, and the 9 EMA, we're putting in a little flag here, all the indicators are at a low, like, I think this thing could blast off. This thing looks like it wants to bounce off of this level. Let me go ahead and put a little risk on. So you're telling me you can't risk, if you can't do this, you shouldn't be in the markets. If you can't risk 20 bucks, 25 cents, right? 50% of this, call it $50. Maybe you buy 2 or 3. You should at least be able to buy like 3 or 4, or 2 at least, 2. Okay, and for a potential breakout, to risk 50% of that, like if you were to lose 50% on that, you're losing 25 bucks a contract, 50%. So, I think, $20, you're risking $20, $25 to make $300-400, and you still have. It's only Tuesday. You get $3-4 in the money. You're sitting on $1,000 and risk 20 bucks, $800. You're risking, or not risking. You're risking, 20 bucks to make nearly $1,000. Nearly $1,000 if you get to 25, because you're already up 3. Right, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. That's 8. And that's if you get to 125, which I think you can at least get to 123. I think you can at least get up there. We'll see. But, so hopefully this helps myself here, and we're able to like, just understanding, that in and of itself, putting the position on small just to take advantage of it. It'll do a lot for your portfolio. And that there in and of itself is the type of trade. Remember, for each trade, there's a reason why you're trading it, and it should be like a reason. Like, is it a reversal? Is it like, a news catalyst? Like, type of trade is like type of trades. Just like you would play a pattern, like a cup and handle or a head and shoulders, you would have the trade labeled as, a trend reversal off of that. I don't know. I can't think of the names right now. But there are names for different types of trades. A tail risk trade, right? You're putting on puts because, the market's going up to all-time highs, but you have interest rates also climbing with the market. So you would allocate a little bit of money for that tail risk, thing to happen. If rates are rising and the market's rising, something's got to give. Something will give. You know, so you put on that tail risk trade. The tail risk, rates rising with the market, which I think we had this morning too. I think rates for this morning were climbing, which at 1 o'clock, again at 1 o'clock, we will get the 2-year. 10-year still pulling back. It was climbing this morning. Let me see here. That's the daily chart. Okay, that's why. They haven't really moved actually. But you can see here, yields are climbing just a little bit. Right now, the 10-year is 3.74. Oh my gosh. 2-year, here's a what they call a bear steepener. We're getting the Fed to pull the front end of the yield curve down while the back end is rising. I have not looked at Dixie in a little while. Bitcoin, I really would like, what did we say? What was it, 62? See if Bitcoin can like hold and climb higher, put in a higher low. Let me go to Dixie. Oh shit, we got there. We got to the box. Keep your eyes on 99. It's like 99.94. 99.9, yeah. Yeah, call it 100, just under 100. I want to see what happens when the dollar gets here. I'm curious to see if we break below it. I think we will, because like what this does, the effect that the dollar has versus around the world, and you know the companies here, companies around the world, the price that people pay broadly really get affected by the dollar, right? Things are more expensive usually. Like this was a weird time where you know when the dollar rises, prices shouldn't rise with it, right? We've had inflation that we haven't had in years, but yet we've also had a strong dollar. When the dollar is stronger, prices should be, it should take less dollars to buy that same good, not more. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's been such a wacky time. But as long as you know it, right? You know that like what's normal isn't happening, you could have done okay. Right? Understanding, you know, when the dollar goes higher, you know, sure, you're going to be paying more at the gas station or, you know, at the grocery store, but in the market should still pull back. Asset prices should still pull back. Visa. We're watching Visa here. Let's go BTC USD. Pulling back. You know what's crazy is like I'll see sometimes like I'll just be like falling asleep like watching different shit on YouTube or whatever. And like it's crazy to see like some of these kids that like own Bitcoin and Ethereum and stuff. Like they get so crazy every time it pulls back. Should I sell? Oh no, it's crashing. Kamala's making it crash or something, right? I'm like, well, you guys need to just be buying more. Like, I don't know how they're so dumb. Like, I get if you don't understand things about markets because you haven't taken the time to learn or something, that's fine. But like, as an asset price or I wouldn't, you know, something like this, you need to think about the 10, 15, 20 year, you know, and where this thing is going to be in the future and not right in the moment to be buying more. You know, every time this thing does go down, I wish I bought some. I didn't buy any Ethereum or Bitcoin. That chart looks crazy, actually, guys. Oh, that's a 4-hour. That's why. I was about to say, whoa, that's kind of nerve-wracking. And if Bitcoin follows suit, look at this. Do you guys think this could happen to Bitcoin? Look at this rollover. Back up at highs, and Ethereum is just pulling back. Bro, if we get another chance like this area here on Ethereum at 241 would be BTC USD. Dude, that would take us all the way back down to like 30s, guys. That spot on Ethereum, if Bitcoin follows it, and look at this consolidation, lower highs, like it's literally putting in the same pattern. And if it's just trailing in time, Ethereum, if you get a pullback on Bitcoin, this thing could take us to 36,000 into the low 30s. If it does, and you do not buy, you do have an area right here where you have not tested it on like a daily 4-hour time frame. Yet you did not. You broke above it and you just left. You left it. It was just going. If you pull back into this area and you want to own Bitcoin and you do not buy it, shame on you. If you don't buy a piece of it. I'm not telling you guys what to do. I know some people say they wish they, like they don't wish that they could, but I wish I could. I wish I could help people. Because, you know, like if I could just listen to myself and do exactly what I say, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't have any issues. Let's see. What's going on here? Why is this doing this? Oh, that's why. Damn, look at this. So Bitcoin made a new high and pulled back. Ethereum never made a new high. Like, that's not a good look. Let's see. Boom, boom. Okay. So if we look at these two patterns here, earlier with Ethereum, do you guys own Bitcoin and Ethereum or any crypto at all? Like even like pieces of it? I'm just curious how many people do or don't. Like look how here, back in the day, Ethereum, you had that first breakout, right? Double top, then you rallied and you know, you kind of consolidated, but then you fell back down, which was that prior fall. And this here, this is what I'm paying attention to. Right here. This area right here to me feels like this area that we're at now. It feels like these are two of the same, if you ask me. They fell the same. To me, they feel like they are the same, guys. Breakout, pull back, consolidate, breakout, pull back, consolidate. Like, look at the back end of this, right? It pulls back and then it bounces, pulls back, right? Bounces, pulls back, consolidates for just a little bit, right? That little consolidation above this previous high was for just what, a few months maybe? A few months here? Just like this was kind of a few months but longer. Then it breaks out to it puts in that lower high. And then it pulls back. So I wonder if we are going to get another opportunity down here at the 8 to 12s on Ethereum. I don't know if that makes any sense. Maybe I'm seeing it how I want to see it. But I can't ignore the fact that this looks to me like this. And this could be one long drawn out pullback. And it could be in coming years before it recovers. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. And like this here, like, right? See how this bounces? Like it rips higher? Right here? And then it climbs to right here. Oh, shit. Come on. Right there. That first initial high. Pull it back and then rip. Look. Rip. Or first initial high. And then, I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing it how I want. But to me, like, this looks like this. Right? That, to me, no. That there looks like this. Here. Then it extends to a new high. pulls back, extends to a new high, then it just falls out of bed. Right? Extends to a new high, falls out of bed. And what happens? Falls out of bed, and then it makes that lower high. Lower high. This thing could get drug out for a lot longer. I mean, listen, again, you guys let me know in the chat how you guys think, but I'm just a little, you know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You know, hopefully inflation helps get these things ripping and roaring. Now, Bitcoin, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes higher. It's just weird to me that two of the biggest crypto names, the second one isn't following suit really, which is a good sign in a way for anybody that does not own and wants to own. It's not good for people that do own and want it to go higher. So just keep an eye on it. Let's watch from here on out. If Ethereum continues to make new lows, then I'm telling you, you need to look for this. Then we need to look for this. And where would that take us? Back to the previous highs? I mean, everything is not going to be exact, but I would say that this takes us back down to like 790, 800. That's just what I'm saying. If we go to a, you know, you can obviously see what's going on. We're a bit overdone on the weekly chart, so we should start to climb again to 3,200, 3 grand. But again, I just wanted to make that analysis that this second high here really reminds me of that. It's just really identical for some reason. All right, sorry that I spent a bunch of time on that. More than I should have. So maybe we'll get lucky enough to buy some. If you're older, you know, and you get paid, take your money. At least put stop losses so that you can keep your money and you'll be able to buy it at a lower price. Or hold a core, trade a core. Right? Keep, you know, hold 75%, use the 25% to buy lower, sell higher. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. And you'll build insurance and you'll be building capital with that long term. It'd be like, you know, kind of like having options on it or something. All right, let's get back down to business. NVIDIA consolidating. The vid is consolidating here, man. I cannot let this happen again. We literally talked about NVIDIA breaking out today, this morning pre-market. Talked about it, man. I just can't let it happen. I gotta do something to where, again, these contracts were 50 cents and they're at $3 now. And I still think they go. I think NVIDIA gets to like 124, 125 possibly. So you could see those things go to about $8. I'd say at least like $5 to $6. You start going into Wednesday and Thursday on those weekly options, you know, you're kind of getting bought there. So let's go look at BABA. Did BABA break out to a new high yet? 3, 5. IWM is just chilling. We thought it would consolidate today. We said it would probably get stuck between 220 and 222. SPY is not getting up above there, which is all right. So let's see if we can get some outperformance with the Q. So there's your pullback. I'm going to be patient on this. We have an auction here in about 30 minutes. The 2-year note auction at 1 o'clock. So yeah, in about 30 minutes. The Qs, my target's going to be 490. So I'm looking, you know, Friday, you know, or if we get a pullback, look for tomorrow. Maybe we could get a nice little gap up down that we're green. We have NVIDIA, the leader of the market, helping. Let's go look at Apple and kind of make a decision here on what's going on. I do need to get some water. So Apple's still struggling up there at 230, which is all right. It's at highs. One of the only names at previous all-time highs. Flirting with it. Did Microsoft recover at all? A little bit. It's a nice little double bottom. We covered there at 430.
LUV, Elliott sent second open letter to Southwest shareholders, declares intent to call a special meeting in the coming weeks. Southwest, that's LUV.
Special meeting here in the next couple weeks. Uh-oh. And why are the airlines selling off like crazy? Not just because of COVID. People are traveling. They're not getting as much money on the bank cards where they make all their money. Their balance sheet off of planes and traveling people, taking people from point A to point B, is barely positive. Just about all their revenue comes from banks and getting people to sign up for those air miles. All right, I have a video for you guys to watch if you want to see it. It's a good video. All right, it's a good video. It's only a few minutes. Let's watch LUV here for 1 second. I want to see Visa real quick. Damn, Visa's gonna fall out of bed. I should have taken it. I tried to get short. I tried to grab some puts on this, and I wasn't. I was a few cents away. I was a penny away from getting filled. I don't even know if I would. It might have been like 2 pennies away. So this here, I mean, because it's important. I don't think people know this, and I, anytime I see somebody wanting to buy airlines, I'm like, you really don't know what's going on in the airline industry. Not that I did. I only found out because of a pilot. TCD, trade desk. What's ARM doing now? ARM's got a nice little setup too. Back at the top end of that. Oh, it's at that resistance point. Sorry, I just wanted to scan around real quick. Look at that, AMD. Let's go, AMD. You need to come back. Like right now, I think I need to start, accepting the fact that AMD is not $60, $80 anymore. And I need to buy it. You know what I mean? Like, it's so hard for me to pay anything near or over $100. But as that prices go up, and sometimes you have to be okay with it. This W pattern here looks to be in a downtrend. If you guys didn't see, I want you guys to see something here. So if we go to the daily chart, look at this pattern here. All right, look at this pattern. All right, this is a nice W on the SPY. Or, in other words, look at COVID. You see how this is important too, because this is, you're going to be like, damn, it's kind of like the same, because they are. And you guys got to look for that in the past. Look at this pullback, bounce, and it puts in the W. All right, where else do you have that? Well, you have it. COVID, pullback, bounce, boom, W. Right? Pullback, bounce, W. And then what do? You hang out at the all-time high, and then you just, volatility contracts, small candles to the upside. And you just, new highs, and new highs. Right? So look at that W pattern, and what do we have here? The same goddamn pattern that we had before we broke out to new highs. So I like to put all these things together. It's important. And you'll see it again. I don't know when. It could be a few years from now. Could be 10 years from now. But we'll see that pattern again. Dude, come on. It's not letting me zoom in. I mean, that's too identical. So I'm in the camp to say, as long as we hold this previous high here at 550, 553, we're going higher. The other part to that is the IWM. If the IWM starts to fail, guys, I'm telling you guys, I'm getting short, and I'm getting short so goddamn quick. All right, if the IWM ends up failing here, previous consolidation at highs, boom. So it should be 230, 150. Now what I'm doing is we have the same pattern here. All right, consolidate, try to break out to new highs, fails. Consolidate all year, try to rally. Where do you go? You go right back to this, which what we did here. Consolidate, rally, try to break out to new highs, ensues the bear market. Consolidate, same exact thing here. And what happens is you kind of get back to this high, which would be here. Let me see. Right there. So that would be right there. Yeah, right where my box is. So watch 230s. I'm still watching the IWM because the IWM between the Dow and the Qs and the SPY, you see how it's still below those previous highs? There's a huge imbalance between like 75% of the market being at all-time highs or near highs versus this little section of the market. A healthy market moves up together. Like the leaders lead and the laggards lag. Well, these laggards, they got to start picking up and start lagging because right now they're really like they're not even lagging. They got left behind. And this market's going to match up. And if the IWM cannot catch a bid, I'm telling you guys right now, I think the IWM goes lower. And whenever this happens, if it happens, it's going to get the SPY, Qs, IWM, and Dow back matched up together overall on the chart. Just like it happens every time. If you go back to here, on this here, in 2020, when this sell-off happened, I'm not saying we're going to get this, right? But this sell-off, and this sell-off, and this sell-off, it brings the market back together, right? And then the market moves with each other, right? But then you get this outperformance and things that happen. So I'm still kind of waiting on what's going to happen. So I got a bull case, I got a bear case. I don't know. I'm just playing the game. But I'm seeing today the Qs and the SPY are feeling a little lazy on a breakout with the strongest name in the market, which is NVIDIA. And you know, I don't think the catalyst is enough of a reason to continue to make new highs, but it feels a little sluggish now that we got up through yesterday and today's highs. It just feels a little sluggish. And look at the volume. The volume kind of just fell out of bed. So are we going to be able to hold this? You guys can let me know in the chat if you guys want. Again, we're trying to get to 20 likes. If there's anybody new here, welcome. Don't be shy. If you guys have any questions or tickers you want to look at, throw them in the chat. We're just waiting for this 2-year to go up. And I was kind of just talking my book, I guess. Just talking my head off, kind of just showing you guys some of the things that I'm seeing, which is why I'm not going to say, you know, to be bearish or bullish, because I've got just about as many things to be bullish as I do bearish. But I am leaning a little bit more bullish. I just think we're a bit overdone. And I'm also afraid that these bigger earnings that the stocks that move the market, I feel like that earnings growth outside of Apple, now that's tapped into India, where is that? Let's just say they're growing at, let's just say 20%, right? They've done the 20, they went from 20 to 50, they pulled back to 35, like NVIDIA went crazy. Let's just say we'll use 20% as an example. It's growing and growing at 20%, then it just like kind of like fades. Right? And then not just because, even if, let's just say Apple continues to use India as a 20% grower, what if the other companies don't, like Meta? I think Meta is about done. Microsoft, like a lot of these other names, like you know, you can't, one stock can break out, but that's not going to move the whole market. I think NVIDIA's growth, the quarter to quarter, year on year, I think that times earnings is done with. Like, the 200 times, or let's just say they brought in, you know, $4 a share this quarter, and the following quarter it was $8, went from 8 to 16, right? You went from 100% growth to, you know, 10 times growth, and now you're back down to doing like 4. You're not growing as much as you were, and that growth may just kind of like stabilize. So that's why I'm worried about like the markets making new highs and keeping those highs and continuing them. We need the overall markets to participate. You know, we need a fundamental like what's going to bring earnings higher? Does NVIDIA have to go to India? Does NVIDIA have to, like, you can't go to Russia, right? They're not letting you fully go into China with, with all of your products. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe the fact that people are employed, Vanguard and these retirement accounts have to put money to work, so that just, you know, says forget you know, fundamentals, which is okay, and we're just going to bid this thing higher because we have to put money to work. The government just gave out $7 trillion, right, between the Fed and the government. So as long as the labor market's tight, we're putting market. So that's what I'm fighting right now. I don't know whether we should or shouldn't. I don't think companies' earnings, at the end of the day, I'm a person that thinks earnings do dictate, you know, what the markets do, especially for the big boys. And when they start slowing down, they can consolidate. And banks. Here's what I'm saying though: is like banks have already ripped, even regionals. Like, is healthcare really going to carry tech and financials? I don't. You know, it's going to be hard. So that's why I think that we're kind of stalling out here. I think it's going to be hard for us to continue to climb, especially at the rate that we were. Then again, here's what else we could say. What do interest rates have on those asset prices and their valuations? Now do we get that next a little leg higher because the valuations have just ramped up because rates have been pulled back? So these are the questions. Like, these are the things I think about. I think we're a little toppy on earnings. We'll see what happens when it comes around Christmas time. We'll see if the labor market can stay tight. If the labor market can stay tight, people will still be spending, then I think this market climbs higher. But for me, I don't know. I have no idea. And I'm not saying you guys are asking me, but I'd like to know your guys' thoughts on this and what you guys think. But I still think there's a few companies out there that are at lows that have already shown us the past few quarters they have some nice growth, like Upstart, Affirm. I don't know about Uber or DraftKings, even DraftKings, like Robinhood. Especially if you see Bitcoin hold and start to go higher, you should get a bunch of more people running to Robinhood to buy Bitcoin when it goes off to highs. And they also, I think, Robinhood as a company, they own the Bitcoin and they just pay out the difference to the people. So that goes on their balance sheet as an asset price. So I think Robinhood could do pretty well. I would be careful with some of the like biotech names. Like biotech kind of will do good, but like you just have to watch out for names like Moderna. Like COVID's not here anymore. That revenue is gone. So this is still a short for me. This is still a short. Looks like Moderna might break this low, guys. Look at this. This could be a trade going into like the end of the week. And if the markets pull back, watch 64 on Moderna. This thing, I feel like it's got farther to go. And if you break 64, like that support level is down there at like 45, 50 bucks for Moderna. So this still has room. I owned it at $23 to $28. So I know these levels. I'm familiar with that $60 and $50 level. I remember this wick. Pulled all the way back and then ripped. Right? So there's an idea there with Moderna. Look for this. You got a little bit of support down here at six in that 50 to 60 range. So it's going to be hard. Like if anybody's looking to buy things, I think you got to look for what I guess Upstart would that be in the IWM? What ETF is UPST and AFRM stock in? Or I should have asked it if it was in the Russell 2000. ARC. Breakthrough multi-site US Tech Breakthrough. So TECB. Where is TECB and what is in it? Let's look to see. This could be it, guys. I think this is where, in my opinion, I think these are the stocks that are probably going to give us our next leg higher. How would I say this? What was it? TECB? TECB Holdings. Let's see here. Let's go here. I could have just went to iShares. Oh, shit. See, Oracle, Adobe, I think they're kind of done. Whoa. Oh, that's NVIDIA. Okay. I was like, what contracts are going to $3? All of them. Where's I want all of them. All of the holdings. Okay, so you have communication services, technology, which is pretty much the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's communication information. Let's see here. Okay, so here we go. We have like pretty much all tech. So ServiceNow. ServiceNow is another one. That's a good name. I think this one might be, has a little more room to go, but it to me is still being a little toppy. If you haven't heard of ServiceNow, I would do some research on this name. You guys can see here, $1.50, $1.20, $1, $1.50, $1.40, $50, $1.70, $1.96, $2.28, $2.37, $2.90, $3.40. So you're seeing the consistent growth there. And I would wait for a pullback if you get it. I like listen, the CEO is great. That guy knows what he's doing. There's some rapid growth here. I mean, look, this is, I don't know what CEO delivers this. Look at this. Literally, from as far as back as I can go, 3 cents, 1 cent, 4.15, right? 22, 35, 56. Just rapid growth. Not blowout expectations, but keeping it so that you're constantly able to just go higher. Now that's a stock. ServiceNow is a stock. 228, 237. And like Bitcoin, if Bitcoin starts breaking down, you know, what's that going to mean for MicroStrategy? You know? So these are ways, if you don't know about companies, you can just Google, find it, you know, you can just go down a rabbit hole. Intuitive Surgical, Qualcomm, MasterCard, Fortinet. Oh, I want to look at Fortinet and Palo Alto. I'm getting off track here, though. Getting off track. So BABA's just consolidating, guys. It's holding, which is a good sign. It's just not making highs. And all the times that I've traded BABA, every time it does that, normally it gaps up. You come in with a gap up, and that gap up gets sold off. So see if that happens tomorrow. I'm not saying it's going to, but if the past is, you know, the probability, or if the past is anything, if the past is indicative of the future, BABA's consolidations usually go to a gap up to a sell-off. Not all the time, but majority. Look, see here, consolidate, gap up. But usually those gap ups get taken back. Right? Gap up, sell off. Consolidate. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm going to turn on CNBC really quickly for you. I'm going to go make some coffee. I'm going to grab some crackers or something real quick. And we have a 2-year bond auction in 5 minutes. All right, bond auction in 5 minutes. So give me 1 second.
For you, as we like to do. Take a look at the winners. Las Vegas Sands, FMC Corp. Keep your eyes on both of those stocks today, which have been winners on the session and still are. There's Sands up almost 6%. Losers is where we really wanted to focus, though, because Regeneron was downgraded today at Leerink. You own that, and that's been a mover today by about 6%. What do you think?
Money's been coming out of healthcare here for the last couple of weeks, though. I think part of it is with the other big drugs, but Regeneron's our position relative to our barbell with Gilead. We still like the growth in that stock, but we're going to stick with it.
Palantir was the other one on our list. We just noted it because it did touch an all-time high before selling off a bit, about 3.5%, which you own as well. But again, I mean, there's nothing to be unhappy about with the run that this thing's been on.
No, it's an incredible company. We doubled our position a couple of months ago. This is one of those names in tech where we want to trade down from the Mag 7 into these types of names.
Yeah, it's up 4-month win streak. We'll come back with finals next. See if we can get more record closes today. I'll take you through the final stretch on Closing Bell with Adam Parker, Lauren Goodwin, Christina Hooper, Michelle Ross, Chris Perrone. Look forward to that. Josh, what's your final?
PayPal continues to make new highs. I am rolling up my stop loss, but staying with the trade.
Thank you very much. Brian Belsky.
Citizens Financial, 4% dividend yield. It's a dividend grower, 18% free cash flow yield.
All right. Good having you back with us here on the desk. Farmer Jim.
Cisco Systems, I continue to believe this quietly, softly is going to set a new high for the year.
Just thank the guy. Why are you laughing? You're expecting, like, was it code for something else you thought, maybe?
Thanks a lot for having us.
It's our pleasure. Dude, if you have more than 30 years experience, you're welcome anytime on this program, okay? Shan, what's your final?
REITs, it's not just declining inflation and lower rates. It's also that they're in good shape. They have turned out their debt during the low rate period.
All right, good stuff. I'll see you on closing bell. See what this market does over that last hour in the exchanges now.
Thank you very much, Scott, and welcome to The Exchange. I'm Kelly Evans, and here's what's coming up. The jumbo rate cut was just icing on the cake. Our market guest says stocks will go higher from here, but also to not chase the winners by the setback stocks instead. He'll bring his favorites in just a moment. We'll also talk about consumer confidence hitting a 3-year low. A big drop this morning, a bit unexpected as well. How it sets up the holiday shopping season and the retail trade from here. Plus, nuclear stocks are continuing to make new highs, but there is one under the radar name you may know, but you might be surprised it's part of this trade. It surprised us. There's the chart up 28%. You know how to guess. Tweet me. We'll tell you how it's positioned to benefit from the nuclear renaissance ahead. Let's start with today's markets, though. Dom Chu is here to walk us through it. Dom, what stands out to you?
They're modest, but I do get to put up some stars because we have new high watermarks for two key parts of the market. The Dow Industrials hit a record intraday high in today's session, and the broader S&P 500 have both, again, hit record intraday levels today. 5734 is the new high watermark when it comes to the broader S&P 500. We're at 5728 right now, up about 0.2%. And again, kind of moving between gains and losses today, but the Dow Industrial is up about 20 points, relatively flat, but still 42,145. And the tech-heavier NASDAQ is up about 0.5%, the real outperformer on the day. 18,057. It's good for an 85-point gain on the NASDAQ composite. Now, if you look at what's driving a lot of that tech trade, it has to do with some of the stimulus measures coming out of China and what it's doing to many of the tech stocks out there. One ETF in particular, the FXI, which tracks the China large cap index for those Hong Kong traded shares for many of those large cap names like Alibaba, Meituan, JD, and others, is up 8.5% so far today. If you go back, you'd have to go back to July of last year to find the same levels that we've seen. So we've got a lot of ground covered in just one day's time on the back of that stimulus. And again, a lot of it because of those mega cap names in Chinese technology. And it's not just mega cap in China, it's also mega caps and maybe the larger cap names out here as well. Check out names like Freeport-McMoRan, copper and gold. Copper prices catching that bid on the back of stimulus. Caterpillar, global bellwether for construction and mining equipment.
Your GDX. I think GDX, and I just looked at this a couple days ago. No, this wasn't it. What the heck was it? Tesla. Guys, watch if Tesla goes green on the year. Okay, so we just... Hold on. Wait. Yeah. So Tesla, this is the first day since June or July that Tesla is green on the year. That opening price was at $250. So Tesla is back green on the year. Man, there was something else there. Let's go look and see what this 2-year came in at. I'm sure it was... I don't know if what's his name's going to come on or not. They'll probably have him on at like 215. Oh no, the 2-year is at 1. Yeah, it is 1 o'clock. Hold up. What's going on here? What's up, Basic? How you doing, bro? How's everything? What you been up to, man? Haven't seen you in a couple days. In a while. What have you been trading? Did you get on BL whatever it was just a little bit ago? This morning? BNZI? I was looking for that BNZI to hold $10 and... Okay, so 3.5 came in just under. I don't know how liquid it was or wasn't, which we'll find out. I'll let you guys know as soon as what's his name comes on CNBC here. I'll put him on. He'll let us know whether there was an appetite for it or not, and he'll give it a grade. So what I'm going to do now is really get ready for the end of the day. Watch BNZI if it holds here. Oh, it's under VWAP. Shit. Never mind. I take that back. Here's the thing. You know what? I don't take that back. I'm going to be on. Oh my God, we're so close to 10 likes. Oh my God, we are so close to 10 likes. We can do this, baby. I know we can get there. I had a 20 like goal. I said let's just worry about 10 first. A 10 like goal would be awesome. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Letter X US Steel seeing some volume here. Stock pulling back. Letter X.
US Steel. They're talking about some volume. So this is your previous day's high. This is the initial morning high right here. Notice how this 15-minute volume, obviously with it being lunchtime, it's gotten lower and lower and lower and lower. That volume has not increased. So that tells us, or tells me, I can look at this all kinds of ways, and I'm going to put together the picture, and I'm going to talk it out loud. Here we go. Is it going to break? I think you could at least get a run at the end of the day for another attempt back to 10 to try to get through 10, to try to hold it and get real volume in here, to try to get that move to $15, $14 area. That's just my opinion. If we sell off here, then that obviously negates that. Because we don't have shorts increasingly in a hurry to get in and short this thing. The volume on the downside is not picking up. It is picking down. It's getting smaller. So there's less and less and less selling than there is buying on the way up. So that's saying sellers are not willing to step down. Right? So what happens? In order for sellers to step in at all, to sell this thing up, you need this thing higher. They're not enthused or enticed in any way to say, you know what? We were at $10. Here we are at $7.50. We're down 25%. I'm going to step in and short this thing. That's not the case. Here we go. Now, if this turns into resistance, then maybe you could see that volume pick up. I want to see this volume here. It's getting lower, lower, lower. A random candle that pops out and gets, you start seeing some, like you can already start to see right now that the volume is actually not trending down, but it's like starting to say, hey, we're at an inflection point here. We're either going to go run back to $10 or we are going to break this level. And I just instinctively think you put in a double bottom, you're at it again. You don't have an, if you do not pull this thing back, which I need to look at level 2 and see the type of orders that are coming in and out of here and what's going on. If you do not sell off here, chances are the sellers are going to start taking profit. That profit taking from sellers is going to lead to buyers just buying it to add on top of whoever was short on this down move, and we could have ourselves another test of $10. So there's an explanation of that. In my opinion, I think we're going to run back to 10. I could be wrong. I think we're going back to 10. Just my opinion. Now, do we break through 10 and we can get to that 15? That I don't know. I don't think so. Because, excuse me, sorry. Because we broke 10 this morning, and when we pulled back to hold 10, nobody gave a shit to buy it. And you got real lazy once you broke it, and it pulled back to that level. You should have saw buyers step up and really try to rip that thing to a new high. They didn't do it. So there's where buyers are not stepping up. And right here is where sellers are not stepping down. So I think this is our range. Straight like that. Straight like that.
Back in the day when you had such strong backwardation, the flat price should have been about $85. Even in the past, by the way, a similar stimulus that China has done today, even half of the size in the past would have caused a $6 rally in Brent prices over time, not immediately. So all the signs, be it inventory, be it the stimulus that China has done, should be.
There's your 38%. There's your 38.2 retracement from where the move started. You gotta hold. This is an important level here. Buyers are not stepping up. They're at lunch. So sellers could take advantage. If it's sellers, this is the time. If sellers, you guys want to take this thing down, I think you guys need to get on it. Because you take this level down, you're gonna have buyers start to sell. You're gonna turn buyers into sellers. You got sellers selling, and then you all you need is that buyers to turn into sellers, to flip to being a buyer to a seller. Then you just, you did your job. So the volume also is not nearly quite what it was last Friday. I didn't even know this thing popped off on Friday. What was the news? Near-term cash needs. Vigorous stock upside.
And even if gasoline doesn't go up a lot, even at the margin, it might be a little frustrating for the Fed and
Oh my gosh, come on.
the consumer. Amrita, thanks for explaining it to us. We appreciate your time.
I'm going to go back to the other one. I just wanted to see this here because like I said, this is an inflection point. And in my personal opinion, I think this stock is probably going to take a run back to VWAP, reclaim it, and run to 10. Here's that 2-year auction, guys, that he's going to give a grade on.
Amrita, thanks for time today. Amrita Sen with Energy Aspects. We had a 2-year note auction meantime. Rick Santelli tracking the action. It's been the long end on the move higher lately, Rick. How did this look?
Yeah, the short end, consider that we're basically around 364, 365 when we had the Fed lower rates. So we have made some progress. Yields are lower on a 2-year, but maybe not as aggressive. And yes, the long end rates are higher. They've been moving up every day since the rate cut. So here we had 69 billion 2-year notes. The yield at the auction, 3.52. Exactly spot on where the when issued market was. So no issues with pricing. We had the bid to cover a little weak, direct bidding a little weak, indirects and dealer takedown a little better than 10 auction average. I gave it a C+. This is the first leg of 183 billion in coupon refunding. Tomorrow we're going to have 5-year followed by 7-year. And I guess if I was going to garner any information from this, investors, they didn't step up. They didn't aggressively. They didn't avoid it. They just basically came, showed up. The takedown was very average. The 7-year is probably not going to give us a huge amount of information. I would think that tomorrow's 5-year at 70 billion is the auction you don't want to miss. Back to you.
Rick, what's going on with the dollars? That's sort of it seems to me maybe the new pressure point to watch in financial markets in a way. And just now, gold's at a new high. Silver's up 5% today, and it had been underperforming. And I wonder how much of this we can tie back to China stimulus, kind of raising hopes about demand and growth and even inflation and all that. And again, to what extent the dollar is supporting these moves higher as well.
Yeah, I think the dollar really has avoided any significant damage really since the Fed lowered on Wednesday. We haven't had a close under 100.50, which is very technically significant. And I think if you look at what's going on around the rest of the world, it seems though the king currency out of the Big Ten so far this year actually has been the British pound. Don't forget, we always look at the Japanese carry trade and try to garner information about FX through the prism of that trade. There's also a Chinese yuan carry trade, which may explain some of the volatility as of late. The dollar index is holding up well, and I think the 50 basis point cut is being cast around the globe is a stencil. So it really is now a game of relative value. We'll have to see how all the rest of the central bankers sitting at the poker table react, especially considering that the Bank of Japan seems to be dragging its feet and the Eurozone economy is weaker. And I think that is one big plus for the dollar index in the kind of medium-term macro.
Sure, no, and it's a great point about watching the Chinese currency. Maybe that will even help the euro, if they really do have better demand for Germany and so on. Rick, we always appreciate it. For now, thanks. Dollar holding on 150, as he said, at least for now. Coming up, the Fed ushering in a new green.
All right, so Baba's reclaiming it, pulled back to this little. We talked about 154. So pre-market, if you were with us pre-market, we said for Boeing, we used 155 as the entry and 154 just below 154 as the stop loss to go long Boeing back to 158. Verbatim. Literally, exactly what we said. We said, see if Baba goes down to 155. Give it that dollar room that it needs, which is this area from yesterday's pivot high. We went back and tested it. Literally 154. And I said, give it just below 154. So you don't get psyched out of it. There you go, 25 cents. So you gave it $1.25, okay, to potentially make $6, $7, $8, $3. That's it's a 2-to-1 risk to reward. But we may have more, especially if you give it time, because the target for this, and if you were patient and noticed that you got it put in a double bottom here, you could have just got long at 150, 154.50 or so. But if you got long at 155 and you let the stock go down and you gave it a little bit of room below 154, like we said, just below 154, give it a little bit of room. I think we said $1.50 because we were talking about this level here is why we brought it up. It was like 153.80 or so. We were talking about this area. So anyway, it literally did that. It went right down in there and it held this area. So now you've gotten it back above. The question was it going to reject this area again? And the fact that it went up there once and twice and then for the third time is showing us that, you got some short sellers taking it. We got some people here buying it. So in front of 156 gap fill, you got to take profits. Watch for a rejection at 156, but if you can get up through there, you're back in the range of 155 to 158. It's about a $3 range there. But you also have, this pattern, this ascending or descending wedge. Really, guys, if you can get through 158, you have room to 162.50, 162. And I think that's really where Boeing's going back to. I think we could start to see this thing try to climb back up to those areas. But take profits in front of 156, 158 if you guys are looking for a trade. Listen, remember, you got to keep your expectations within line. You know what I mean? You got to keep them within line. You can't be looking at a name like this and thinking I'm going to get $15, $20 out of it. Take your $5, your $6, and you'll get 200-300% out of it. Maybe you get 4 or 5, but you want to be on those days. You're going to need some momentum behind you, but and you're going to need to buy correctly. But so that's happening right now. Let's go to Boeing or Alibaba. Been watching this all morning. NVIDIA looks like it wants to get going. I was thinking NVIDIA to like 124-ish. 122, it's already got there. I was thinking like 6% today for some reason. We went back through the daily chart. Your average move on NVIDIA is right around $8, give or take. Right around $7.50 to $10. Like max, on like a 2-3 times volume, and you have some news when it runs like this. So I would use that, in my opinion, 15, 25. I would use $8 as your goal from high to low or low to high. So you've pretty much did that. 115 to 125 is $10. So looking for like 123, 124, you might get that. I don't know. I'm also watching QQQ for a 490 call. Out of the money call, small position. They were 50 cents for tomorrow. They might even be cheaper now. What's today? Shit. 124.25. Like, if I can get these for like 35, 30 cents, oh, I'll take it. I might take it. No, not. So there you go. And look, I was right. 32, 33 cents. 32 to 33 cents. And why is that? I don't mind paying for 30 cents for a 1% move. On average, the Qs will do, from close. Volatility's kind of gotten killed here. But so far today, it's done 0.6 to the high and then 0.6 to the low. So it's averaging just under 1% right now. So
If I were bullish on nuclear, but a little concerned about the best way to play it, we mentioned Ecolab earlier. What are some of the other ways you think would be a little bit safer than the volatility and underperformance some of these banner stocks have seen?
Look, some of the nuclear stocks, when you get down cap, they're probably more volatile.
did anybody trade BNZO this morning? Or whatever it was called? BNZI.
Modular reactors. They'll talk about utility companies. They'll talk about miners. But then there's another part of the value chain.
Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Just can't get no volume. It wants to. It wants to go.
It helps you get liquidity to this theme, and it helps you neutralize some of the rate sensitivity if you were to just play utilities and some of the commodity sensitivity.
Man, these pre-market moves, they've been selling the pre-market off like crazy, you guys. Yeah, like I said, our goal is 10 likes. Thank you guys. If we get to 1,000 subscribers, it's not if, but, when we do, I'm doing a cash giveaway for you guys. So it takes a second. We would greatly, it's all we really ask. If you guys want to give back to the stream, you can donate to the stream. If you want to get a hold of me, you can. That link's in the description. You can email me or follow me at Ivy League Trading or at Ivy League Trades on Twitter. I post some charts, or you can message me on there. What else do we have here? There's been a lot of opportunity to say today, I must say, guys. A ton of opportunity. So, what do I do here? Let's go here. Let's go do some analysis really quickly. Because I want to figure out if it's worth it for me to put this long on. I'm a little hesitant. I got to be honest, I'm a little hesitant. Especially after the fact that NVIDIA ran. As soon as NVIDIA starts to pull back off of that run, kind of take back a little bit of that move, it's gonna hurt the market a little bit. It's not gonna, at least it's not gonna help the market go higher, is my point. And tomorrow we don't have any data, do we? Tomorrow, money supply. What was that? Previously 21 trillion. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, we don't really have anything tomorrow. We have a 5-year note auction. 2-year FRN, monetary minutes for Bank of Japan tomorrow night, but that's not really going to affect us in the morning. New home sales. So tomorrow could be one of those flat, like just kind of like trying to hire days in front of the Thursday initial jobless claims, unless we're going to sell it off in front of initial jobless claims. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's look at the chart. All right. Real quick, let me pull up Apple. Let's go see what the overall mark, where they're at. Apple's pulling back, trying to hold this area as support at 225. Let me see here. QQQ. Dude, I've been doing really good this week, guys. letting the market just come to me, not really focused on this or that, just kind of like, you know what, these are the things that are going on, this is the news. All right, so Apple's just hanging out, holding support, a little bit overdone. Let's go to the hourly chart. All right, hourly. I think I'm going to, guys. I think I'm going to. No. JP Morgan gave it up. So financials will probably be weak tomorrow. Could probably go long the Qs and maybe short JP Morgan. What do you guys think? Yeah, you're rejecting the 50-day right now. All right, guys, I'm going to go do this. You did not break above. I'm going to put on 2 trades here for this week. 212. Let me see, where's JP at? Give me a 205. That's too far out of the money, but I got to take that. All right, JP Morgan. Oh my gosh, it's going to go higher here. Hold on. I think you could have this test high a day. I don't know, though. Hold on. God damn it. I'm not going to get it. Fuck.
That's right, Kelly. The pharmacy benefit managers played a big role in today's hearing, and Senator Bernie Sanders said that he...
So if you guys want to follow along with me, you're more than welcome to. Just understand that if you get paid, you need to take your money. If you lose money, you need to take it off quickly. You need to know what you're doing. I would suggest, though, that you do not trade this. You can and will lose money. And you're trading because this is what you want to do. You're not doing it just because I'm doing it, but because you also want to just, I don't know. I know that's not very professional, but I'm just saying, just have some responsibility, guys. All right? Just understand that you cannot get out of these after hours. You can't get out of it. I'm going to put out a limit order for 23 cents. Hold on 1 second. 1 hour. Yeah, I'm just going to do it there. Fuck it. Oh my god, you fucking assholes. Of course. Oh my god, bro. Look at that. Wouldn't you believe it?
They talk about insurance companies being their clients is actually their owners. So it needs to get...
I'm trying to target. The first target's going to be through low a day at 210. I don't even know if I'm going to get filled. Alright? I don't even know if I'm going to get filled here. I'm actually going to take this. I'm going to try to cancel this order.
And that Novo, as one company alone, cannot fix the U.S. healthcare system. Now, he was faced with the question over and over again, why does the U.S. pay so much more for these drugs than other countries?
Alright, I canceled the order, guys. I want to see if we can get a bounce back. Alright, I think this thing is a bit overdone. I want to wait for one more bounce back. I don't know though, man. Part of me, like, I want the low 20s. Like, if this thing could give me 18 to 21 cents, 18 to 21, like 20 cents or so, I'll take it. Alright, I'll take it. So, I'm liking JP Morgan to try to, you know, we could get ourselves a nice little pullback to like 208. There's not much volatility here, so if the volatility starts to pick up for whatever reason, dude, this thing is looking shady, you guys. Just like Coinbase. This reminds me just like Coinbase, just stagnant, 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 stagnant. Boom. Fuck, I really like it. I kind of like it.
Kelly, thank you very much. GOP members on the House Foreign Affairs Committee are moving to hold Secretary of State Anthony Blinken in contempt over an appearance
Holding Anthony Blinken in contempt.
in 2021. Blinken said to committee chairman Michael McCall he was profoundly disappointed in the decision to move forward with the proceedings. The charge is the latest in a series of moves by House Republicans over the past 18 months to hold the White House accountable for the chaotic withdrawal from Kabul. New data from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention show that about 40% of adults in the U.S.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
It marks the first time in more than a decade that the national obesity rate did not increase. It's the first time that's happened since 2011. And Warner Brothers Discovery is partnering with Google for AI-generated captions on its Max streaming platform. The two companies said the tech was built on Google's Vertex AI development platform.
I'm trying again, guys. Look, they already bidded it up. God damn it.
Unscripted programming on Max. It comes as the entertainment industry looks to AI to cut costs in making and producing content. Kelly?
Part of me thinks you're going to get another shot at 211.50. I don't know if you guys hear me or not. Be patient. I'm going to try to work this thing. Alright, so I think short term we might have an opportunity to really get this and make the risk, you know, make what we pay for it worth it. I gotta be honest though, this thing could just start to give it up any minute. I do. This thing could start to fall out of bed any minute. It doesn't have to fall out of bed either, but I think there's a chance JP Morgan may start to sell off here soon. I'm gonna try for 22. I just put it out there. I did it. Fuck it. Alright, if I'm down a few cents, whatever. Dude, that's so weird. It's not trying to fill me, bro. Oh my god. So they have orders just sitting all around, and they just don't want to fill anybody. I'm going to cancel it. Cancel the order. I don't know what to do. I really don't. I don't know what to do. I canceled it. Hold on, let me make sure that I didn't get filled. Yeah, I canceled it. Guys, I think this thing is soft. I'm torn between 211.50. I just think we could get a little bounce back to VWAP. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient. All right, and I'm going to look for one more opportunity. The thing is, the reason I keep trying to get in and get out is because institutions or traders that see this, they could start to take this trade away from us and not wait for it to get up there. You've been trying all day. Resistance, 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 resistance. We finally get above it. Oh, cool. We hold the 50-day. Bang. We try to go to that 212. We go to 212. We hold it. And we try to extend? Boom. We could not extend. Weakness prevailed. Okay? And now we just sold it off. Bear flag. And I think this is setting up for another sell-off, so I want to have access to it. Whether it works, whether it doesn't work, if I pay the right price, the risk to reward, I will continue to be profitable. I will spend a little bit to make a lot, or I'll spend a lot to make a little. But either way, I don't have to be right. I can be right, 3 to 4 times out of 10, and still, if not 2 to 3 times, and still, I'm sorry, 1 to 2 times and still beat those 8, 7 losses or 9 losses. So you guys can see here, we have an area up here, a little flat top resistance. I'm just, like I said, if I can get this for like 18 to 20, 21, I know it's only a penny, I get it, but all right, so let's just go back to the Qs real quick. I think financials are going to start to be weak here. It's just my opinion.
I think it's been a good innovation. I use it all the time. I've stopped using, Perplexity and some of the others as much because I don't want to go to the separate.
Here it goes. See if it can hold here. That's right, baby. Hold it. Let's go back up here to VWAP. So 211.50 is really where I'd like to get short or buy some puts on JP Morgan. Over here. And I also want to go long. I want to try to get long. Damn. I want to have two different positions on. But I shouldn't put them on different ways. Like if you're going to try to hedge, you would like go long TLT and go long JP Morgan. Right? You wouldn't like go long JP Morgan and then go short TLT, because that is the same trade as just going long one of the banks. So you want to be able to like either like TVIX or UVXY. I know TVIX isn't a thing anymore, but UVXY, you could take a quarter of your position, and then go long the SPY, but also go long UVXY a very small amount, or find a double, triple leveraged where you can have a smaller position size that you're going the same way. Because if the SPY is going to pull back, more times than not, volatility is going to ramp up. If you do start to pull back, which is going to increase the volatility, which is going to increase your UVXY calls, which is why you would go long both of them. So for me to say I want to go long the Qs and short JP Morgan really isn't a hedge, in my opinion. But I think that financials may start to be weak here, and they may lag healthcare and tech. So the reason, if I go long the Qs, and the overall markets do bounce even after hours, going into tomorrow, okay, cool, I'm long. If the Qs aren't able to go higher, and the SPY is not able to go higher, and chances are, if I'm seeing weakness in financials, I'm short what I think is going to be the weaker sector, in my opinion. I could be wrong, which is JP Morgan. Oh my gosh. Okay, no, that's not them. 207.50 is really the deltas. That's still not even a delta you want, but let's look at these real quick.
Join CNBC's Women in Wealth. Hear from financial experts on advocating for yourself and
so this delta is 10 cents on 40. Still further out of the money. And this delta is 10 on 20. So it would actually make more sense for somebody that really is worried about how much they're going to lose. You should go 2 weeks out and go with the 200s. That way you're spending $40, but you're losing 10. So that means you're not losing 50%. You'd lose 20 to 25%, or make 20 to 25%. All right? You have time on your side there. You're paying more and you have a lower delta. Here, you're paying less and have a higher delta. So technically, you're willing to risk 50% here for these 205s for this week. The 205s for this week at 20 cents, okay, 23 cents. They were sitting at 22. We know we could get them for 22 on a bounce back, 23. You're basically saying 45, 50%, 45% volatility to your position, up or down, right? You're going to make it or lose per every dollar. So if you go 2 weeks out, you could spend 40 cents. Sure, you're a little bit further out of the money, but you're still risking less. You're going to pay more to lose less, is what I'm saying. So And if it continues in a direction, you have the time that you need. That this might be the better way is to go out to, October 4th and look at the 200 puts. If you're somebody that's worried about how much you're spending, this, that, and the third, or you want to be able to actually like get your bang for your buck because you're only buying a couple, I would do the 200s. If you're somebody that wants to collect, go to the 207.50s. I still don't like the deltas on those though. It's because it's already sold off, and that's why it's a little bit more volatile. But if you can crack 210 and get a little bit of continuation, it should straighten it out for you. Again, if you get paid and you took this, take it. Look at the Qs. So my thesis so far looks like it's right. BNZI broke down. Nice job if you shorted it. And look at the volume. It's increasing now. Good shit. Nice job. So yeah. Oh shit. You know what? Fuck it. I think I might just go out a couple weeks, guys. Let's see if we can catch a bounce back. I really want to bounce back on JP Morgan. I think this could be a nice short here. Let me go to the heat map and let's look. Let's find out for ourselves. So you can see here, financials are kind of lagging the market. So far the thesis is correct. I don't know what's going to trigger this. If anything's going to trigger it, the daily chart, in my opinion, like if we could just get a pullback to like 207, even the 100 day.
Federal land with ultra low taxes and regulations for American producers.
I thought he was about to say something about banks, or make comments on banks. I was like, oh, of course he is. All right, 210. So this area here at 210, 209.95, 98, this is still technically support, or could be support. All right, this whole area is still technically kind of support. But you rejected the 50, rejected it, you got above it, you clearly couldn't hold it. You even bounced off the 50-day. You tried to hold 212 and you couldn't do it. I think it's time. You know what? I'm going to take the risk, guys. I'm going out to October 4th. I'm trying to wait for the bounce back, but just in case we don't get it, I'm going to have to pay up a little bit for it. Because again, something could happen at any second where just because it's oversold doesn't mean it can't become more oversold, is my point. And I feel like I'm trying to be a little bit too perfect. Because part of me still thinks I can get a better price. I still think I can get a test of VWAP in like this 211.50 area. So, I mean, either I miss it or I get a... Hold on, my cat's... So, as I was saying, I'm going to grab coffee, but I just, for some reason, I feel like I could get a test of VWAP and be able to get these at like 35 cents. And again, 35, low 30s to mid 30s to 45. It's a nice little, that might even be damn near close to what, 40, 45%. Just saving myself buying correctly. So I'm going to go with the October force. Okay, I'm going to go 2 weeks out, and I'm going to go for the 200 puts. Again, JP Morgan is the stronger name. I just want to have some access to this because I think that financials are lagging the overall market right now. And it could be a little bit of that Visa news, but still, we've been up here, and I've been watching this pivot low here. And I just think, you know, we're here, and it's just like, it's not doing anything. So, and you have the volume, it's like, for me, like, if you're a buyer there, and it's just like, not doing anything, like, you've clearly tried to regain the moving average, you tried to regain the level, and you just can't, you're probably like, damn, this thing's done. Not that it's done, but it needs to pull back. Like in order to go higher, you need to find where are the buyers and what are they willing to pay. What are you doing, little licky dough? Huh? I gotta go get her some food. I was supposed to go get my phone today. But I didn't know that the market was going to be this busy today. We're doing a good job, man. We're 3-0 on the week. 3-0 on the week. Abby, baby, what are you doing, lovey? What did you guys trade today? How are you guys? Again, we're almost to 10 likes. We're trying to get to 10 likes. Come on. Come on. See, this thing is... I just know the second that I buy these, it's gonna go higher. I'd like to be able to break Monday's low, Friday's low, and start making that stuff into resistance. Come on, man. Give us that bounce back that you promised us. I need to not look at it. I need to just let it do what it needs to do and come back later.
We can help you see opportunities you may be missing. At Henyon & Walsh, it only takes a second to schedule your free second opinion. So what's there to lose? Speak to Henyon & Walsh, the second opinion people.
Oh my gosh, we're so close. We're so close. I know we can do it. We're so close. We are so close. Lovey, what are you doing, baby? Come here. Come here. What are you doing? Oh, so they did file the antitrust suit on Visa. They did do it. Not they were going to, but they did do it. So they did do it. Not a rumor no more. It's not a rumor no more. Is Shaniqua there? Hell no. I don't know why. It was the weirdest song back when years ago. Like a long ass time ago. I know somebody out there remembers that shiz. I know somebody out there remembers it. The rumor don't live here no more. Oh, it might have been a video game. I think that's where it was. Oh, JP Morgan, JP, why are you doing this to me, man? I can't sit here and watch this slow ass thing move. I'm just gonna wait. Do you guys know how? Can you guys help me? How do you set a trigger here to make sure that I hear it on Thinkorswim? Let me make sure. Let me put in a different AirPod. Let me put in the other side so that I don't miss it. Guys, I'm getting short JP Morgan up at 1150 VWAP. All right, or not short, but I'm going to be buying some puts. And I'm going to try to hold on to it. I will be taking profits if we make a new low a day. Here's the thing. If we get back up to 1150, technically, that means we will hold the 50-day. We'd be above it, right? Holding it. The 50 days at 1137. So we don't want to be up there holding it. You have VWAP there. We rejected the 20-day. So yeah, let's go bump right into that 50-day. What is that, 1136? 1138. Let's see here. 1138. No. Hold on. No. Okay, so it's right click. Let's do like, you know, I'm going to do 11. That way I can get a trigger that it's above here. When it happens, come on. What do you? I think you. What you right click, right? You right click and create an alert. 211.
The moment I met him, I knew he was my soulmate. Soulmate.
I can't change the time on it either, can I? Yeah, that is. That's a good spot. That's a good spot of the ball. That's a good spot of the ball. Really 211, but if we get back to 211.22, Mark is at or above. Note, yo dog. You puts, gang. Sound, notify with sound. Yes. Play with sound the bell. I want to hear it. Oh, come on.
VS Media, ticker VSME, Victor Sandy Michael Echo, shares resume trade.
Oh, I wonder what kind of sounds we could use. Oh, that could be funny. We could have so many different sounds. Chimes, I guess. What do you guys use? If for anybody that uses Thinkorswim, because I don't want to mix up the other sounds that it does. I just leave it as a bell or chimes. Send an email, send a text message on yes, market hours. I should. Send push notification mobile device. Okay, that's cool. I can dig that. Market bid. Both. I want both, dog. I want both, gang. News. Will appear so other options. Submit now. Reverse off. Expire. Not specific. Show alert after I press create. Show alert book? No. Do I need to leave the window? Alright, I think I said it. I think I said it. And it looks like we're getting our opportunity, guys. It's bouncing. They're still at 42, which is a good sign. You know what that means? When the stock pushes back up and those options are not pulling back, right? Or I should say decreasing in value. It kind of tells you that those are some strong options. I personally like that. Look, it's literally, I just wasted my time making that alert because it's going there right now. I was wanting to go pour some coffee. Again, listen, I'm going to let JP Morgan do what it needs to do. If we are able, God willing, if we're able to get this thing back to like 211 or so and get these contracts down to like 35 cents, I mean, guys, that'd be golden. Baba making new highs. Alibaba is making new highs. The SPY is holding up nicely. That was a nice recovery. I think we gotta run. I think we gotta look for a run back to 572 and to test Thursday's high on the SPY. I just don't think it's right that we did all of this and we're not gonna climb higher. I feel like this is a rally, both in the Qs and the SPY. Nice rally, consolidation rally, consolidate rally. This would be the third leg in the consolidate. This would be the third leg of it, right? Here's your rally, consolidate, or I don't know. Would that be 3? This would be the third, right? Or no, we're anticipating the third. All right. Rally, consolidate, rally, consolidate, and let's hold this level and let's rally. Let's rally. 41, 43, y'all. Just keep an eye on it. I'm watching both the Qs and JP Morgan. One for hopefully we got some strength and the other for weakness. All right, the target on the Qs is going to be 490. The target on JP Morgan has got to be 208. I would like 205 though. That might be too much. Might be too much to ask. But it might not though too. What's up, Chris? Is there a cha-ching? I know. I would love to. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. Because there was a spot there that said, I forget what the word was, but it was just like custom sound, I think it was, or something like that. So we definitely could. All right. Again, listen, I could be wrong. This could be a shake and bake. All right. But I feel like, you know, just like Boeing Monday, you know, Boeing, we've been watching Boeing with that ascending wedge. It broke out. I never bought the bottom of that wedge like I should have. NVIDIA this morning, I said, yo, this thing is just, this is a beautiful long. You had the moving averages, you had the pennant, you had that nice wedge, and we pointed it out, and then what happened? The CEO comes out, the chart told us that something was coming, and the CEO comes out and does that. That's not to say that I haven't made any trades. I just can't let this type of stuff happen again. I just told myself, after watching NVIDIA go, after everything is said and done, with between Alibaba, Boeing, NVIDIA, like I gotta put some type of risk on. I don't care if it's just small, and I intraday trade around these swing trades, but I gotta do it. You know, I gotta do it. Again, it's for me, not for, you know, if you guys take it and you make money, please take your money once you get paid and just take it as it gives you, but just understand the targets, and have, like, you know, you can't be asking for $10 out of JP Morgan when it's been moving $3 or $4. I think if this thing breaks 210 though, I think we have a nice shot at 208 and maybe even 210. I think we could really start to get this thing coming down. I don't know. I feel like there might be news coming in the next couple of days. I don't know. 41, 43. But you guys get what I'm saying. I just have to say it in case somebody takes the trade just because I take it and they lose. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be right all the time. But we are, you know, 3-0 right now. Monday and today. 3-0. 3 trades, all winners. GameStop, Intel, and Alibaba this morning. We took the reversal on Baba. 33-cent calls. And took them off at like 44, 47. Something like that. Because we weren't sure with the market pulling back if we were going to get that extension. And it's a good thing we did because these things just, I don't know. It held up. It held at our level. So the stop loss should have been below here, but I wasn't trying to hold on to Baba, right? I'm putting my trade on. It pays me. I'm taking it and I'm moving on. Because I just didn't see, how do I say this? Like, unless you have, like, NVIDIA or, like, when this type of stuff happens, Baba this morning was not telling us it was going to give us any type of continuation. Honestly, it hasn't even really moved. This thing opened up at 96.10, and right now it's at 96.73. It has moved 68, 67 cents. So technically it hasn't really moved. Came in with a huge gap up. So unless something has like relative strength or relative weakness, like, that's why I was like, you know, I got to take this money off while it pays me, because I don't know if we're just going to turn back, reverse it, crack the level, and just consolidate all day. So just take that for what it is, right? GameStop, I wanted to get that put. We put them on last Friday, and it ended up, I forgot about it. And look, GameStop ended up, look at it. It reversed again, guys, off that 20-day. I think GameStop, you got to look here for this 28 level. I think it's like 28 or so. Where's it at here? So here we are. We're above this. If we can turn 22.50 and this 50-day into support, you got to look for a move to like $25. This could be done. It's a nice break and retest here. Pivot high, breakout, pulls it back, bang. 20 days there. Now can we just turn the 50-day into support? I got to keep these options up here. 41, 43. So that's good. The options are not dropping at all. And that's why I also said it's better to go 2 weeks out than this week, because the deltas on those, again, for those that weren't here, they were 10. The deltas were 10 on a 20-cent option versus 10 on a 40, right? So we're not risking 50% of our, investment per dollar. All right, we're still risk is high. It's 25% roughly, but we have time on our hands, and it's not going to be as bad. We're paying more for a less delta. Sure, it's out of the money, but we get one continuation, a gap down, or a gap up. We're doing all right. Look at that wick on GameStop, guys. Look at that wick. Look at that. All right, I wonder if this thing's going to try and go at the end of the day today. Look at that. What happened? Was there news? I can't even get my coffee. GameStop, Snowflake. Is Snowflake going too? All right, we gotta lock in here. It's 2 o'clock. Dude, there's so much opportunity out here, guys. I'm telling you. GameStop, sorry to yell, rose to 11 after the company announced its completion of its at-the-market offering program. This move has sparked interest among investors. I don't even know what the hell that is. Do you guys know what that is? Do you guys know anything about that or heard of it? Or already kind of know?
Microsoft to invest $1.3 billion over the next 3 years to empower Mexico with cloud and AI. That's the main companies.
There you go. There's your growth. What did we just say? Literally, if you were here an hour ago, what did I say? We talked about Apple taking advantage of India, and we said, what's Microsoft going to do? Well, they just told us they're going to Mexico. They said, because the company, after a while, right, where are you going to get growth? You have to, if you're not going to expand on products, you have to expand on location, and they're taking it to South Beach in Mexico, that is. All right, Microsoft is taking their talents to Mexico. Come on. CNBC. Hopefully, okay, so we're good. All right, I didn't know if something went out here. CNBC messed up. Bloomberg. All right, so we have.
HUMA, Yuma site, more highs now after all activity earlier.
All right, Snowflake.
25 cents at 15% HUMA.
Dipped 2.7 after the close, 113. The company announced a $2 billion private placement of senior convertible notes. Buffalo. I know this sounds crazy, and I may be wrong, guys, but I think I got to go for it. I think we have room. So you got to watch out for 23. But if we can get through this pivot. See, that 23 I'm not too worried about. It is a support level, but there's that gap fill there, and that gap fill is also right below that 100-day moving average. So, like, if I'm going to target anything, it's going to be that level plus that 100-day, which I think it could get to. We'll see, though. I don't want to make any guesses because sellers can just step in at any minute, really. So let's see. We're back above. Look at that tail, guys. Look at that thing. Holy shit. That's wild. So you got to be fast on this. You got to do your analysis fast. You got to figure out what you're going to do fast because it's going. It's going, guys. And you're going to have some people start to squeeze. You're going to have algorithms, what would that be? Algorithms rhythming. There's our 2-hour. Let me turn this down. Look at that. Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god. This guy's on here talking about fires in the Arctic. There's fires where you wouldn't think there would be fires. Well, why is there a fire there in the first place? Because there's no civilization or trees. It's not like somebody's out there smoking a cigarette or starting a fire. You know, that would be really it, though. If somebody's there starting a fire. Question is, what are they there in the first place for?
With a press release now regarding their $48 million settlement with the
All right.
Trade Commission that was reported earlier.
Here we go. Let's see. Let's let this pull back a little bit. I think it might break the 50-day, but that is a big move, guys, to pull back off of it, hit the 20-day, and scream and climb back to the 50-day. Kind of just says, watch out. This thing may go take a run back to 24, 23, 24. Oh, JP Morgan, I got your alert. Alert, alert, alert. We got it. Hold on. That is it. Oh, shit. Can I ask the chat? We're really trying to get to we're trying to get to 10 likes today. If we could get to 10 likes. And another question is, do we take it now or do we wait for 211.50? 211.45. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat real quick, please. Do we go ahead and wait to take this trade? Here at 2, I'm coming, Abby. Baby, I'm coming. 211.20, or do we wait for the 211.45, 211.50 VWAP test? Where are we at here? I'm gonna start taking this, guys. I'm gonna throw out a limit order. It's not dropping, bro. They're not dropping. Oh my god. That's bullshit. I'm coming, Turkey Bot. Fuck, I want to go make a cup of coffee and feed my cat. Oh my god, you asshole. It's going now, man. Fuck. They're not going to film me. I know they're not. Abby, I'm coming. I knew you were going to yell at me. Okay, sweetheart, I'm coming, baby. Just give me one damn second. Oh my god. Alright, guys, so I am going to put this trade on. Alright, I'm putting this trade on. I'm going to... Oh my god. Even though I think it might hold, I'm going to put out... Man, what do I do? I got to... It's just so weird because I feel like this still has 41 select price, limit order 41 cents. The hell with it. You know what? Give me. I'm gonna. If you guys could, let me know what you guys think. I'm really thinking about just going 38. 39 or so. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's it. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Alright, I just raised it to... And then look, the orders just get... They just moved their basket of orders to 41. You assholes, bro. Look at this. They just moved all of their shit to 41 now. As soon as I raised mine. That's so... Why is that? Why is it when I go to raise and lower my orders, they literally move with me? You fucking dickheads. There you go. Go ahead. Do that. Yeah. Do that. Fucking dicks. Are they filling them all? Let me make sure if I haven't gotten filled. That's probably what they're doing. They're going down the line and filling them. I'm coming, sweetie butt.
BWA, Work Warner Teamsters reach agreement ending the strike.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. Stay safe out there.
4 trillion
What you guys think in the chat.
breaks, but 3 to 4 trillion in tax increases. There's perhaps a mild increase in the deficit, if not deficit neutral.
All right, Robert Frank, thank you very much. So if former President Trump's tax proposals become reality, would it shift the USA to a more consumption-based tax system, or at least away from a system that is built mostly on taxing income? And what could the impact be on Americans and the economy? Joining us now to discuss is Brendan Duke, the Senior Director of Economic Policy at the Center for American Progress Action Fund, and Casey Mulligan, Professor of Economics at the University of Chicago. Casey Mulligan, let me begin with you. Let's talk about tariffs and their power to generate income or revenue for the federal coffers here. How much could those tariffs add, and who pays tariffs? Do foreign countries, foreign companies, and foreign individuals pay the tariffs, or do Americans pay the tariffs? Casey?
On the revenue question, we have, a lot of what we buy in America is from America, regardless of whether we have tariffs. So there's a limited amount of our spending out there that can be tariffed. And some of the rates that I've heard people talk about, I'm not sure where that's coming from. In the Republican platform that President Trump presented in Milwaukee and was adopted by the RNC refers to baseline tariffs. I don't expect those to be all that large, although it's a whole Republican operation. So a Republican Congress and House would have to decide what they mean by baseline tariffs and how much.
Brendan, let's talk about the idea that part of what may be afoot here, as President Trump has moved away in his proposals to exempt overtime, tips, and Social Security income.
Why do they not talk about Kamala's like they do Trump? They don't, and it's ridiculous.
Government is funded, and in any sense toward a consumption tax.
Yeah, sure. So as you guys said, he's proposed about $10 trillion of tax cuts, basically all on the income tax side. So that reduces our reliance on income taxes, which the wealthy disproportionately pay. On the other hand, he has pitched 10 to 20% tariffs on every imported good entering the United States, which is a consumption tax. In some sense, as Vice President Harris has said, works in effect like a national sales tax. So that's raising our reliance on consumption taxes, which low and middle income families are going to pay more of than they do income taxes. So it's a shift of our revenue mix from income taxes to consumption taxes. And in that way, there's actually some similarities to traditional Republican ideas, of shifting our reliance to a sales tax or a VAT, but in kind of a weird way, and actually a way that could actually really harm economic growth.
Casey, I saw you shaking your head there. Do you not see it that way?
No, the tariffs are not a consumption tax. It's also an investment tax. I mean, we import, aside from residential investment, pretty much all other kinds of investment, we're importing a fair chunk of that. I mean, as I said before, most things we buy as American, whether it be consumption or investment, but the mix of imports between consumption and investment is like the rest of the economy. So I would view it more like some kind of expenditure tax, or even somewhat like an income tax, although not the progressive element of it.
Somewhat like an income tax. So where, Casey, in other words, is all the revenue going to come from? I mean, are tariffs of 10% or whatever number put out there enough to supplement or replace the changes or the income that would be lost on a traditional income tax?
Well, I don't think there's a plan to have huge cuts in the income tax. The SALT part, I don't know how that got out there. There are people in Trump's orbit from California, like Navarro and Mnuchin, who want SALT back, of course. But President Trump had dealt with that debate many times in his administration, and he was always siding on this side of keeping the SALT out. And, it's a giveaway to blue states. And I don't see how we could possibly expect President Trump and a Republican House and Republican Senate to bring the salt back and have that giveaway.
But I think he said it last week in a rally in Uniondale on Long Island. He basically said he was in favor or would fight to get that salt deduction back into the tax code.
No, I don't expect that to happen for the reasons I mentioned.
Yeah, well, there's a lot that probably isn't going to happen. There's probably a lot that isn't going to happen because people are throwing around lots of promises. Brendan, let's talk about the idea of pivoting toward a consumption-based tax. I mean, I've often thought that one of the flaws in our tax system is that different kinds of income are taxed different ways and at different rates. And that is a distortion. It causes people to seek out income to get paid in ways that produce the lowest tax rate. If you went to a consumption tax, is that a more efficient, not necessarily progressive, but a more efficient way to bring in revenue?
Look, I think the key thing is that a consumption tax, given the U.S. Congress, given, President Trump, is likely to have just as many holes in it as the income tax. I mean, you can't take the politics out of politics.
In other words, you would have loopholes. You would have certain kinds of expenditures that wouldn't, or a VAT, which most countries have. Most countries have a VAT.
Sure, but different rates on different types of goods, right? So again, you can't take the politics out of politics. Certainly there would be loopholes.
Well, I guess what I'm driving at is a VAT a more efficient way to raise and collect revenue for the federal government than an income tax is?
I mean, again, Congress putting in exemptions is, one category that I think is not realistic. But on another level, I think the key thing is when you look at the studies behind, what moving to a consumption tax and replacing the income tax with it would do, you get some increase in GDP, but most families are worse off because they're paying more in taxes, right? So, on the one hand, on the other hand. So I think that's the key thing to me, in my opinion, is that just middle income families would be worse off because they're paying more in taxes. The wage increase isn't good enough to offset that increase in taxes.
Casey, do you agree with that?
Well, there's no doubt that what Ty is saying is correct. I mean, the Europeans, they have politics, at least as much politics as we have, but they have these VATs. They have some loopholes, but they are revenue machines. Also, the payroll tax, revenue machine at much higher rates than we have here. I mean, our 12+% seems like a lot, but they have a lot more than that in Europe. The revenue machines. Now, Brendan is correct, too, that, look, it's regressive. Europeans have quite a regressive tax system. Really, the most progressive tax system in the industrialized world is in the United States because we emphasize, comparatively speaking, the income tax that really has these higher rates for the higher income folks.
Is there enough revenue left to be raised, though, in this era of deficit spending and high debt from the income tax side, especially if you go down the chain to families making under $400,000 or $200,000?
Yeah, it's hard to imagine getting a lot of revenue from income tax.
Sorry, Casey, go ahead.
Increases. It's hard to imagine that from income and tax increases. Again, I look at Europe. They've been there, done that. The way they had these large welfare states was through payroll and, as Ty said, VAT tax.
So payroll and VAT would have to support kind of the situation we're sleepwalking into. That's Casey's argument. Brendan, do you agree?
I mean, at the most basic level, before we did the Trump tax cuts, we were raising more money from the income tax. So at the very least, you could go there, right? So I think just the basic sense that we've continued to cut taxes over the last couple decades, we could certainly just kind of go back to the tax system that we did have before that was raising enough revenue to meet national needs like we did, for example, in the late 1990s.
If you were to cut the payroll tax, which supports Social Security and Medicare, how would you shore up the finances of Social Security, Brendan? I mean, I don't know how you would do that. It seems to me that you've got to go the other direction. You've either got, on Social Security, you've either got to raise the payroll tax to fortify it, make it more formidable, or you have to raise the amount of income that is subject to the payroll tax from whatever the level is today.
I couldn't agree more. So, Trump has proposed no longer taxing Social Security benefits and there's no tax on overtime. Those erode the Social Security, income base, basically, because the taxes on Social Security benefits go to the Social Security Trust Fund. I actually calculated that it would bring up the date that Social Security runs out of money by 3 years from those two policies alone.
All right, my fault, guys.
So again, we need to be
I
addressing
felt like I
this
had
problem,
something to eat too,
and
but I didn't.
Social Security is like the most popular
I just made a
program
cup of coffee.
in the country. Shoring up the
happened? I
revenue
thought.
distrikes me is the easiest way to
Yes,
deal with
I
it.
thought.
Brendan Duke,
Oh,
thank
it
you
wasn't
very much. Casey
connected,
Mulligan,
bro.
thank
Are
you
you
for a very
serious?
stimulating conversation. We appreciate
I
it.
swear to God.
It might take
I'm
away
sorry about that.
going up.
You would.
That's so interesting.
I don't know how you solidify Social Security unless you reduce benefits some way or expected.
Yeah, shut the hell up, nuts. Should have heard him talking about nuts yesterday. So, what I did was I think I lowered my order to 38 cents while I went away, just in case. Yes, I did. I lowered it to 38 cents. I did not get filled. All right, well, that was the spot, I guess. God damn it. The Qs are not holding just yet. Let's see, they held there. They held here. So they should hold here at 485 if we're going to extend higher. Now it's rejecting it. So you're putting yourself right back into the range. Just like Monday, right? When we came in pre-market, sold off, bang. PMI flash over in Europe. And then again this morning, bang, just sold off pre-market. So that's the second time we were not able to hold that level so far. I mean, I don't know if we're going to hold it or not just yet, because see, that's the same lame fucking excuse that they use all the time. The regulatory folk saying that Visa is doing something so that people can't compete with it.
NVDA, Novavax, getting up.
Oh my God, bro. Stop yelling. So, if that's the case, like this, that's exactly why I don't like Trump saying he wants to lower the card rates down to 10%. Because anybody that wants to get some, let's just say you're a person, you go to somebody that's got a lot of money. Trust me, there's somebody in your town that is connected and or has a lot of money that, would like to do some business. So if you were said, let's get into the credit game, and you know what, we're going to start, we're going to do what, let's go see what we need. And CNBC is not working for some reason. Bloomberg. We're going to go into the credit business and we're going to start a credit card company. So if you are wanting to be able to take market share, you're going to allow people that have worse credit, or how do I say this? It allows you the 20% law, right? Instead of lowering it from 20 to 10, it allows you as a new business owner to start trying to eat up market share by offering a better rate at a cheaper price. Just to take that, just to start eating up market share. So when you lower it from 20 to 10, you're really taking out the competition and saying just the big boys are going to just continue to do what they've always done. You know what I mean? So that's why I feel like, and also you need to let the market and the free market, do its thing. Because you're making it hard. And I don't know why anybody hasn't brought that thought on to him at all. To say, hey, you have this company, a big company that's saying we're offering you 12 or 16%. We'll say 16%. A new company come in and say, you know what, we'll give it to you for 13.5. All right, we'll give it to you for 13.5. That's going to save you right there. That's at least 20%. Roughly 20% we're saving you just on the interest payment. And you kind of take that away once you force the hand, right, to say you're going to keep it down to 10. From 0 to 20, there's room. From 0 to 10, there's not as much room at all to work with. And there's so much so, when you have it down to that 10 when we're talking about rates, you're already keeping a tight spread there, right? Where there's no real room for movement. You know, you're talking a few basis points, but nothing meaningful for a customer to leave one company to go to another. And that's why I don't like forcing companies to do things a certain way. I mean, like, not necessarily to do things a certain way, but forcing companies, you know, that's example. You get what I mean. You guys, you know what I'm saying? You guys have common sense. You know what I mean. You know, you're going to try to lower the interest rate from 20 down to 10. Not the interest rate, but, you know, the max that these credit companies can charge. And you're also taking out the people that would like to borrow that may struggle to borrow because they don't have the credit. You know, and if they're not willing, or here's the thing too, by law, some of these companies can't even take that risk to give it to them for less than, you know, for anything less than 15, 18, 22%. You know? There has to be like some common sense around that type of shit. Sure, it sounds good. I'm for the average person, but again, that allows room at 20% for companies to offer better prices. And if you don't pick up the phone and shop around for a new vehicle or for a credit or for a loan or for anything, that's on you, right? That's on you. So with that, I do disagree with Trump saying that. I just think he's kind of looking at it the wrong way. And all right, cool. Look, JP Morgan's back up, guys. I never moved that order yet. QQQs are trying to break down. I wonder if the Qs don't hold and they start breaking down, if financials start to pick up. I wonder if I'm picking up on the exact opposite of what I was just trying to do. I lowered it down to 32 cents. Just for now. Just for now. Just to throw orders out there and see what the algorithms do off of my order. Which it probably won't do nothing. Sometimes it will. Sometimes you can kind of play with, at least from what I've seen, you can fool around throwing bids out there, move it. Like, you can start moving your bid down or moving it up. Let's say if I moved my bid up to like, or down to like 40, 39, and you started seeing these drop, and then I quickly went to like 41. That way I would hit the bid, you know? We've done that here a couple times, where we've like tried, you know, especially early in the morning when price hasn't really found a place yet, and it's kind of just going with the flow until like you get to like 9:45, and you know it really finds a, you know, the market finds a price. We did that with Moderna. We really got him on Moderna. We came in with the gap down. We took profits at the end of the day. Came in with a gap down, threw out a limit order. Crazy. I think it was like, it was like 250. It was definitely in the 200% trade. And we're like, hell, give it to me. Just throw out the limit order right off the bell. The bell rang, it started dropping, and we just threw out high limit orders right in the first 5 minutes. And it was just eating them. And I'm like, oh God, I feel so bad. We just got these for 20 cents and somebody's paying 88, 85 cents. It was, you know. But what are you going to do? Could be the market maker. You don't know who it is. Could be the market maker or something. I don't think any little retail person's trading Moderna. But I think it's the market just eating them up and really trying to find a place. Where's the high? Where's the low? And what's in between, you know? And that was coming into that Thursday when I said, yo, by the end of the day, I'm getting a triple-digit gain by Friday. And we got it Friday morning. I think the first take on that was 80%, just to loosen up the position going in overnight, in case we came in with a gap up. There goes JP dropping, guys. Fuck. Damn it. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Fuck. Come on, man. Did anybody take that? Was anybody already on that? Nice job. Guys, we're 2 likes away. We are 2 likes away from our 10 like goal. We can do it. Let's go. I know we can do it, guys. I know we can do it. I love you, chat. I love you guys. My viewers, I love you guys. You're not my viewers, but you know what I mean. I don't know. Sometimes I just say some shit. But I'm really talking my shit right now for my 10 likes. I'm going to. 10 like goal. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Look, we're right back at 42, 43 cents. Flushed them out. Damn. That would have been a nice little take profit there. It wouldn't have been much. But I'd be damned. Alright, so the SPY. Let's go to like a 3-minute chart, 2-minute chart. Are we getting a break and retest here? Was that just like a... Was that a shake and bake or what? The SPY, that level's 570, and you turn that into resistance. 44, 42, 43. What do I do? What do I do here? Bro, hold on a second. I think I might have just... Did I mess up my charts? Oh my god. No, I didn't. Why is this black? Sorry. I'm seeing the outside of this. It's black. And I got scared that my actual charts, I messed up. I thought I actually messed my charts up. I got scared for a minute. I thought I went and changed each and every one. I was like, no. Now I got to take them back to the time frame and do this and do that. Come on, man. Come on, bro. What time is it? It's 2:30. It's 2:30. All right, guys. Ladies, I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, y'all. Come on, guys. I know we can get to 10 likes. I know we can hit this JP Morgan trade. I know we can get it. I'm just really curious now. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right. I'm just going to get on this, guys. All right. I'm just going to take this. I'll probably market order in. I don't want to pay 43 cents. I don't want to pay 43 cents. 1 minute. Let's go. Let's go. Bounce. Bounce. Yeah, that's the 1 minute. This thing's got room, y'all. I'm leaving it at 38 cents. I'm leaving it at 38 cents, guys. I'm leaving it at 38 cents. Look, it just gapped up between the 1 minute chart. Look at that. Look at that. Swear to God. It just gapped up. I still think we're going back to VWAP. Let's see, 10 cents on a dollar. Where are we? We are 11, so that'd be 11.50. 10 cents. So I am kind of right that we should be around 38 cents, 30, 37, 38 roughly if we get up here to like VWAP. Let's throw in some Schwab. If you guys have any questions, throw them down below. If you guys want to, you know, you're a contribution donation to the stream to help continue to make this free so we can help teach retail traders, new and old, you know, some of the right things to do and continue to put out some of these guidelines so they stop getting beat up and stop thinking that the market's rigged, because it's not. All right. Oh my God. Listen.
Employment with company and consulting with counsel in respect to further action as to Michael Moore and Peter Ritz. Company in the process of investigating these allegations. That is Golf November Sandy, GNS.
Broadly, we think that the Fed got it right, and we will see how that evolves in the next meeting of the Fed. Not to exclude there could be more cuts. But again, why is the Fed successful? Because it is data-driven. So they would want
Moody's downgrades Alaska Air Group issuer rating to BA1 and assigns BA2 rating. That's ALK shares falling on that.
There we go. We got 39.
helped the world economy to stay afloat in this very difficult time. So when we think about the response to the pandemic, the response to the war in Ukraine, the spike of energy and food prices, having U.S. economy to perk in the way it did, a very good news for everybody. This being said, we have to all think of the beast that may be around the corner. What we learned in these last years is that we are in a more shock-prone world, and having fiscal space to act should that become necessary is a message we send to all our members.
This is so boring. Oh my God, they already went to 40. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, the United States has the ability to fund itself in a fairly comfortable manner. Right. What we see is some other countries, they don't quite have that privilege. So the pressure for imminent action, of course, differs in different places. We have been saying that make sure that you are not pushing
Bro, this is a scam, bro. JP Morgan is a scam. For real. JP Morgan is a scam. Come on, man. You gotta be kidding. Like, they don't want me to get filled. They don't. They did it. Alright, I got filled. I got filled, you guys. On that trade. It might bounce a lot from here, and I'll probably have the opportunity, now that I got filled, to get the 38, you know, that high 30. What are we right now? We're flat. Okay, so on the day, how is this candle saying on the day we're green? Hold on. So opened up where? 211. 211. Okay. We went green. We double topped, and now, yeah, that's the area right here, guys. It's coming. 1150's coming. So if you can wait, it's not guaranteed. All right, it's not guaranteed, but I think for sure you're going to see this 1150 area. I think you're going to see this get touched. You can see pivot, low, support. It tried to bounce. Look, you know, you had some buyers still there. It broke it. It kind of retested it, but to me, that's not necessarily a retest. You know, I mean, maybe it was, I guess. Hold on. I have the 1 minute right here. It kind of was. It kind of was. So I just had to take it, and I'm not going to fight for a few pennies. So I could be wrong here. My stop My stop is going to be... And look, you're going to get 38, 35. Where is my stop? I want to put this on for a fair. I want to see... My stop would probably... It's going to have to be above 212. A little above 212. Like, this thing, because I have some time on it, it's going to have to show me that I'm wrong. And that this thing's extending. And chances are, if something's going to happen here, I'll probably just get long and then get out of the short for an intraday trade if this thing's going to go to 215. So the target to the upside is going to be 215, but it's Tuesday. Yesterday, this thing tried to bounce. It tried to make some progress today. You know, it's hanging out at the 50-day, gets above it, fails, gets above it again today, fails, or it like holds it, then tries to climb to 212, which was last week's high, right, on Thursday. And then, you know, you couldn't extend off of 212. So then it failed, and it's like, okay, bet. All right, bet. We know what's going on here. Unless this is a shake and bake, but I think that was it. And you also have this previous pivot low there, along with a few other things. There is one thing that I see that says that I could be wrong here outside of volume and stuff. So this pivot low right here, pulled back, you bounce, the news came out, bang, you broke that, you broke this area, that little pivot low, and then now we're up against it now. So I'm just putting the position on. It could still probably climb higher. It feels to me, JP Morgan is struggling. It's had plenty of time. It's had 2 weeks to climb and hold above the 50-day, and it could not do it. It couldn't do it. Sure, maybe it's just sitting here waiting for something to happen, sure. But I don't know. To me, in my opinion, if I look at NVIDIA, it's green, 4%. Apple is green, 0.2. UNH is green. It's flat, actually getting ready to go red. JP Morgan is red. I feel like financials are lagging right now. So I want to get an early jump if this is going to take place. It could go either way, though. So I am going to put a hedge on this. I am hedging this. What the hell is she talking about, man? Georgia Viva, global economy has been remarkably resilient. Remarkably. It's so remarkable. So remarkable. You sprinkle a little bit of money. A lot of money. Let's not do a lot. Sprinkle a lot of money. 7 trillion to be exact. And it's remarkable. It's remarkable. Oh, she's saying it now. They have a president who lies to them, who has Alzheimer's, who likes to start wars, and likes to give us a lot of money. So of course I'm going to go with Joe. He gives me your taxpayer dollars. Look how Bloomberg is trying to say, are you worried about the election outcome? Like, why would you be worried? Like this rhetoric that Donald Trump is just so bad, like he's a king, like a whatchamacallit, like he's a you know, Kim Jong Un or like one of these like Xi Jinping's or something. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like those type of questions are not okay in my opinion. As a journalist on TV, you should be asking, you know, how willing, you know, how do you think you guys are going to get along between either candidates? Not, are you worried? Like, man, if he gets in there, you know how bad it's going to be? Like last time, it was so bad, it was fucking great. It was so bad, it was great. It's fucking garbage. I'm telling you, man, it's so sad. It's just like my damn puts. Financials are going to turn around and go green. And I'm going to be in the damn... I'm going to be short the strong market that's about to turn around. God damn it. God dang it. It's okay. But that is it. I'm gonna give it to 211 or so, 211.50. We have a lot of time on this, and we'll see what happens here. I think things could turn around a little bit differently. Let's go look at Microsoft. Microsoft is down. Meta down. Tesla green. ARM. CRM. It's green. What else? What else could I use? I should have just stuck with the Visas, the Babas, and the list that we had this morning. And there we go, guys. Let's see. Where was the Visa? Let's see here. Let me go here. Yo, that's such bullshit, man. I'm such an idiot. I should have been patient. I should have been more patient. No fucking financials are about to go green. I'm such an idiot. They did the old shake and bake and got me. They are a little reluctant here to get to grind higher. You would think that this would really start to extend, but it's not. Yes, policing markets. She's exactly right. Exactly. They're more concerned with policing markets. They are. They are. Thank God we have somebody that actually tells the truth on Bloomberg. So we talked about the 270s, I think. 80 cents. All right, fundamentals. Fundamental. So fundamental. Here, let me show you my fundamental. Let's see here. 32 cents.
BABA, Alibaba shares at the highs now. BABA shares up about
Oh,
7.5%.
fucking scared me just to tell us Baba was at the highs. I think everybody knows that, bro. This dude comes on going crazy. Like there's some type of news or something. Alert, alert. Baba's at the highs. Oh, what's new? Let's look at Baba, actually. Let's go look and see where these options went. For anybody that took the 100 calls. Alright, and you're still in them. You're a crazy whatchamacallit. And next time it might not work out this well. Alright. We got in them at 33 cents. We had a limit order at 36 cents. But we got in for 33 cents. Because it filled us, but it filled us at a lower price. So let's go look. Let's go look. 70 cents. Nice job. 120%. Nice job. 118. 118 I would say. Call it 115%. Can we get to 10 likes before the market closes, guys? I know we can. We got 1 hour left, baby. Let's go. Come on, we can do this. Let's go. Ain't no way in hell. that I just took that I took Jamie Dimon off. My Jamie Dimon contracts. I need my Jamie Dimon contract. Those deltas are such trash. But even if we can get down here a little bit, I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. We got a little bit of time. Got a little bit of time. I think we can get there. And we have some, oh shit. We have a few catalysts that are coming up that could help us get there. God damn. Alright guys, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly. Keep your eyes on the prize. We are still just hanging out here. I'm kind of frustrated with this. I honestly did not want to see us regain this level, but I do know that we need to test VWAP. So I feel like this is going to be it for me. If we do not reject the... How in the hell... Look at this. Look at this. This is telling me that we're red. But this is saying we're green. Hold on, let me see something. Alright, I see what's going on here. On the day, we are green. We're green on the day. But as far as prior day's close, yeah, we're red. And there goes VWAP. Right in the prior day's close. Come on, man. We can do this. Oh, my God. But what I don't like here is we regained the 9 EMA. You regained your trade line. So now that you're above that, when you pull into it, it could act as support. Chances are it is going to act as support. So that's going to help, step you up higher. So unfortunately, kind of made a mistake here. I think I made a mistake and rushed in. But it's all good. You live and you learn. We'll see what happens. We got time. We'll let it play out a little bit. You know what's crazy about FTX is how, it's okay that he took pictures with senators and stuff like that. Anybody can. You guys can get a picture with your local politician. It might be harder for some than others, but the fact that they say the United States says that they want to give it back to the people. I'm not saying that they don't not want to give it back to the people, but why is it that they are allowing states like New York? I get the case in Puerto Rico. I get the Wilmington business case because it's about the business and doing what they have to do to get all the records and the LLC and all that canceled, and so that they know the system, I guess, for the United States, that there's all kinds of shit that I don't even know of. But when it comes down to recouping the money and giving it back to the people, it doesn't help when you have New York stepping in and trying to get money out of the deal by saying, yo, we're going to also hold a case too, or a trial. We're going to file these charges, so they're getting in on it. When the United States, when pretty much the feds already have the thing on. What you're doing is you're taking resources from getting the money back to the original people. And it's selfish. And for anybody that doesn't see shit like that, I think that's why, I don't know. I just think those are half the reasons why I would point to some of these people that get put in office the common sense has left the building. I really do. Like, it's just like I can't sit there and hear them say we're doing it for the victims. We want to get their money back, but yet the very same people are opening up new cases on it, and it's like, hey, here's the cash. Let's all jump in, and it's a big cash grab. You know what I mean? That's what it seems like. I get the other country. You can't do nothing about that. But you can do something about the fact, like, hey, New York, do you really want to do that? Why don't you let the Fed handle it? Delaware handles the business. Let us handle the case. Let's have one case. That way we don't use up all the resources paying the lawyers and all this other stuff. That way we can get as much money back to the people that were robbed as we can. Because that's who we do it for. Nope. Nope. So the next time they say they're for the people, this, that, and the third, I'm just going to point you to just one more example of how it is not for the people. I mean, New York really didn't have to go after. They could have went after Sam himself. They didn't have to go after the company and shit. Like, it's just crazy. Because where is he going to get that money from? He's going to get that money from the money he had in that company because he's innocent until proven guilty. Whether it's locked up or not. You know? I don't know, but that sucks because Bitcoin bounced right back and then all that shit happened. They should have just kept their mouths quiet, and I guarantee you the majority of them would have still been here. I don't know what would have happened, but it would have been crazy to think that, like, he did that, it pulled back, he got a little shaky, but it came back, right? And that valuation came back to save him in the ass, and I wonder what would have happened if him and what's his name never got into it and never talked that shit online. If he would have, you know, even had anybody knocking at the door at all. I am kind of curious about that. You know, the only reason he got in trouble is because Bitcoin was down so much. The valuation on what people gave him versus what he did with the Bitcoin itself, like, really screwed up the valuation of FTX and what he had or supposedly had. So, I mean, I get that he spent the money, but I'm pretty sure, wasn't it? Like, with Bitcoin coming back, that he would have pretty much had everything back, right? Like, everything would have been, for the most part, okay if he didn't go any more crazier with the borrowing or whatever he did do. I can't remember because it's been a few years, but that was my understanding. Is what really hurt him is the fact that Bitcoin, you know, sold off like it did, and the valuation really fudged him up, right? You know, so I don't know. That was just my understanding. I may be wrong. Don't quote me on that, but all right. So it looks like I may have this back. I may have been a little too soon on this and reading the market wrong. We'll see. I part of me thinks JP Morgan might try to reclaim. Unless we can get the whole market to just fall together, that would be cool too. You know, that would be cool too. Let's see. Let's go look at the SPY. Let's go look at the SPY. All right, so the SPY is hanging out right here at all-time highs. That's cool. This could, excuse me, sorry. This could be a nice breakout right here. Look at that. What a beaut. Gap up, pull back, right? Bounce, pull back to this flat top resistance, bounce, pull it back again, put in that lower high right there with that close. Bang. Just like boop, bang. Like, I can just see it. I can see it. Fuck. I wonder if JP's going to go. Oh, Lord. I feel like tech is going to start lagging here. I don't know what to do. I mean, I'm okay. Like, I just feel like I made the wrong move by doing that. Once again, at winter after winter after winter, you start thinking that you can just throw shit on and not be patient. I feel like I should have gave JP Morgan a little more time and that I was a little too impatient. But it's okay. I would only lose very little because we bought correctly. You saw how the market out of nowhere can just limit order down too. But this looks bullish as hell. Boom, 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 and look, there it is. That 570 level. Got above it. Pull back, bang, rally up, can't extend and hold the higher gain. Pulls back. What do? All right, we pull it back. We run a test back to 565. From 565, we run to where? 570. All right, step it up. Will buyers step up? 560, 568. Bang, bang, bang. 568. Cool, cool. We're holding. All right, let's extend. Can we try for that 572 and 570 hold? We get above there. It's holding. Breaks down. Damn it. But we got support here at 567, and what we didn't do was turn 570 into resistance. It reclaimed it. So that there is important. That's important. That we didn't reject this. We got back up above it again with the help of NVIDIA. The why isn't really important. It's just the fact that we did. You know, we could easily give it back, but I think looking at it like that, because this would have mean, all right, like that's it. We tried twice, if not 3 times, to make new highs and continue higher, and we couldn't do it. Right? That's kind of where I feel like we're at right now. It's like we're going to go make new highs and hold them and continue to go higher, or these sellers are really going to continue to step in in a nice way. All right? Look what they're doing. Look what they're doing right now. Or they just did, I guess you could say. I don't know, man. I think this sucks. This is the level, man. 570 is it. That's the party house. You would think right now is when you want to start climbing and ripping to that 572. That's just my opinion again. Look at how up and down the SPY is right now. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Up, down, 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 up, down. Just killing premium. Killing premium. Just like yesterday. Look at that. Down, up, 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 down. Like, it just goes so fast. You're like, damn, what just happened? And you didn't even move, and you're asking what happened. So, let's go. Is it going to reject it? Is it going to make it resistance? It is. Oh, shit. Look, right there. Is it going to hold it or reject it? Let's get a vote. What do you guys think? 1 for hold and rip, 2 for sell off. Let me know. Hit me in the chat. 1 for, you know, a rally, 2 for a sell off. 1 for a rally, 2 for a sell off right here. What do you guys think? There it is. Shake and bake. Nope. Look, time in sales is really slow. What the hell just happened? That thing should have been ripping. It's a shake and bake. Yeah, see the tape speed up? It's a lot of buying there. It's a lot of buying. Bang, there it is. Extendo clip. Got to get out of those JP Morgan puts. I'm thinking it should extend higher, guys. I do. I think it should. Will it? I don't know. Dude, I swear to God, these AirPods, they keep disconnecting Or doing something. They're being a little witch. And there it goes. Nice job.
NSC, Norfolk Southern, report of a
It's pretty loud, my guy. Chemical leak. Damn, that's a nice level. There it is. Fuck.
That's from the Hamilton County EMA.
Look, where did we sell off pre-market? 571. Really, it started at 570. Yeah, 571.28. Boom. 571. Boom. 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 And here we go. We're still holding on, so I might try a long on the SPY or something here. See if we can extend to like 572. We have an hour. Oh my god. I gotta get out of these JP Morgans. They're fucking killing me, but I feel like the minute I do, it's gonna start going back to highs. This is why I hate managing more than one position. It's just too slow to like keep up with both of them.
Shares of Norfolk Southern falling to the lows briefly, now bouncing back.
Damn, we held that level again. Fuck. What a whole asshole. Alright, 308. Did you guys see yesterday Young Dolph's trial? I'm not sure if anybody here caught any of it or not. They had the trial yesterday. Oh my god, fucking Visa, man. I messed up, man. I should have stuck with Bob with GameStop. Visa. I don't know. I gotta put this on because, like I said before, I'm putting it on because I still feel like JP's got something going on. And you know what this reminds me of? You know what that reminds me of? Try me. Try me. Tell me if that ain't the same double top, pullback, rally, pull, double top, boom, boom, double top, pullback, rally, make a new high, sell it off, consolidate, nice and tight, nice and tight. Bang. Tell me that does not look like that. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tell me it doesn't look like it just a little bit. Just a little bit. Fuck. I really want to break that level right there. I just want to break that shit. Break down. Yes, I know. I'm tired. I'm getting a little out of control. I know. Blame it on my ADHD. Blame it on my ADHD. Blame it on my ADHD. We had a good day this week, man. 3-0. 3-0. 3-0. We traded Intel, Baba, GameStop. There's a lot of movers out here, man. I'm telling you. Streets is alive right now. Streets is alive. Uranium. Gold. GDX. GLD. Look at GLD today. Boom. Up 2%. Nearly 1.5%. Sorry, 1.2%. GDX. I tried to get my GD. I ran into my ex. What do we have here? GDX. The Dow. The Dow.
To collaborate with them on this, because anything that helps patients to get access and affordability, we are supportive of.
That was Novo Nordisk CEO testifying before the Senate on the cost of weight loss drugs. Joining us now to discuss, Evan Siegerman, senior research analyst at biotech and pharma equity research over at BMO Capital Markets. He has an outperform rating on Novo Nordisk ADRs. All right, did Novo Nordisk do what it needed to do? Did Lars do what he needed to do?
Look at NVO, guys. This was another trade idea. It rallied, got above, retested that prior low. It's back under it. I think this is going to be pulling back because you have the same situation as you're getting in a lot of stocks. All right. It's had an opportunity to capitalize on Ozempic. It's done so. They've priced in the growth. Now, more and more companies are in on Ozempic, so they're eating up market share. So they're like, man, and even if the government does something about it, that's going to still bring in, let's just say they start regulating it or something. That in a way could start bringing in less revenue by stating you have to have this, and this, or, they start laying down rules. Kind of. Because, again, the other companies have it. It's not just Novo Nordisk. So you can check out NVO, LLY, LL to the Y. I am getting tired. Fuck. Come on, JP. Just sell it the hell off, bro. NVO. So you are, technically you are at support. It's an area. I mean, you could say support is 120 or 125. Just debating what to do here. That's another point here with NVO. Generics start coming in.
is going to be their secret sauce later in the decade, and they'll be able to compete with generic manufacturers on price. If they're selling, you know, Wegovy for $300 per patient per month in 2030,
30. So 126.25-ish, 126 area on NVO. Oh my gosh, we're 2 likes away, guys. We can do it. 2 likes away. We can do it. We can get to 10 before the close, guys. We got 45 minutes. Can we get to 10 likes before the close? Can we get to 10 before the close? Get the 10 before the close. Get the 10 before the close. Shit. I'm going to have to stop out of this here in a little bit because I'm not letting this thing get... You know, it's just weird because if I would have not been so impatient on this, JP Morgan would be, I don't know, 5% down because of some news that Jamie Dimon is back to selling stock again or something stupid just because I didn't take it. But it's okay. It's a timing thing. All right, we timed NVIDIA right. We said, Boeing, if it got to the bottom of the ascending wedge, you take it. I didn't really have that clear of a plan with this one outside of, you know, where are you getting in? You got that 50-day you can use. It works, it doesn't, it doesn't. It's just, it's not going to be that all the time, even though it may feel like it. You know? It's just like I'm seeing this pattern that we saw on Coinbase. I mentioned it a lot about Coinbase. About Coinbase selling off. It was consolidating in a nice tight price action. And I said, guys, as soon as it gives you the direction, you know, I would think about taking it because it's going to give you the continuation you're looking for. It's not going to bounce around on you and eat up the options price. That's what a lot of these patterns bring. All right, they bring the juice to get like to a price. We're not going to sit here and just dance around back and forth and kill premium. No, we're on the move. All right, so... Flexible grid. Alright, let's go move on to a different stock here. I'm going to have to get out of this, guys. This thing's green. We're flat. Volume's picking up here. What did I give for this? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Okay, so I did get it for 41 cents.
Saying Oklo's first application is delayed. Said Oklo is continuing its dialogue with the NRCs and works towards a pre-application readiness assessment this year, later this year. That's Oscar Kilo Lima Oscar, OKLO. Shares of Oklo dropping here.
11.30, 40. So it's like 10 cents wide. It's like we're spying on him, like we're watching him. Yeah, I gotta zoom in on him, John. Yeah, he is at the car right now. Yup. He's walking to the car right now. Passenger rolls down the window. Okay, guys, watch. Get ready to move in. He's getting ready to pass. He's getting ready to get to the car. He's getting ready to get to the car. He's going in the car. He's looking at the car. I'm sorry, let me back up. He's looking at the car. He's looking at the car. He's like, should I get it? Should I take it? I'm a person who don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I don't care. It's a track hog, bro. I don't give a shit. I don't have nothing. I come from nothing. So I don't. So in that case, I don't give a shit. Which isn't a reason to give a shit. I'm just psychologically saying. But anyway, back to the what's going on here. So we got some troops. They got a car that is bait. All right, they got some bait out there. They show some bait out in the hood, and we're looking. So we got a drug dealer. We got somebody meeting a drug dealer, and then we got this baited car. Look, he going for it. He said, yeah. Look, he going for it. He gonna try and take it. He gonna try and take it. He's trying to open it. He's trying to open the car right now. Is he gonna take it? Is he gonna get in, put it in gear, and get up out of here? What's he gonna do? What are we doing? Looks like he's having second thoughts. He's having second thoughts. I knew it. Second thoughts. I think those. I think we should wait because I think those second thoughts are going to turn back around to taking the car. He's gonna be like, man, shit, just give it to me. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Give him some time. He'll take it. Watch. He'll take it. He dumb as shit. He'll take it. Watch. Shit. I'd take it if I was him too. Just taking it for a ride. We ain't stealing it. Just going for a ride. I told you I didn't give a shit. Not that I wasn't a thief. I'm not no thief, man. I'm not stealing no car. But one thing you was not going to call me is a thief. I was borrowing the car, bro. Look. Told you, bro. I told you. They always go back and look. Try to be slick. Walk away. Touch the door. Is it locked? Unlocked. Bang. Got him. Get him. Gone. Chase is on. There it is. Chase is on, guys. You blink, he's gone. As soon as you blink, that motherfucker out of here. Told you. He gone, bro. Go get him. Bring him in. Just bring him on in. Bring him in. Better enjoy that ride, because it ain't lasting too long. Better enjoy it. So for anybody that doesn't know what's going on here, see what we have here is somebody that don't have nothing going for a little joyride. You know what I mean? Put a little bait in the hood. Put a little Hellcat demon. It was a Hellcat, but we painted the eyes ourselves red, so they thought it was a demon. And they taking it for a ride. So we got them. My boy is not even going to make it to the highway. Oh, he actually might make it to the highway. Fucking George was sleeping. Look at it. George was sleeping. He got. Yo, he going to get away from the... Look, he going to get away. He going to take that car and get away. Watch. He getting away. Damn, y'all suck. Police got finessed. Do we let him go? Do we let him go? And just wait for the morning? He got to go home, right? He got to go home. We know where he lives. We can just let him go, take the car, let him drive around. You know what I mean? Let him drive around a little bit. Shit's not working. Let him drive around town. Maybe he go pull up somebody's house. Look at my new whip. But he eventually got to go home. That's the thing. He's eventually got to go home. So... This is bullshit. Look, I could have got this shit for 30-some cents, bro. I'm kind of pissed, man. I knew it. Once we reclaim that trade line, I should have listened to myself. We should have never painted the Hellcat eyes red, turned it to a demon. Should have never did it. We done got ourselves. Fuck. I mean, 212 is our resistance. We'll stick with that. But that's it. It got over it earlier. He was able to reel him back in, but I think if you get above 212 again, you're not getting that car back. I don't think you're getting it back. And I think they're gone. See, the first one we had today? Gone. We were able to catch back up with them because we could turn that shit off, but you got to be within range. So if you're not in range, they're gone. They're taking the car. I got indigestion. Fuck.
Fabric of this market.
You sound pretty bullish.
I'm bullish on industrials, and
well, I mean, if you're bullish on industrials, are you not bullish the overall market?
Well, I think you have to be. What's the most important?
Kind of my point.
Yeah. What's the most important piece of information the last week? New S&P high. What's the second most important
Fed
piece?
cut 50 basis points. I would say was the first most important thing.
Sure, but it's continuing to be reinforced by industrials pretty good. Financials on balance generally act okay. Discretionary still outperforming staples until what I think those tenets of soft landing have been for the last 18 months, until they change, until credit weakens, until banks break down, until industrials roll. I think you have to maintain the status quo here.
The interesting thing has been the movement in gold, which we've been talking about for a while because it's been trading around record highs. I asked Jeffrey Gundlach about it last week on Fed Day when we were out at Double Line in Los Angeles. Listen to what he said, and we can talk on the other side.
I continue to hold gold, and I would dollar cost average into it at these prices. I mean, we're close to the highs of all time. And so, but the setbacks are very small. It's symptomatic of a market that is in accumulation mode. And I think that the path of least resistance for gold continues to be up.
Okay, that's the Gundlach perspective. What's the Barone?
We share a similar view. I think if people went back and looked over the last 18 months since the big NVIDIA quarter back in May of 2023, they would be shocked to know that gold and the triple Qs have given you the exact same return. So concurrent with this big tech story, there's been an equally as compelling story from the precious metals. What I think is timely right here is silver finally starting to wake up. And if you look at particularly some of the miners or even some of the junior miners, big breakouts over the last couple of weeks from very, very kind of long bear markets. So I think this turn in gold, which has been the case for the last 18 months, it continues. I think the status quo continues. If there's one thing I might be a little bit mindful in the near term, some of the sentiment the last week or two I think is getting a little on the hotter side. If you got to pull back 2450, 2500, I think is very good support. I'd be a buyer there.
What's going on with rates? Right? It was noticeable, obviously, if the Fed makes its move and rates went up.
Yeah.
And they've been higher now than they were before the Fed made its move. Where are they going from here? What's this telling us?
In some places. I mean, we've seen 10s and 30s bounce in yield. 2s are basically on the lows.
I'm really talking about 10s and 30s.
And I think we should. That's the more important part of the curve. If yields are going to send a message that the economy is set to weaken or about to weaken, I would expect you to see that from the 30-year yield. draw a line at 390 on the 30-year yield. You start to undercut 390, I need to begin to question the whole idea that kind of the soft landing narrative is intact. What I would point out, I think you've noted this, Scott, look at the European yields. They're right back on the lows, in many cases undercutting the lows. German 10s, German 2s in particular, that's where I think kind of our attention would have to turn for maybe more imminent risk.
So what are we at? 57 and change on the S&P.
Yeah.
Highest target on the street right now is 61. We got a lot of things still ahead of us. Data, obviously the election. What seems reasonable?
I think 6250 seems reasonable. That's just the technical breakout from the range that we were in for the last, really 3 months. The index kind of chopped from mid-July until last week, right?
So you get another 500 points.
I don't think it's unrealistic. Now, how do you get there? You got to still have some of the bigger stocks involved. They don't need to be leadership, and I think they might be ceding some leadership here, but you can't have them going down.
But you can still get that amount of gain out of the S&P without having those mega cap tech stocks be the leaders?
I think absolutely. I think there's a difference between leadership and going up as a laggard or a market performer. I think they're transitioning more into the latter, but they certainly haven't broken. Look at the new high list. Meta, new high. Netflix trades great very quietly. Yeah. I think it gets almost no attention, right? They dropped it from the FANG acronym, right, and they went to Mag 7, and the chart looks still pretty good here.
All right, we'll leave it there, Chris.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, Christopher Roan. Up next, CEO of Novo Nordisk is testifying on Capitol Hill today. The big debate over weight loss drug prices kicking into high gear now. Novo shareholder Michelle Ross is back. We'll get her first reaction there.
Why is CNBC? Man, this is bullshit. What an asshole. What is it, 35 cents? Damn, bro. It's a little bitch. Acting like a little bitch. Damn it. Bloomberg. Yeah, guys, we are trying to get to 10 likes if we could. That is our goal today. We're almost there. We're like 2 away, man. That would be awesome if we could. So I think we're going to get a pullback on JP Morgan here, but it's only going to take us to about 212, 211.50, I mean. And if we do get that, depending on if these options can move, I'm going to try to get out of them. And, I put it on. I didn't get the new low that I was looking for. Let's go look at the overall markets. Is the SPY going to go higher? Looks like the SPY is going to hold up here, or at least try. All right, I don't want to put a bunch of lines on my chart, but it's there. Like, look at this, man. So I literally went short the stronger. Novo Nordisk is falling out of bed. Visa falling out. Look, Visa is at 272 at the end of the day. I told you guys, man. Fuck. I should have just taken that shit. God damn it. Oh my god. I don't even want to look. Where are they? $1.30, guys. We just looked at them just a few seconds ago, and they were 80 cents. They're $1.30 now. I think when we were looking at them, I think they were 60, 40, 50, something like that. We were looking at the 270 puts. That's crazy, bro. Look, I told you guys. God damn it, man. I'm such a fucking idiot. Such an idiot. What's the Dow doing? The Qs are stuck underneath pre-market lows. Or, yeah, they're stuck under that level. What a huge reversal today, guys. Look at that move out of NVIDIA and the Qs. So, previous highs. How do I do this? Let me see here. Boom, boom, boom. 5 minutes. Alright, so there's Thursday and Friday of last week. Thursday and Friday of last week. Oh my god, fucking JP Morgan's still climbing, bro. SPY is, let me see here. Thursday, what is that? Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. We're holding Monday's highs, trying to. It looks like we might run a test back there. Are we going to run a test back to Monday's high? The Qs look like they're getting ready to do it right now. And Friday's high. Look. Are they? Nope, they reversed it. You know what? So it's 336. Let's go to the Dow. What's the Dow doing? Come on, man. Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. And this is at Thursday's high. Nearly at Thursday's high, which would be, for the SPY, that would be up here, which is about tied up. So, pivot high would actually be right there. So it's not there. Boom, 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 boom. So the Dow actually got above it, and the Dow is actually right here where the SPY is. So here's the Dow, which I'll zoom in. All right, there's the Dow. It's right there, comparable to the SPY. And if we go to the Qs, so the Dow is kind of our leader in a way, because it's not selling off as much as the others. It's still got a little bit of strength there. The Qs are at Thursday's high. They're at that level. So the Qs, but this was even lower than, this was right above Friday's high. So this chart pattern's a little sticky icky. But technically, here's the Qs. Technically, there's the Qs right there. Qs, Dow, Qs, Dow. So technically there is a little bit of strength over the course of a, couple days or a week or so. I don't know. I'm just using that previous high, and then the IWM. Dude, the fucking JP Morgan is still going. Why? How is it still going? This is fucking bullshit, man. I mean, the trade's not down, really, but damn, cuz. What the fuck? Can a motherfucker catch a goddamn break? Friday, Monday, Thursday, and Wednesday. So the IWM. You guys want to see this? Holy shit. Oh my god. Technically, it's like right there. Here's the IWM. So, technically, it's trying to regain this, too. So, yo, that's wild. That's so crazy. It's literally grinding back to highs. This was it. This is our stop. Anything above 212, we out. We're out. We're out of it. You gotta let it go. Look at NVIDIA. Break, retest 120. Look for a long. Probably get a gap up. You might come in with a gap up. I don't know. I'm not saying you will. I'm just saying that's a pretty nice pullback. That's a steady, low volume pullback. And now you're getting an increase in volume on that break. I guess leaders are leading. So you have NVIDIA, JP Morgan. What's Apple doing? So it's like it doesn't matter what see, Apple's not doing it. So that can't be true. I don't know, but I do want to say I appreciate you guys. I'm sorry that things get a little crazy from time to time here. I'm sorry that sometimes I do fall asleep. I did not fall asleep today because I got some sleep last night. I went to bed early. So I usually didn't do the old fall asleep at 12:30, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and try to wake up at 5, 5:30 with 3.5 hours of sleep and think you can stay up all day working. What 1:30? I'm not sure, man. Mike, we need you, bro. We're almost at 10 likes. We are 2 likes away from our goal of 10. We can get there. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys learned something, more importantly. We talked about a lot of stuff today. Man. You know, seeing how I do things, implementing it your way. Maybe you learn some new things. Maybe you don't learn some new things. Or maybe you see it from a different perspective. And just hopefully it helps you guys stay on the path of profitability. Honestly. So I do currently have a trade on right now. It's not working for me, but we are 3-0. And we're going to find out here soon if we're going to be 3-0 and 0-1. If I can even at least get a tie. Or get like a break even here. I'm actually going for it. I have 2 weeks technically. A little less than 2 weeks on this. But anything above 212, I got to get out of it. I grabbed some puts on JP Morgan because for a few different reasons. Let's go here. Let me pull up. What time is it? Look how green that time in sales is. Fuck. They're going to finally close it above the 50-day. I hope everybody had a great day, though. What'd you guys trade? Let me know in chat what you guys traded. How was your day? All that fun stuff. If you learned anything, just give me some feedback. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, hold on. So they are going to lower the reserve requirement for banks? Is that why this shot up? Hold on. So making it easier for second home purchases. Okay, that's exactly. Name of military company Wagner's African operations U.S. think tank says. All right, so it says here. She's gorgeous. All right, so this isn't on here, guys. Commonwealth Ventures backs Sunray with $75 million financing. JP Morgan, HSBC unknowingly enabled military company Wagner's African operations, U.S. think tank says. Cash is pouring out of money market funds. What's hot? Okay. I think I made a bad move here, guys. Let me see. Let's go over this really quickly. What time is it? All right, guys, it's 3:45. Again, I want to thank all of you guys that hit the like button, subscribe. We get to 1,000 subscribers. Doing a giveaway. We're trying to get to 10 likes. We are 2 likes away. And that's, you know, again, I don't mean to keep saying it, just for anybody that's new here that just showed up. If you could help us get there, that'd be awesome. And that's really all we ask for. If you guys want to give back, or you would like to, you know, if you'd like to get some further information on how to trade, how to read charts, how can you be a better trader, you can reach out to me. If you want to reach out for a sponsorship, anything. If you want to give back to the stream, you know, not me, but the stream, that link's in the description. Contributions, donations, all that stuff is in the link in the description. You can reach me at Ivy League Trades, at Ivy League Trades on Twitter. All the other information is in the description if you just want to get a hold of me for really anything. So we do thank you guys for being here. And once we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm doing literally a cash giveaway. I'm gonna just send that straight cash, homie. Straight cash. No scamming with PayPal or this, that, the third. We could do that. We could do that if you want. If you don't have it, don't worry about it. We'll see if we can't get a little insurance. We'll wrap it up tight for you. We'll just throw it in an envelope and say, you know what? If it gets there, it gets there. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We tried. So if you do want to go that route with PayPal or Cash App or something, once we get to 1,000 subscribers, I think this giveaway is going to be awesome from my point to you guys. You're going to be like, oh, damn. Oh, damn. So, you know, I'm excited to get there. I am. I'm really excited to get there. So, here we go. JP Morgan pulling back in. Is it going to hold it? The police chase was on. So, here's what we had. We had a couple police drop a Hellcat off in the hood. They actually painted the Hellcat's eyes red and called it a demon. And they trying to get these folks out here, and it's a shame. One of them took the bait. They parked it. They left it there and said, okay, is he going to take it? He flirted with the 50, or the car. He flirted with it, right? The car being the 50 day. And he took it. Now he's circling back around. The cops is on that ass. Is he going to get away with it? That's the question. Is he going to get away with it? Is he going to beat them? Is he going to play these cops a fool? We're about to find out. All right, so, but one of them did radio in and said, hey, he's got to come home sometime. Should we let him go? Let him have fun for the evening? See him tomorrow morning, bright and early? What do we do? Or do we just call it quits? We got one of them today. This one got the best of us. We live and we learn. What do we do? So we're waiting here. We got a couple more minutes till we're off duty. Matter of fact, we got just a few minutes. So we tried to get above VWAP. We did get above VWAP. We tried to hold it here, as you guys see. Boom. Nice little bull flag. Hold. Try to extend. Bang. Make another run up. Bang. So you got above VWAP. It pulled back to it. Held it. You extended off of it. It got sold off. You said, okay. You didn't break it. You tried to make another run off of VWAP. Buyers bought again. And bang. Sellers stepped right back in. But the thing is that 50-day, in my opinion, is a little bit bigger of a deal than that intraday VWAP. We need this thing to start really pulling back now. We need this thing to pull back. You tested this level, and you didn't test it before, which is right here. All right, right there. That previous little support level you guys can see right here. You see that? Boom, boom, boom. And then it breaks it. It never went back to test it. So was that our test? I believe so. So we're just going to probably say, you know what? We're going to let him live. Not necessarily let him live. You know what I'm saying? It's not that we shoot the folks, but we're going to let him enjoy his time. And we'll catch up with him in the morning. Part of me is probably... I don't know what to do. I do know what to do. I knew we were going to pull back here to trade line. Part of me wants to just give this thing up. Part of me wants to. Part of me wants to say, you know what? Let's just show up, take the car back, and move on to a different game. That's kind of what I want to do. Oh my gosh, come on. look at that. It extended right off of it. What'd I tell you? Fuck! Should have just took it, man. We had him. We had him. And we didn't take it. Motherfucker. Go suck a goddamn dick. Sorry, I got a little out of hand there. Sometime on the job it gets a little rough, you know. You get a little angry. You out here trying to help the community out. Out here in the slums. They want to try to spit in your food. Call you all kinds of names and shit. Just it kind of gets a little aggravating at times, you know what I mean? All right, so JP Morgan is above the 50-day. This is a bit of a resistance zone, guys. Part of me is curious if we are going to gap up, if we're going to get a gap up here. Let's see, pullback, retest that pivot low, boom, support, bounce, sell it, hit it again. I'll just leave it on. I did not want to see us close above the 50-day today, guys. And look at that. You see that? I did not want to see us close above the 50-day, and that's exactly what it did.
Less than 10 minutes till the U.S. markets close.
Like, that's crazy. Like, seriously. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Because now, look at this. This is holding it, guys. I'm going to get up out of this thing. All right, you guys see this flat top resistance? You got above that flat top resistance, and now you're trying to hold it. You got above it earlier this morning. You couldn't rally off of it. You broke below. You could not hold it lower. It recaptured it. So, again, you know, unless you can see something out of TLT that I don't see that says we should stay in this, I think I got to just give it up. I got to give it up. They got the best of me today. Not like that, but you know what I'm saying. Because we still 3-0 on the week. Or wait, what was it today? I can't even remember. What are we, 2-0 today? 1-0 today? And 3-0 on the week? So if TLT is trying to bounce, what the hell is JP Morgan doing? What does it mean? Look, that's probably why, because TLT is getting ready to bounce into 99, and it's going to probably reject it, and they already know that that's going to happen, so they're front running the move on JP Morgan. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, it's already at 5 cents. Like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Like, the Dow, like, HD. Fuck. How much time do we have? 4 minutes. I gotta make a decision here. I might just keep it on. Or do I open up another position tomorrow? I just don't like that, man. I don't like that I did that. I should have waited. I saw it. I said, bro, you need to wait. Be patient. Because I think you'll be able to get to the low to mid 30s. And I said, I need this at the low to mid 30s. I literally said that. I literally said it today. You know, you don't know. Like, there's that unknown, though, right? That goes back to the video that I played for everyone and myself, all right, about risk. All right, there is that unknown. There is that little percentage. Okay? And I said, you know what? I have to be okay with it because if I try to be too perfect and, you know, if I can't give this the little bit of room that it needs, they could step in front of it and take it from me, you know, and it not get there. Or I have the opportunity to get it and I let it pass by me because I tried to be too perfect with the trade. But technically, this is your resistance zone. But the thing is here we are closing green. Or, like, you know, the volume is pretty damn green today. And you're closing above the 50-day now. Now you've closed above the 50-day. So I'm kind of frustrated with myself here. Maybe I shouldn't even have been trading this today. Maybe I shouldn't even have been trading it. I'm just going to leave it on. Sell it off, baby. Sell it off. I'm actually going to put out a limit order for 41 cents. What did I pay for this? I think I paid around that price, right? Come on, baby. Let's get a sell off here. Sell that shit off, gang. Sell it off, bro. Sell it off. It's going to go a little higher. Fuck. You asshole. I probably won't get 41 cents, will I? 2 minutes left. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Limit order 40 cents, 40 cents, 40 cents, 40 cents.
So based on that, Kim, before I let you go, we were talking cyclicals a little bit earlier, and I'm curious about the mid and the smalls and where they sit for you.
It's going to hold. Like a little asshole. Like a little bitch. Like a little, you know what. It's not going to flush down the VWAP. Go back down and test VWAP, guy. Come on. Just go test VWAP, bro. Come on. What an asshole. What a whole asshole. Gonna double top. Go back to VWAP, please. It's not going to. Fuck, man. What a little bitch. I knew it was going to go higher. I said it. Look, and it broke the level. What a fucking asshole. God damn it. This is ridiculous, man. This is so fucking ridiculous. Wow. You guys see that? That's it. Great job today. We almost got to 10 likes, you guys. Come on, guys. We can get to 10 likes, please. I beg you. I beg you. Caroline Ellison sentenced to 2 years in jail in FTX case. She doing a bid. She doing that bid, gang. She gonna come out with tattoos and all kinds of stuff. Good old Caroline. And look. Look at this thing. Look at that thing. Little.
Visa receives approval in Japan for the treatment of active thyroid eye disease. Ticker AMVN.
There is no 15 minutes for like stocks, is there, on options? Is there like 5 minutes or so? I don't think so. Is there? That was a dick move. They literally ripped it just to sell it right at the bell. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. They ripped it and then boop. That's so funny. Look, 248. Oh, damn. Look at them showing their cards. All right, guys. I love you guys. Hit the like button, subscribe. If you guys have any questions before I go, let me know. We'll take a little time here. There was a lot that happened today in the markets, you guys. A lot. A lot. Like, I can't remember the last time that I didn't eat lunch and literally went all day. Like, all day. All right? GameStop. Okay? GameStop. Let's talk about it. Well, the first one, NVIDIA. This morning we talked about how there was this huge pennant forming on NVIDIA above all the major moving averages. Right? Looking like a beautiful setup here. It's like, damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this? And I'm like, bro, this thing looks like it wants to break out. I'm like, guys, look at that. 20, 50, 100 day, all right there acting as support. And I'm like, guys, if we break above 117, watch out. This thing is going. And I said, I might look at the 118 to 120 calls. Boom. You got the news. All right. Boeing. Been talking about it for a few weeks. Ascending wedge. Trend reversal. Okay. Trend reversal pattern here. You get to the bottom of the wedge. Go long. Take your money. Bottom of the wedge. Go long. Take your money. Bottom of the wedge. Rip. Take your money. Same thing there. What else? Alibaba. We've been talking about this for a few weeks. Gap and go. Double bottom up there at 94. All right. 94 was this prior close candle right there. We said if we break 94.45, 94.50, that dotted line, we have a gap fill, and that will take us to 91.50. Down into the low 90s. It held. Double bottom. We got long off of that. One of the trades today. It's a nice trade. 33 cents to 44 cents, I'm sorry. You could have held that. Nice job if you did. I was a little uncertain because I didn't feel like we had enough momentum early in the morning. And then things turned around, which was cool. So there's Baba. That's running and gunning. Our target for that, if it can continue, is $100. We'll probably go higher. I don't know where this stops. I don't know. I don't know where this stops. I really don't. It's not like we've had any trouble getting to 100, 120 before. Right? Like over here, you sold off. You went to 65 and then you ripped to 120. So it's like, damn, that's the type of price action I would love to have. All right. What else? There's still more. Visa. We brought up the 270 calls that are damn near in the money now. All right. These things were a massive mover today. 120, 148. These spreads were actually pretty nice. They weren't that spready this morning. They were very liquid. All right. They were very liquid this morning. So, off the bell, they were 31 cents. They bounce 31 to $1.10. That's 3, 6, 9. It's 3, just under 400%. Pulls back 60 cents, 60 cents, 60, 60. That's where we brought them up. We said, guys, look for the look for the 270 puts, and you want to try to get them at 60 cents or so, because even if you get to 272, 272.50, these pivot highs, you're going to do really nicely. Our target for Batum, guys, was the 200-day moving average. These are all the stocks we called out. Visa to the 200-day moving average, and you got there today. Nice job. Just congratulations. Those puts went from 60, they were over 100%. All right, a little over 100% on those. GameStop. Pulled back off the 50-day. You tried to extend off of it after. I don't know what happened there. But this was just pulled back to the 20-day. Bounce, just something we have on our mind. So this is just a few. So that's just a few. That's why we were busy all day. NVIDIA, Boeing, Baba, Microsoft sold off like a mug. Like, I don't know what happened with Microsoft this morning, but this thing just got demolished. Same thing for like Palantir. Okay, that sold off. Come on. All right. Oh! I forgot. I fucking forgot. Palantir sold off. So did SoFi. This one we got to thank a member for that one. CRM. Nice upgrade today. So tomorrow we're going to be watching CRM if we can hold 270. Pullbacks into 270. You know, answer is NVIDIA will fall again. I don't. Are you saying will NVIDIA fall again? I mean, it could. I'm sure it will. I think you just had. I think it will. I think you just had the reaction to the one guy not selling anymore, the CEO. I think their valuation, it's not crazy, but I think for them to grow more, I don't know what they're going to do to grow at a faster pace than they've already grown. They've grown 200-300 times their prior pace that was already bumped up. I don't know what does that again. Yeah, I was just going over a couple things here. That's all. I just didn't see the chat, so I do apologize. If I don't answer your guys' questions, I will see them. Just give me a second to go over the chat after I'm talking about stuff. So, guys, keep this on your list too, right? CRM. This is another trade idea here where I'm wondering if CRM is going to be able to pick up some of their earnings here. As you guys can see, 229, 244, 256, 211. It's not really adding up. It's still growing a little bit here, but there were some growth slowdown worries here with this. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's really, it wasn't anything crazy with CRM on this downside move, other than slowing down a bit. So let's see if tomorrow we can look for this long. I have a position on JP Morgan right now, which is so far a small loser. We'll see where we open up tomorrow. I kind of just, once again, after seeing NVIDIA, Boeing, and a few other names go, I was like, you know what? I'm not letting this do this to me and not putting something on. Whether I'm right, whether I'm wrong, it is what it is. The thing is, Boeing had a clear pattern. NVIDIA had a clear pattern. JP Morgan, it's not necessarily a clear pattern. There's just something that I do see as far as the way the setup is that I want to just throw a little bit of risk on. So, but that's all I got. If you guys could. I like hazing a lot. Awesome, Chris. I'm happy. No, the thing is the chat. Not only is the chat right here, right behind the screen, but it's to the right of me, like literally to the right. So if I'm going over charts here, I gotta turn. So not really any hazing. Joking around, falling asleep sometimes when I'm tired, sure, you got me there. But I love you guys. Hope you guys have a good afternoon. That's just some of the news. If you guys don't know where to get some of your news at, you guys can go to like FinViz. All right, go to the home page. It'll kind of give you a list. Go to Bloomberg, Wall Street Journal. You might have to pay for it. I don't know. I'm sure there's ways around it. You can kind of see what's going on. But this is a good one to kind of just go through and see the headlines that happened. Really, and in the morning I use whatchamacallit. So, oh, Starbucks. We did forget about Starbucks here. So Visa, man, I'm kind of upset at myself, man. We should have nailed that Visa trade. We were really targeting that 200-day moving average, and I should have just took it. What we were doing was, real quick though, is we were looking for a potential move back up to 280. It is what it is, you know. And I think we put in an order here? And because this is where I thought it was going to try to hold support and extend higher, but it didn't. It held support and then just fell out of bed. So, it's all good. This is where we thought we were going to start to get a bit of a recovery. Here or there. I don't know, but I hope you guys had a great day. I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's see. I had to look to the right again. You see how I stopped with my... short NVIDIA will fall and HPE sells to NVIDIA. HPE beat and raised their outlook and better dividend and PA. Oh, nice. HPE. Oh, you're talking about Helmerich, not Helmerich and Payne, but Helmerich, whatchamacallit, Hewlett Packard. Yeah, definitely. I think, here's the thing. Like, these are the names that we were talking about this earlier, where... You know, there's what the heck is happening there? There's still some names that, like NVIDIA just had a monster move, right? Hewlett Packard really didn't come out and say, hey, you know, we're expecting to have a ton of growth with NVIDIA. I feel like they waited. And I feel like they waited and they have a CEO who's actually a really smart guy and said, we're going to let NVIDIA, AMD, and the semis go. And we're going to give it a little bit. We're going to just kind of stay in the weeds here. And when their stuff starts to slow down a little bit, we're going to start raising guidance. And I'm sure that they could find a way to kind of, how do I say this? Kind of like postpones, I don't know. I think they're doing a good job. That's all I'm going to say. You're right. They are growing. And especially with Dell, HPE and Dell. These are some stocks that I think you should start to try to own, especially if they can start climbing. You know, they do got to get above here, though. There are some better names, like, in my opinion. Just like, I mean, again, guys, Upstart. You know, these guys really are starting to really grow. And look at the institutional volume coming in there. Affirm. So, we'll see, though. Look at Affirm. Look at the tail it put in today. But Dell, these are the, you know, brick and mortar, the shovels. You know, I want to see these guys go. I want to see these guys go. And I don't know if it's going to be this earnings or the next earnings, but it's going to be coming. Right? $1.27, $1.89. You know, what is that? 27.22, $1.88. So, let's see. Man, this thing is already... Look at that. 2023 into 2024. Look at that. Bang. Monster move. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. See if this thing can consolidate for a while. And maybe if you get this consolidation down around 100, it's definitely worth a look. You know, if I can get this thing down at the 80s and... You know what? You know what's another name? Snowflake. I think Snowflake's going to be one of these names where... Just like Coinbase and some of the others, where they get pinned to a point and sold off to a point where they're going to have one of these earnings. Oh, damn, that is negative, huh? Isn't it? Negative 95. I know they have a new CEO, and that kind of hurt them before. But it's not like you can't pick up the phone. I'm going to have to do some research on this. But I think Snowflake... If they keep selling this off, it's going to come to a point where it's going to be a buy. And I feel like I should probably start to nibble on this thing. All right, and I'm just going to be paid. I got to do some work on it, but yeah, all right, which beat earnings. I'm not sure. I haven't even heard of that ticker. I haven't even heard of it. I don't know. I don't even know what they do. I don't know anything about them. See, you can beat earnings. It's just whether your revenue and guidance and to the same percentage, right? Like if you're growing 40, 50 times earnings quarter over quarter, like NVIDIA, growing, you know, 100% to growing 500% to 1,000%, it's like, damn, you went from $2 a share, earning $2 a share to $4, from 4 to 6. From 6 to 15, it's like boom, boom, boom. And maybe just the rate of change, right? The rate of growth probably wasn't matching what it was here. And they priced that rate of change in. And maybe getting a little toppy here. You know, I don't know. I haven't even heard of this company, AA Corp. I'm not sure what they do, but we could do some work here. This is where we talked about this today, and I would like to start finding some companies that I don't even know about, that I haven't heard of, because there's plenty of them out there, and to kind of pick the right sectors with some good names that we could find some earnings that some earnings calls where they're talking about revenue growth, and we could look for some of these names, because if we're going to have a healthy market, we're going to need the rest of the market go higher if the market's going to make new highs. That's all I got, you guys. You guys have a great day. It's been a good 10 hours, 9.5 hours of talking. So I'm going to get off here. I'm going to go do a couple things, and I will see you guys in the morning. I might make a watch list if it's worth it. I'm going to try to be on around 7:30 tomorrow. We'll get into it. If you guys join us in the morning, I'm going to say you guys ahead of time, I have horrible ADHD. So tomorrow I'm going to do my best to stay on track, because today I felt like was just a shit show of staying on track. So I'm going to focus on that and kind of just start with the markets, and then we'll go into the news, and we'll, all that fun stuff. So just when I wake up, my ADHD is just awful. So you guys have a great rest of your night. See you, Chris. It's good to have somebody new here, man. You guys take care. I'll see you guys in the morning.